He knew, I just don't think the communication registered in Hunter's brain quick enough. Jack's going to push out long, though, so retaking map control they've lost. What a bold play from Boomich. At the moment, doesn't really have too much of an impact, but it has thrown this defense into a bit of a crazy spin where they don't know what's happening. And again, another attack up catwalk, but Kenny's attention isn't there.
Look at Jax, he's running miles away. He could have been here already helping out, but they had the wrong call on defense, so they need to win the fight. One good kill and another great follow-up from Perfecto, and they actually get the bomb site, and suddenly it's a 2-on-2. Man, that's so interesting. Definitely some communication problems here for G2 in this particular round. And now Boomich still down here with the MAC-10, and they know it. Kenny would have called that out to get the grenade in, a little bit of damage. The MAC-10 reigns supreme for a double, and Perfecto will close the round. And Navi with a second round, and I would say that's an unlikely round for them to be winning.
Well, you said Boomich was 0-5. He's now 2-6, but it's not even the kills. It's just his presence in CT spawn that causes so much confusion. Kenny was worried about it. That's an op you would like to have trained on catwalk, but he was trying to help his teammates, and that's a brutal loss for G2. What a play from Boomich to throw the defense in a tailspin.
There's so many things that you would want to ask them about in this round. You said Kenny might have known that Boomich was down there. If he did, then yeah, why was the call delayed, or why didn't Hunter realize, or did he and was just so occupied with middle? The other thing is obviously Jax, who was in T spawn and could have made his way out to fight for long, but something made him fall back, and those things are really, really important.
I think we have to remember, I mean, the G2 players aren't rookies by any stretch, but, inexperience in a stage of this caliber, a grand finals of this caliber as well. There's going to be some nerves that they need to work through, and I'm certain that some of those played into that domination on Nuke just previously. Kenny wants to challenge on catwalk, and he's going to get it. Electronic walks right into him. He hadn't seen the aggressive position from the op before, and Kenny catches him off guard.
Kenny alone with no backup, no one there to help him out. He was so confident in winning that fight. And it wasn't misplaced either. 8th round here as Kenny will fall to Simple down the middle. You do like to see the style of AWPing though from Kenny. Get a kill somewhere, fall back, reposition, go, just never try and fight the same place twice. But he walked right into the crosshairs there. So now Hunter up at the site, they have a lot of Molotovs, and they can Molotov out this position. And if they do, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. He's got Nexa with him there, and Jack's down at long.
We'll see if they can make it around this corner. This is a crossfire setup for the G2 defense. They need someone to make contact. There's Nexa with one. Surely Perfecto, he's not going to clear this corner. He doesn't look left. Oh, this is dangerous. Hunter, they know exactly where he is. And Flamey doesn't look either. Flamey just pulls out and tries to switch the weapon, and they're all obliterated. 6-2 for G2.
Wow, a lot of questions, a lot of mysteries unfolding here. Gonna have to hire a detective to figure out exactly what was going on there. Flamey, I'm not sure, I don't know. I could kind of understand maybe why Perfecto doesn't check this, because Nexa takes that fight, gets a kill, and is traded. If I'm coming in on the T side, you might just expect, if there was a player at Goose, he would have swung with Nexa. It would have been a simultaneous hit, and since no one showed up, yeah, maybe no one was ever there.
But look away from Flamey, maybe getting confused about which player in the crossfire Perfecto actually ended up killing, which was the player on railing.
That could be.
Curious. Still, I mean, question that we had coming into this, can G2 actually recover? Can they change their fortunes? Can they turn it around? And the answer at the moment is yes, 6-2, 4-round lead, plenty of money, a double op setup as well. Things looking pretty good, at least at this stage.
It's very early on. 6-2 is easily recoverable from Navi.
I think that the hard part, I think the most frustrating thing for Navi at the moment is these catwalk attacks are not working.
Yeah, so maybe that's a good reason to call them off and do something else. There's still plenty of map to play around with. Looks like they want to go for the B-bomb site. Hunter is there. That's his 14th kill with only 2 deaths, and they really can't make it through. That's a confined space. Those HE grenades leave your ears ringing for a long time.
Oh, this is a good play from Jack's. Going to get a freebie, maybe able to fight down mid. Molotov might slow things down. The big thing is the utility that Navi uses to attack the B-bomb site is all negated by the counter nades.
Yep.
So they get stalled out, and when they eventually run out of flashbangs, there's no way to make it through that hallway against Hunter. Or Amanek, the double scope, he saw ahead, and that's a quick duck from Electronic.
Yeah, they have that double AWP. They can stay alive with both AWPs, right? That's such a luxury.
Here we go, free plant. Don't even mind this. G2 just playing it retake, trying to play it safe, preserve the weapons in their hand. That's the catwalk player. Electronic is down, so it's just Flamey with his deagle. A little bit of damage onto Kenny, who can just fall away.
Yeah, don't lose the AWP, right? You invested into to those rifles. Best to keep them alive for a long time. 7-2 will be the scoreline here. And Navi with the bomb plant and the loss bonus overall should be in a pretty good spot to buy whatever they want. So let's see. Catwalk not working out.
I think you raised the good question, is the ability to adapt. You know, I said in the pre-show, Navi, they acknowledge, I mean, the interview that Flamey gave after the semifinals yesterday, kind of admitting that they have some issues to work on, admitting that they have some map pool issues as well. They're playing confident, but I mean, they still got to work through issues on the fly here.
So just to go through the criticism that I was trying to bring up about their T sides, right? What I wish I would see sometimes more out of them is it's a style where if they lose someone early on, they react to it immediately. You know, sometimes losing a player could be a lot of information, right? Especially if it's some sort of push from the CT side, you think, okay, well, if two people have decided to push Catwalk or Upper Dark or wherever it is, you react to it. You're trying to take advantage immediately, and I think Navi are slow to do that sometimes.
Well, this time Electronic learned his lesson from getting picked off by Kenny S on Catwalk previously. He used a flashbang from his teammate to make it in safely. Mid control for Navi. This time it looks like they want to attack mid. It's Nexa to immediately challenge, and Boomich is forced away. Again, counter utility from G2 is stalling out all of Navi's initial moves across the map. But that means they're going to be running low. 4 flashbangs and 1 smoke for the G2 defense.
Oh, wow, you're right. At a minute as well? That is so early to be out of grenades, especially when you've been winning this much. That's a little bit of a concern, I think. It's obviously great with a double orb in the sense that maybe you can actually pick them apart before they get close to a site, but if you can't and bomb goes down, you're going to wish you had at least 1 more smoke in here. And he's setting up, but I think they're surely going to be flashing him away.
G2's nervous. I think they're expecting a switch up in the defense. You have Nexa playing in CT spawn, so Kenny's got to play towards long. This is going to leave the A bomb site a little bit understaffed. It's
the same setup. Perfecto and Upper Dark, 4 men in the catwalk. They just wait a bit longer this time, and then they go for it. Now, the advantage is, as we've been pointing out, there really are no grenades left on the CT side, so it's going to be rough, but a nice shot through the smoke as Electronic jumps down, is definitely hurt, and Nexa will find him. Kenny looking to see if he can pick someone before they even get the bomb down, but they're going to be planting on the catwalk side of that A site, and now they're all holding there. They don't have any more grenades left either.
This is going to be interesting. These 2 flashbangs on Nexa and Jax. Oh, that's a great shot from Simple. And look at him step up to the plate, being more aggressive.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get pushed back to the catwalk with the rest of his team. This is such smart play from Simple. He has to have some sort of presence on the bomb site itself. 1 flashbang here, that's the last one they have. Boomich trying to turn for it, but he stares right into it. It doesn't matter. Perfecto was playing anti-flash, and he's going to get the 1 next up with a double up, but still don't think it matters here. They're low on health coming in. Oh. Incredible headshot. But yeah, again, Simple overrun, and they're just so far away that they can't get the defuse. Nice round out of Navi, even if it cost them nearly everything. And nice round out of Nexa. Quad kill. He was not having a great time on Nuke.
No, but that's an important round for Navi to win. Unfortunately, they lose everything. Obviously, the catwalk hold is stellar from Navi in defending against the retake. 1 player playing anti-flash behind the stairs. Boomich just holding the trigger and taking all the attention. That meant Jax could never get involved. If the catwalk attack doesn't come into play, Jax at long A this whole time, there's just nothing he can do peeking up into what he knows is going to be an AWP. 4-round lead now for G2 and fast pace, but Perfecto blind. He recovers just enough to find the kill.
The trade of grenades, flashbangs. I mean, it looked like actually Nexa was going to be the one that had vision for a second longer, and then 3rd or 4th or however many flashbangs were thrown, 1 of them landed on him. And now they have long control and catwalk, but there's 4 people here. Look at the gamble. Oh dear. They're actually fully invested into this A defense.
It's fine for now in terms of numbers, but yeah, they need to get someone else up into the bomb site. They can't have everyone just playing on the slope. That's an impossible defense, essentially. And they still have no idea Electronic is here at the stairs. Jax might just fall prey to it. Simple's going to come up to play. Contact on him. There's the 2nd peek. If Jax had killed Electronic, Simple would have been there to clean it up, and Kenny overextends, not expecting that level of aggression, and the defense crumbles. Hunter and Amanek must fall back.
Well, that's a round that's lost to, well, some pretty clear things, right? The flashbang war out long was lost, that's one thing, but then the assumption that no one had actually pushed catwalk yet, that was what ultimately really did it. Otherwise, maybe if they win that fight versus Electronic, or if they just don't even take it and fall back, at least they have the man presence there. Brilliant stuff. Navi, and this was way more decisive. I mean, I like the fight out long, but when they win, when Electronic gets that 2nd kill up on the catwalk, they go. Like, that's an immediate call, and it should be, but I'm just happy to see Navi do it.
Well, now these 2 rounds that are strung together from Navi mean a lot of money is taken out of the G2 hands. Hunter should be able to drop one in the next round. He's got plenty of utility to do it. So I think we're still going to see a buy out of G2, but it's going to be strained, and it'll certainly be the last one they have if they're to lose that round. So Navi have a clear path to get right back into this game.
There's something fascinating about the fact that we've been criticizing them for going for that catwalk play for a long time, and they just sort of keep doing it, and eventually it turns around. So maybe they've seen something in all the executes that we just haven't seen, or some feeling that they have that actually, I mean, it's not the same execute every round or anything like that. There are variations in this. I mean, this time, obviously, most of it was the long presence.
Yeah, it wasn't even an execute, right? It was just we're taking all the advantages that we get. Normally, they're stalled out trying to turn the corner, trying to turn right into the bomb site.
But you could understand why maybe they would be just trying to stay away from catwalk for a while, you know?
Maybe just let it breathe.
Not so. That's kind of impressive, actually. I wonder still, I would still like to see them do more. Where are the classic, you know, mid to B splits? Where are, you know, maybe now that they've got the economy low, we could have some B rushes coming out. Ooh, bring it all.
That'd be spicy.
We do like it. 12th round here, and it's a very, very different story. On the second map of the grand finals, Hunter at 15-3, leading the charge at the moment. And Navi, though, starting to pick themselves up.
Boost. Oh. Boost, he's going to get one. Good find from Almanac. Just barely out of vision. It looked like they wanted to go fast out mid. That shuts it down. Again, G2 just doing, even in some of these losses they've done, such a very good job of stalling out Navi's earliest ideas across the map. And there's no investment from G2 outside of Hunter and Almanac, what they've saved.
That was a boost that they couldn't even see from T-spawn. So the fact that there was an op looking didn't even make a difference. USP, and he walks right into it. Yeah, I mean, no one could have really helped him out with that.
No, but again, it's about finding ways to get these guns involved in the action. You've got to rotate Hunter over now. Almanac staying in the B bomb site, and now he's even evacuated that position towards mid with the op, trying to find one more kill. G2 actually just staying very centralized.
You wish almost at this point that Hunter could actually give the flashbang to a teammate, so he could be flashed into the long fight. You can flash yourself into that fight, but it's not as reliable. If you throw it off the wall, it also makes a noise if they're close. And
yo, they're having the right read though.
Yeah, they have the right idea.
And this might be because, I mean, they know Navi have just attacked the A bomb site so much up catwalk. Maybe they're trying to get here, but they have to select one. They have to select long or catwalk to defend. And now some utility usage. That's 2 flashbangs they hear coming out. So this is as perfect as you could ask if you're G2. You have the op here, you have the M4 on catwalk, and you have what little utility is here ready to go.
Smokes look like they're perfect. No gaps in that one. Grenade actually is a very powerful grenade, and look at the time that's left.
No Molotovs for this position.
No, you're right. They don't have anything to burn it out. What an excellent shot from Amanek. 15 seconds on the clock, and they started to move closer. Navi, they should be their round. This is the one that they almost get for free. They're just fighting a couple of rifles. Amanek with one of them, and he doesn't take down Simple. 4 seconds left, and they're going to go for the bomb plant and the Molotov. It's going to be a second too late. Boomich gets out and dodging. Nexa will be dropped. Simple to bring it back, and another round for Navi. It cost them a lot. That was nearly Amanek bringing that round into G2's pockets, but not going to happen.
That's such a great attempt from G2, almost winning the round with barely anything, with just what they brought in, saved from the previous. And it's a really tough line to ride when you're on the defense and you have to stall them out when the time is your friend. You have to keep fighting to hold them out of the bomb site, away from the plant, but you also are trying to survive to make it more difficult for them to get the bomb planted. 2-round lead for G2. It's disappeared pretty quickly. 3 rounds straight for Navi.
Which is a slight bit concerning. It'll be interesting to see how Navi end up playing this CT side, but my main concern, a lot of the tournament here has actually been the T side for Navi, so maybe they will be looking a bit better. Double up for them now. G2 crouching through the middle, not wanting to take a fight, just wanted to see if they could transfer over. Are they just blindly calling that it might be a B hit? I think it hasn't been any B hit.
I think in the back of their head, they're expecting Navi to attack that part of the map. Like you said, to do one of those mid to B splits, to do one of those, you know, contact plays in the tunnels at some point. Also, there was that smoke at the base of catwalk, which could have set it up, and now they want to go find the information. 3 players on this side of the map. This is the smart play. The question is, will it be in time? Because Navi is almost going to be all the way up catwalk and prepared to once again attack the A bomb site.
Perfecto, I think we'll have heard that flat with that grenade. So they probably know that was, I don't know if they know the expression, it could just be a timing grenade, but regardless, Kenny and Jax probably hearing the steps behind them on Catwalk, and it's a free bomb site right now for Navi. No one is there. A 5-on-5 for the retake unless someone gets a kill right about now. Kenny, he's looking into the site from a long range with the AWP, but once again, it's hard for him to find much of anything, and Electronic sneakily hiding up on Catwalk gets a kill. Boom, which will follow it up with 2 big ones, dropping Kenny and Jax. He actually won the fight at long against Kenny with the ult. That's amazing. Amanek, a lot of challenges coming his way. He's going to get the one, but yeah, he wanted to try and speed it up.
Kenny was holding the cross at the bomb site, and he didn't realize that someone had already dropped down and was out of his field of view, had already gotten past where he was aiming. So just the visibility of the op when it's scoped in betrays him there. 7-6. This is a great stretch for Navi. What now, 4 in a row?
Yeah, they're doing a great job at coming back in the game. It looked like G2 were about to exact a hell of a lot more revenge. Again, G2 lost the pistol, but then won the following 5 rounds in a row, which is, I mean, from then on, it looked like it was about to get a little bit scary for Navi. Yeah, you're right. He's just out in front. Wow.
Even the follow-up kill. Yeah, that's a thing of beauty.
Unscoping to get it.
2 rounds left in the half, and G2 hurting for money, for cash flow. Going to descend down and do a smaller investment. Some armor, some SMG, and upgraded pistols picked up. Kenny, nothing for him as he saves for an AWP in the final round. Krieg on Nexa, again, I mean, last time G2 had a round like this, they did so much with so little. We'll see if it can happen again. And oh, Boomich has got the lineup. He was waiting for it. Even the upper dark push, Perfecto spots that out. Shouldn't be too much danger, especially now that he sees 2. 1 kill for him, and he's still willing to challenge. Ooh, that's a great flick over.
Yeah, nicely handled. Oh, right.
That's giving up mid-jump.
It's just saying, you know what?
You win this battle, fair play.
I surrender. Amanek, I mean, I guess Flamey carrying the bomb. Don't think it's going to make a difference. Perfecto back with more at the end of the round. 3rd kill for him there. He's actually top of the scoreboard for his team at 11 and 10. So different pace on Nuke, where he just had more sort of the, I don't know, CEO type role, just overseeing the battle. Not really
having to do too much. This time, Perfecto does a good job flexing a little bit in upper dark. There's been a lot of flanks from G2 in that part of the map, and he hasn't always been there to spot it out or contain it, but that's really well done, even if it's just against 2 pistols. So we're all tied up going into round 15 to end the first half of Dust 2. And a timeout is taken.
It's very, very even map so far, obviously 7-7. I don't know, G2 might, you know, they've lost a fair few rounds in a row all of a sudden. I'm not saying that has to completely break their morale or anything, but it's always nice if you can at least go out with...
It's got to feel like a bit of a gut punch when, like you said, they had such a good start, a 7-2 start to this map, and they've just been destroyed ever since then, and that's a very fast reversal of fortunes. It's going to be stressful to deal with. Kenny aggressive on Catwalk, but this time the Molotov forces him back.
That's how he got one of those earlier fights against Electronic, and he's not all the way back. Timing shot there, and Electronic will take him down for the smoke. That's a nice entry, trying to follow it up and stay aggressive and maybe beat the timing against the backup that must surely be coming in. He knows it. He's got the right read, but Nexa is just going to be a bit more accurate this time. I still like the play from Electronic and Simple, and down in middle waiting for Amanek to try and do something that probably could have been a kill.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the Simple and Electronic. They're more than happy to push out and take more fights, go look for them, especially Electronic, knowing that Kenny S was out of the fight with the AWP. Happy to challenge against just the rifle. But this is bold even for Simple. He's out mid all on his own with the AWP. No one watching his back. No one having support for him.
Nice jump. Hunter looking over the middle saying, that is not going to be a B split. I've already got it checked out. He's actually still running to the B bomb side. They really think that's B. Oh no.
Yeah, Nexa got lured into the trap. Walking down the ramp, and again, another catwalk hit for Navi. And it has just been working so well after it was stopped a couple times. Navi found the winning recipe, and Simple's gonna continue the challenge. All of them continue the challenges, fighting at the same time, and that's put Navi up 8-7. A shocking turn of events for G2, wiped out of map 1, and now struggling a little bit after a hot start. We'll see who can win this map when we return from the break.
We are going to get into the game right now. It's Navi and G2 in the grand finals here at Intel Extreme Masters in Katowice 2020. Second half coming up here, second map. Jason, talk to me about that first half and Navi's just insistence on catwalk.
Yeah, it's what allowed G2 to get out to a hot start, being able to stop that. And it just looked like all their decisions in the later stages of that opening half was to cheat towards the B bomb site, expecting at some point for Navi to attack anywhere else on the map. We even were talking about it, it never happened. And Navi ended up just battering ramming their way through catwalk a number of times.
Seems ridiculous that going the same place all the time could actually be a mind game, but somehow it was.
Congrats, they played themselves.
Yeah, they really did. Simple being forced back, and here comes the hit. 4 men running catwalk for G2. They say, all right, if you want to fight catwalk, then we'll bring that same flavor out now early on. And Simple is actually, oh, I was going to say, if he keeps running, they're right on top of him, and he knows he can't actually do anything to stop it here. Maybe snipe away a headshot, but he's going to have to wait for some teammates, or maybe just go for one of the jumps. He's still looking for it, turning around. He's pretty quick about it too. Now backup is being called in, and Boomich lands a headshot at range. The bomb is down, but they got to take a deep breath here, G2. Don't give this one up. You've got the bomb plant down now. Find some safe space to be in. See if you could maybe stay alive here. They get a kill on Simple at least. Amanek playing close. It's Flamey and Electronic to help out, and what a retake. I think Simple just, they thought they could take him down. They thought, all right, if he's going to be that aggressive, we'll punish him. And then they were all spread out and open.
Yeah, and also his aggression and his presence there right at Elevator just forces the G2 players to peek from the bomb site, which is exactly what Navi wanted in that retake, because that was the best fight they could have, peeking up on the ramp when you kind of try and peer down the ledge. Also, you have to say, big fight at long from Boomich. He did a great job. He was gushed by Kenny S early on. He ended up getting the kill down at 1 HP, but the fact that he's able to stay alive and swing with his teammates when all the attention was elsewhere was perfect. Navi communicating and playing as a unit very well. It's 7 rounds now in a row, going back into the first half for Navi.
Yeah, that's going to be an uncomfortable feeling, one they're maybe slightly used to from that nuke map, and one you don't want to revisit. Could have been a big opportunity there for Kenny. Even getting the tag would have made a big difference. Got 2 creeks in play, so G2 are actually very dangerous in this round. If they find an opening, it could turn in against Navi pretty quickly.
And they're going to have to rely on those creeks to win some heads-up fights. Only 1 smoke, 2 Molotovs, 3 flashbangs to utilize for G2 to get into a site. So you're going to want those creeks to do some work. Molotov to clear the close right corner. Burn anyone out of position, see if there's any kind of a reaction. And for the moment, there's nothing. Electronic is going to be the one it looks like to be challenged at railing.
He has got no grenades, but that M4 of his has been just tremendous so far.
Well, it's going to get put to the test against the Krieg. Krieg against M4 is exactly what Jax is going to enjoy the most. And he was so good yesterday in the semifinal at finding entries. Electronic now trying to find information, tagged by the scout. Just a little bit. There's the fight, but not accurate just yet. Flashbang comes in, and Jax has 2. That's what he delivered yesterday. They got G2 into the grand finals in the first place, and I think Navi just has to save.
Yeah, it's not worth it. And what they save isn't even that impressive, is it? That M4 is going to be picked up, but yeah, 2 MP9s and a FAMAS there on the Navi side. Not that much equipment to work with. And that worked out really well. There is a bit of an issue, I think, when you go for those repeaks at that A ramp, if you're Electronic, he's flashed into the fight. But if they already have the pre-fire there, it's a bit of a coin flip if you're just going to walk right into a bullet. Yeah, it's great if you don't and they're all flashed, but I've seen it, I've seen it a fair few times now where people actually just do that.
Seen some things.
Seen some things. Well, nice round. G2 pretty early on here in the second half.
Jax just went down with a bomb, so it's not the biggest deal in the world, but it does leave a Krieg on the floor.
Shows his commitment, I think, really.
He's like, listen, I'm the captain. I'm going down with the bomb site.
It's not making sure, absolutely sure nothing goes wrong.
Misreading his HP and his nearness to the explosion.
9-8, so close again. When the game starts out like this, I mean, it was hard to talk about, I think, for Alexandria Nuke because it was so one-sided that it never really featured that much. But when the game is 9-8 like this, it's very likely that the economy will be one of the things that decides which team will ultimately be able to make it to 16 first. And that's going to be interesting to see. Amanek and Hunter out in the middle and dropping Flamey, continuing the fight. It's a pretty good return there for Electronic, which is a CC at range. But oh, coming through is Simple with a headshot on Amanek. That's so brutal.
Yeah, well, Amanek wanted to be a little bit greedy and pick up that Krieg. He got punished for it. Simple now close to the doors. There is a Molotov on Nexa if he wants to throw it to clear it out, just like the previous round. Doesn't look like they want to actually be aggressive out mid, though. Perfecto alone in the B bomb site. Electronic starting to cheat towards middle, towards CT spawn. Just to pick up the fullness, but he's got to get back towards the railing. And again, Electronic with 8 HP might have a really tough task on his hand, just like the previous round defending against this catwalk hit. There is a Molotov as well, if Nexa wants to throw that behind the railing.
He's throwing it right on top of Electronic. Yeah, need to back on out, don't take any damage. Simple, we'll find another kill next. So just, I think there was 3 people shooting at that moment. He even gets the headshot on Jax. And Kenny, 1 versus 3, 40 seconds. It's going to be almost impossible. And Simple will find the quad kill here. Low on health since the first fight, and still picks up 3 more kills after that. And Navi, I mean, that was aggressive from G2 out the middle, and it just doesn't work out for them.
No, they got stalled out. It's hard just a little bit because of the aggressive way that Navi kind of tried to get that position back, right? They threw a couple players at it in CT spawn. I don't think G2 was expecting that kind of presence from the defense that early. Obviously Simple with a stellar round, starting with the Deagle headshot. 10-8 with Navi in the lead. Looking to go up 2 maps. They just need 6 more rounds.
1 AK-47 and 1 Krieg. Here on Hunter and Amanek, and then Deagles for the rest of it. We'll see. Dust 2 is a freaky map in the sense that you could use those Deagles at range easily and get some pickoffs. Grenades might be kind of a different issue for them. So if Navi can stall out this round and slow play it, make sure you don't really allow for them to get those early fights, should be a slightly better scenario for them at least.
G2 still very spread across the map, so they're starting to probe into B tunnels, but this isn't a commitment. I think they just want to try and find a pick, and unfortunately, they're going to find some nade damage. A lot of nade damage. Jax is brought down to 67. Hunter looking for a reaction on the other side of the map. There's only the AK-47 on Hunter and the Krieg on Amanek to pull him through this.
They might end up having a pretty decent fight against Boomich, who's got the MP9 down in the pit. If they could do it quick enough before Electronic can react, it's great. If they wait too long, Electronic will turn with that flashbang.
Yes.
And then the MP9 is going to be amazing. So I think that's the timing we're looking for here. If they can take him down before the flashbang comes through, then that's great news. A little bit of time being bought. Here comes the flash. Oh, actually, yeah, he turns for it. Not going to try and peek behind it, but then there's only 25 seconds. So even if they win the fight now, I don't think it's going to be quite enough time. That's a lot of damage being output from Boomich. Gets the assist there on Hunter. And they managed to cool it down here.
Simple just tracks while spraying, gets a couple extra kills as well. Amanek and Jax want to save these guns, but they're going to get no money. G2's really hurting for cash. Their economy is in an awful state at the moment. And what's really painful is they're going to have to sit out this round as well with just the 2 guns. But the lack of bonus money, I mean, again, that's going to be cash they don't have to use in the next round. So there's always, at this point, it feels like someone on G2 is always lacking for what the tools they need to actually fight in this game.
Yeah, just a little bit out of balance. It's also not that much time. I like Boomich just playing that one smartly in the sense of falling back. I think he could have gone for the fight maybe behind the flashbang, but he just looked at the clock probably and said, you know what?
It's also, I mean, I think they got out long much quicker than he expected in the MP9. He just didn't want to take that fight perhaps. Electronic hears the Molotov extinguish, decides not to swing. That's a disadvantage. He goes back for it though, and that's why. Flashbang, even blind, Amanek already had the lineup.
Kenny charging, not checking the car, and Boomich, oh, he's holding the trigger, wants to go for a double, and he'll have it as well. Simple showing up, and Boomich, what a nice triple kill with an MP9. He is so good with that weapon, and always has been. Hunter now, yeah, he wanted to be the late flanker for the eventual long hit, and never got the chance.
I think G2 is getting a little bit away from themselves in this game so far. That is them like thinking they're 10 steps ahead, not clearing this corner. Everyone's committed at long. With 1:30, everyone's just trying to rush and get up. You still have those 2 weapons. You have the opening pick. Could have slowed things down, but missing some of the details, missing some of the fundamentals, and that's given Navi not just a huge lead, but the other side of the coin to go back to the economy is, I mean, there's not even a lot of damage being pumped out into Navi's defense, so they can afford to rebuy every single time. We haven't even seen Simple have to drop down to the AWP. He's having a great time with the Krieg. Living the dream.
I mean, it isn't even much of a difference, is it? I think Alex was talking about, you know, Simple yesterday, dropping the op to go to the Krieg even against Astralis just because they were having such a fantastic time. They got 2 of them on that CT side, which is an absolute problem that they're going to have to overcome. Now, they don't have a lot this round. Some flashbangs, always worth trying something with. But Navi, yeah, they're going to have a great lead, and that economy is going to be hard to take away all of a sudden. It took a long time for Navi to figure out what the key was, which apparently just was going catwalk all the time. But G2, they don't have much of that time left here themselves.
Yeah, no more time for experimentation. And again, another round where they're fighting with 5 pistols. Some armor, 2 flashbangs. I don't think that's going to do a whole lot, though. Simple throws out the smoke. That's a team nade. You can see him a little bit frustrated in the picture as well.
Attempted rocket boosting.
Just shaking his head.
I mean, if they can laugh that off, then it means they're on a good track. Does peek into it, gets dinked, falls back down, and he's somehow still alive. Electronic making up for the team damage by getting a nice triple kill.
Okay, certainly at this point, if you're G2, you just say, Simple and Electronic both have Kriegs. They're both playing at the A bomb site. Let's not go there. Let's go to the other side of the map. This is not going to be a winning recipe. He was still alive at that point, too. It didn't even really do all that much damage.
He looked way more annoyed than I was expecting.
No.
Well,
Tense situation for everyone, even when you're winning in the grand final stage in the Spodek. 13-8 lead.
it's so amazing they've managed to turn it back into 13-8.
It was 7-2 at one point.
Yeah,
11-1 run.
But G2, just for those who are not paying attention. They're pretty quick on the catwalk. Amanek has been running through upper dark just to make sure no one is there. They clear the corner, and Simple is the one holding the A-bomb site. So if they manage to win the fight against him and the timing, they nearly catch him. Now if they keep pushing, they're on top of the Molotov. Electronic is there, and they go back to try and fight that duo. And so far, they don't come out on top. A monstrous grenade on top of Amanek and Nexa. And he's just calling it in, Simple. He loves this fight right now. Can just buy time for the team to get here or set up for more executes. Oh, that's actually looked like they were both flashed. They still win the fight. And it's a 3-on-3. Boomich, pretty quick up catwalk. That spray as he's falling back still dinks Amanek. And Nexa in a 1 versus 3. Navi are such a good CT-sided team on this map, and it's showing right now. Nexa turning. He needs 2 more headshots. There's the one. The follow-up, and he gets it. A great triple here for the captain of G2. Will buy them a 9th round.
That's a god-tier performance. Not just the shots, but G2 was looking lifeless. They were looking done and out of this map. That might be what they need to at least give them a bit of energy moving forward. You've also taken the creeps away from this defense, which have just been so deadly. What a stellar job for Nexa.
Actually a miracle. He's got nowhere to hide. All he could do is just hope that they don't peek him at the same time. And he gets the timing down right. No shot connecting there. A similar start here for G2, just slowly across the map.
Here's the op in Simple's hands, though. He's finally gotten it. Kenny S has one as well. Simple playing at a very small angle through double doors. Does not want to get flashed off the angle, but wants the information. Holding it for the moment. Spam coming through, just narrowly missing.
That is so dangerous when the op is on the other side like that. Boomich at long alone, though. Kenny also has to be really careful here. Slightly wider angle, and that could have been the end of Kenny.
Now Simple needs to reposition. Takes his shot, shows his hand in middle. Falls back. Hunter and Jax might have been able to hear the footsteps, might be able to have the information that someone rotated back. We'll see if they can make the decision that it's Simple, or at least get the information that it's the Alper, as Electronic is the one to rotate towards mid now.
Yeah, switching it up a bit. Simple just in a great spot here. They do have at least a fair few grenades, including that one Molotov that can make his life really tricky.
This is an A-split.
It is, and if they win the fight against Boomich out long, suddenly Electronic and Simple, that duo has been able to stand up to a lot historically, but this is a pretty tall order. I think a lot of this is going to be riding on Boomich and whether or not he can beat this fight against the MAC-10 and the AK-47. He turns for it here, 20 seconds. They Molotov their way onto the site. Electronic is already gone, and that leaves Simple very much alone. Boomich about to be shot in the back, and there it is. Long range for Simple, and that was all he could do. It's still impressive with those 2 kills. 9 seconds, and the bomb will go down, and that's a beautifully timed A execute. And I'll tell you what, the fact that they execute the long part of that push so late is why Boomich is not thinking about it.
It's also the kill on Electronic that forces Boomich to rotate back and actually try and help Simple, but he didn't even consider long at that point. He was fully committed. And that is the Dominoes, that is the A defense at times. So G2 now at double digits, 10 rounds, just 3 behind Navi.
This time it was 2 people going long for the flank. Sometimes it could be just 1, but whether it's 2 or 1, it's such a strange art form to know when to go for that push. And there are some players that
feel and the read.
Yeah, just, you know, if you do it too soon and you know, Boomich just takes 2 kills, suddenly you might lose the round, or probably will lose the round. And if you get the timing right, yeah, it's perfect.
All right, well, the money on Navi not looking great at the moment. Good entry from Nexa. I mentioned that was the kill that kind of took Boomich's attention away. Good adjustment from Simple, but no way you were getting both of those.
Oh, and again, by the way, just the difference between having 2 or 1 long. Imagine if it was only 1 and Simple takes him down like that.
Yeah, that's a good point. And then all of a sudden he's still alive with an AWP. Well, they pass him a new one. Flamey and Boomich on pistols. They buy, actually, it's a pretty dangerous buy. And obviously, if you can get the AWP in Simple's hands, why not just go for it? There's still cash behind this too, so Navi not fully invested in this round.
Let's see if it pays off. It is hard to argue against. Hunter takes a grenade down there in lower dark. They're setting up over at long. Boomich here with the CSAT 75 close range could be very scary. It's hard to put a flashbang that actually connects with him in any reasonable fashion here. He walks right into the shot. Jax, pretty good opening there. And now Electronic and Simple. Simple doesn't really want to actually go catwalk. He could have maybe tried to escape to stay safe, but much like he normally does, he's going to go and fight instead. Flamey is down, Simple's ready and waiting and almost walking into the angles. Oh, Kenny, that is a quick shot. I don't even know how he saw him. Through the scope, obviously.
With his eyes.
With his eyes, yeah.
Electronic gonna, ooh, that's the bomb, and that actually easily could have dropped down onto the elevator. That could have been a disaster. Unfortunately for Perfecto, he's the last one left. I think it's that whole left angle, right angle peak for Simple and Kenny S that made it so easy for Kenny. Looked fast from our point of view. And Perfecto's gonna get away, but he's already being hunted by Hunter. Aha.
He does that a lot. I feel like it's... I often end up saying something similar, and I think, you know what? Maybe he is role-playing that part.
You're like, oh, I didn't mean to sound like an idiot, but it's just the way it works out. 11-13, G2. Bit of a comeback, and they're starting to build some momentum. They've at least stopped the monstrosity of a run that Navi was on. They have 3 in a row themselves now, and that round they survived with 4 players alive.
Wow, there was way more, yeah. You're absolutely right. That was the left-right situation. Now, they take all the rifles away. Let's not underestimate that part either. Navi's momentum has been partly economically based, so the fact that they have to give it all up now, it's pretty good news for G2, who are just looking to get that comeback. In a best of 5, it is really a little bit devastating if you start going down to 2 maps early on. That can really weigh on you. You want to at least get 1 map on the board so you know you can keep fighting and get another shot at it.
And also just especially because you got wiped out of the server on Nuke. Just want to get a win under your belt so you can forget about that one. Kenny S, I think he actually saw that, but there was no way he was ready to actually take the shot. So he sees one more crossover towards the B bomb site, and G2 going to use the overwhelming power and range of the AKs, the rifles, the AWP. They're going to play this one out towards long.
You're in the mood for some good Electronic 1DX here. I think that's the only way they can bring it back.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain.
All right.
G2 fans would.
Probably yes. Well, we'll see what's on the menu for him here. Still 55 seconds. G2 all in one group. I kind of like that. I don't mind that. When you know the economy is low, it makes sense to do this.
Flamey's in middle as well, trying to grab some information for Catwalk. So that's why you see Electronic holding on to his smoke as long as possible, which is great because he might be able to use it into the bomb site if they start doing a set piece, use the Molotov for the site, or even just a delay. 37 seconds.
Don't know if there's a gap, but hopefully not. That's a common mistake, even at a high level, that people... Oh, there is a gap. That's the one thing you just can't afford. They're crouching past, they line up. Oh no, Boomich! Big kill on Jax, 25 seconds. They take down Electronic. That's a tiny little mistake that could easily cost them the round. If Boomich gets 2 kills, Electronic could swing wide, and suddenly it can all crumble. But the bomb will go down instead, and it's looking a bit better here as Hunter will take down Flamey, and some grenades to buy a bit of time. They're looking like they've recovered the scenario, G2. You don't want to see that ever again. Not here on Dust 2 in this grand finals. Boomich will get dropped, but oh man.
Listen, the crack is one thing. It's hard to exploit if a team is executing across long at a fast pace, but they were trying to do it quietly, crawl and walk, and that makes it an easy shot. And if Electronic had been able to get 1 kill, only 2 G2 members were leading that charge, that would have slowed everything down. That could have been, you're exactly right, the round. That might have even been probably close to a double in some sense. 13-12. I like this G2 staying in this game, and remember, let's go back. Powered by Nexa, the clutch from the captain, the 1 versus 3 that he had to win to get this started. It's given them a new breath of life.
Nexa and then Hunter, obviously, the duo that has utterly revitalized this team in a fashion that honestly is hard to explain, but it's been a magnificent story to follow. 22 and 14 on Hunter right now, only slightly outdone by Simples at 23 and 16. And we're going into round number 26 right away. Economy back in the hands of Navi, though, yeah, still with the AWP on Simple, not the double orb at least, but see what it could do. We've been hyping it up for a bit, haven't seen it that much here on the CT side. Might get a chance to. Kenny is sneaking through the smoke in middle. That is not the style we've always seen out of him, but it's great to see this version right now. 26th round, and he is just taking the fight. He's got some backup in here as well, looking for it, and they know. Now, are they going to react, G2? Do they want to go quick, or do they just want to fall back? I'm pretty sure Flamey saw them.
I don't know if they're going to commit to this with 4 players in middle. Jax might, bail out and go towards Upper Dark to join Amanek, but Kenny is still looking for someone to go for an information play. A lot of utility used by Navi to slow this down, a lot of utility used by G2 to keep hold of this portion of the map, and they just want to give it up. They didn't see anything they wanted.
They also hadn't cleared out Catwalk. So if they go quick and Electronic, which he kind of was, is playing close Catwalk, that's so dangerous.
I think they re-execute on a mid to B split or just towards the B bomb site, but they force a lot of utility out for the Navi defense just by having that presence and that pressure at the double doors.
They have one smoke here, G2, to try and get into it. Now it could work, but you're not going to get a second chance. Flamey holding one angle, Perfecto with a crossfire on the other. Oh, and he gets instantly shocked. Jax, another great entry, and Perfecto, 2 kills would be too much to ask for. He got the one and a lot of damage, and that's still pretty good. Kenny holding middle, and they're going to save. They're not even going to try and get close to it. Man, Jax is a superhero at getting those entries.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal for this team in that regard. That's a beautiful opening provided by him, but also, I mean, unfortunate timing for Flamey pulling out the nade, but I think that's exactly what G2 said, is just the amount of utility that's dumped from Navi from both sides of the map in towards middle, and they just want to exploit it. They want to exploit the lack of nades, the nades that are used too early, and they're right back into this map. It's all tied up. 13-13 down the stretch.
About to be 5 in a row for G2.
Yeah, the best that Navi can do is just keep this AWP in hand of Simple.
Well, here's a question, though.
Yeah.
So far, that AWP has been playing, you know, on the CT side of mid doors. It's been playing up at the catwalk. That's kind of the most forward he's been. But that doesn't have to stay that way. They could boost him up quick. They could run him up that catwalk, take a fight in middle, any number of things. So maybe it's time, you know, for him to change the pace.
Yeah, I mean, possibly, and we know he has that in him. I know a lot of oppers talk about how difficult it can be to play that style these days with how good teams are with utility now. Everyone has stepped up in that regard, and that's a bit of a... That's a great shot, obviously, and Flamey, I mean, you're not expecting them to walk through the majority of that tunnel and just take that peek. You're expecting there to be some sound cue or some utility used.
Yeah, anything to tell you that it's happening. Electronic actually forward from the Molotov, and he's in so much trouble. He should be dead. I can't believe he got that kill. That's very impressive. He could have easily been gone, and then could be another round gone for Navi as well.
G2's fine with the one-for-one trade, though. Jax is the entry fragger as well, so he's going to be no stranger to getting picked off first. Simple now has to stay pretty much planted at this A bomb site, and there's not really any way for him to get aggressive here. He's got to be very cautious if he wants to move up. You can see in the X-ray that Simple doesn't have. Kenny has just holding the angle with an AWP of his own. All of G2 is lined up for this catwalk hit, so let's see. Simple, what have you got at 13-13?
Well, see if he can even beat the grenades here. Going to be raining down all across him. 55 seconds, they jump down now, they're right on top of him. If he misses one more shot, they'll absolutely take him down. And I don't think he knows there's a second player there right around the corner. But Boomich from long will help him out. Amanek nearly made it ways with the smoke. 45 seconds, a missed chance, and he's low on health himself. The bomb is down, and it's a 2-on-4. And G2, how can they defend this? A jumping shot will get his face blown off. Nexa quick with the AK-47. And now 2-on-3. Nexa and Kenny, can they pull one more miracle here? It's Flamey to get the kill, and Nexa alone. They're all shooting at him, and he can't stand up to it. Goes down. Boomich with the double, saving Simple and saving the round. That's great defense.
That is just so crazy. Simple able to survive in that situation. Boomich saving his life from long was the critical kill. You're right. Simple never saw the second player jump down, or I guess the first of the two players to jump down. This is just Simple winning in a different way. We know him for his highlights, his incredible shots. This is just him staying alive as long as possible, being a nuisance. 14-13, Navi have a one-round lead.
Such an important frag from Boomich out at long.
Double up setup as well, and it's not in Flamey's hands, it's in Boomich. He's gonna have that towards long. Simple has his as well, and they're both gonna be backing away.
Yeah, I think Boomich got the long spawn and just wanted to run for it. This is unbelievably dangerous now. There's one Molotov. I don't know if he's gonna have a teammate maybe backing it up, but they're shooting through the car windows. They still don't know. They might think this is clear now. That's a mistake. Nexa gets one. A follow-up from Simple. They thought they had it cleared out. They thought they had already done the homework there, and he punishes them right away. 3 versus 5 now. They should be able to get rid of him. They have another Molotov. There should be no way that he could stay alive in this corner. But look at how much attention and just utility he's grabbing. That's 2 Molotovs and an HE and 2 players dead on the G2 side.
It's information gathered as well. So Flamey can play alone with his AWP. Excuse me, I said it incorrectly at the start of the round. He did have one. It was Boomich and Simple juggling, like you said, due to the spawn. So Flamey's going to be positioned. That's an incredible shot from Kenny S. He might have just opened up the whole bomb site. Smoke wall is up, and Boomich can't do anything except wait for his teammates. Some utility.
Or do they really want to try and go through? They go for the boost, and that's revealed right then and there. No one to shoot for the smoke. They want to reboost it again, but the bomb is already down. They had this round. Simple had already given it to them, but now they might be in a little bit of trouble here. The smoke is finally going to be fading, and they have one of their own to try and block out long, but they don't know about that car yet, and that's an issue. Perfecto lining up, and could have been a huge double kill. Now Hunter falling back with the Krieg. He's solo on health again. He's going to have to try and look for headshots, and that is a great run. Instead of doing it one at a time, they just decide to speed it up and go for it immediately.
They already lost in that kind of a battle one time when they took it slow against Nexa. That's what got G2 back into this game. So this time they just get highly aggressive. Plant is going to help out. G2 has plenty of money to buy, but they got to win 2 in a row to force us into overtime. Navi looking to go up 2-0 in these grand finals. Simple delivers early on, but a lot of pressure still applied from G2 thanks to this shot right here. That's a thing of beauty.
So well done. Yeah, that looked like it could have been the round. I don't know what happened to the guy. I guess someone was watching it, which is really heads up play.
I think Kenny took a peek when the contact began, took a shot, and Flamey just fired right back through the window and got him. It was a spam shot for sure.
So what a difference that makes. They get the long control, but that doesn't always lead to any kind of a win here. They're all out here. I'm actually getting scared. If you take long control with 5 people like this, the longer you stay, the more you're going to get paranoid about whether or not they're pushing up a dark or looking down middle in some way. They don't see anyone. You can end up in a pretty bad situation here if you don't actually execute on this fairly early on.
Giving Kenny plenty of time to peek in and try and find a pick. No one is offering it to him. And like you said, with all 5 players here, the fact that Boomich controls Catwalk, everyone can feel safe. Simple. Flashbang is out. And he's got the reaction. He's got the reaction he wanted. That's going to let him know how close they are. There's the smoke wall being put up, but I don't know if G2 wants to go for this just yet. They might just have to. They have no more smokes. They have to use these to cross. It all comes down to this.
Yeah, they don't have a choice. See if they can do it, if they can get it into overtime or not. Hunter going down early on. Navi, they were behind early on Dust 2, but they're looking to win the second map of the grand finals here. It's Simple to get dropped as he's trying to escape through the smoke, and Flamey will fall next. Electronic, wide peak, but he doesn't get shot down long from that AWP. And Nexa, 2 health left. Kenny, he pushes up long. He wants to go and help out before Nexa has to fight on his own. And that bomb is only just planted. He's got a great angle here, Kenny. I don't think they'll expect it. They are kind of looking for it, but a nice headshot to bring one down. Is he ready to flick? That's the Krieg right in front. If he misses the chance, he's gone. Kenny with the leg shot. That might be everything they need here. And now only a couple of seconds left. Perfecto on 1 point of health, and he gets a shot. It's the time for it. He's going to run for it straight away. And there will be a second map here in the finals. Simple stands up, celebrating already 16-13.
He already knew it. He already knew he had it. 1 HP on Perfecto, 1 HP on Nexa. That's an unfortunate loss, and G2 fought so hard and came so far back, and still the same result. That's gutting, but incredible from Navi. Everyone stepped up when needed. Boomich was phenomenal in a supportive role at the A bomb site. From Catwalk on the retakes, from Long to help his teammates hold the site. Everything worked for Navi when they recovered. That's 2 maps to nothing. We're headed to a break, and then we have the conclusion of the grand finals.
그런 무대도 있어? 그런 무대는 어째? This is the quiz break. We ask the questions, you make the answers. And where you've got to lock in all of those answers at the end of the day is esl.glhf.gg. I'm nailing this now.
James, we are also up for another prize boost challenge. For you to win more.
Yeah, we hope at least anyway. So let's take a look at the next question. Which team ended the Ninjas in Pajamas 87-0 winning streak? Astralis, Virtus Pro, or Vitality?
87-0. James, that's like my loss to win ratio.
Don't I know it, mate? You know what it's time for now? It's the prize boost challenge once again.
Let's not waste any more time and get into the f***ery.
Okay, I've seen this one before. They may
The
have been a
old
bit nicer to us.
trick of trying to have some carbonation with some fatty fluids. We're doing this for the people. James, let's do this, man. The triple chug. Pepsi first, yeah. I bet you've got like a mean chug, man. James. That'll happen to you, mate.
Fuck
Dude, I can't do this in 30 seconds. I'm telling you, physically not possible for me.
Yeah, this is really hard. At least I did it. Oh.
I'm not sure if I'm disappointed or impressed.
Why would you be disappointed? Why would you be disappointed? I did it again. Let's just get into the next question.
Which former CSGO pro is famous for raging and the quote, "I'm playing with a coach, a manager"? Mo, hazed, or dazed?
Were any of them former pros? They're from the NA.
James, NA's a big deal these days, mate.
Do you see Liquid at Blast?
Firing some shots. Okay, well, I think it's time for a break. We'll be right back with the penultimate question of the quiz break.
And I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away a fire in the dark. I know that you will be waiting again.
And it's a 16-13 performance that does put us on into the third map. And we're going to need a miracle Mirage if you're G2. However, for the time being, we need to start breaking down Dust 2 and how it looked significantly better in terms of gameplay. I have Chad, I have Jacob here with me on the desk to do that.
I told you they'd put up a fight, right? I said they'd be better than the first map. It's a bit hard to put up a performance as bad as the first map, so this is much better from G2 at least.
Much better. I feel, you know, G2 got off to a good start, 7-2, and it felt like they were in charge of the game, right? They were being very aggressive on the CT side. They were constantly pushing, especially Hunter towards that B bomb side, and Dark in particular. He was pushing down and lower, catching Navi off guard a few times. He was sitting 11 rounds into this game. He was sitting at 6 multi-kills. His score was 15-3, and if you look towards Navi at that point, the entirety of Navi only had 6 multi-kills combined, so he was single-handedly actually doing the job against Navi. From that point and onwards, though, Navi stringed out 11 rounds out of 12 together, and they never really looked in danger to lose this one again. Even though G2 made it competitive, I still think Navi were, I would say, by far the better team here.
How are we feeling about Perfecto on this map? I hear you guys chattering about it. You know, you're thinking about him, but what do you really think?
Look at his clutch stats. They're absolutely insane in this tournament. He's been in 5 1v2 situations in this tournament. He's won them all. He's been in, I think it was 4 one-on-one situations, and he's won 3 out of the 4 situations. So, as a safe pair of hands, this man is looking phenomenal.
And speaking of safe hands, this is about the time where I tell you to take your hands and push them against that screen over there.
Sure, I can do that for you, Trace. Now, Jacob was talking about the commanding lead that we were hearing going on from G2 in the early stages. I think there was a lot of mind games because Anders during the cast was questioning, why do they keep going back to those cat executes? Now, I want to talk you through some of the things that we know. Navi love this long play we're about to see, but normally what they do is they stick all 5 members here, they'll stay and they'll go late long as a team. This situation, they win the duel, they get that opening kill, they force Jackson Kenny back, as you can see right here on the screen. But instead of actually just waiting with 5 men long, they're going to put a player up cap very early. And what I want to talk about right here is this going on right here from G2. They're trying to get some control of the map, but they're hesitant to think they're up cat, right? Because we have seen time and time again that the individuals from Navi have just all stayed long. This time round, Electronic's already up cat, Simple's come here as well, and as Jax starts to push on in, we're going to see it in a second, he doesn't even look to clear that position of Electronic. Throws the smoke, has no idea a player could be that close, he's about to get caught off guard, and this is when that round completely spirals out of control. I think there are a lot of mind games going on in this first half, Trace, and that's probably a big reason as to why Navi struggled to going in the early stages. There was a lot of back and forth.
A lot of back and forth, and that's what we're going to continue to deliver right here at the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. We do have a 3rd map on our hands, and we need to go to a break before we jump in that. Can Navi put G2 away in 3? That's what we're going to be looking for. We'll be right back, everybody.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I want to conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top.
Let's get Australia in the arena.
Damage, but a second by the Cherry. Provan, he'll find 3 in total. That is something.
He wasn't a classic nerdy computer kid in school. He was one of the ones to get a girlfriend first and a very social person.
Typical for Finn is that he is very determined.
Ist egal, ob es jetzt beim Kartenspielen ist oder beim Tischtennis oder beim Computer, er gibt nicht auf.
What he really wants is to win a major. It's his dream, and therefore it's also my dream for him to get that.
I do what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empowered those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empowered those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. You got a voice, then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empowered those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. To dream like me, and you say you wanna be somebody. 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 They're looking at us, an audience. Keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this. Yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause that we love the thrill.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, Vodafone, and Euronics.
Oh, hey guys, welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2020. We do barrel on here in this best of 5 grand final. We are simply one map away from crowning a brand new champion of the Intel Extreme Masters. Navi are pushing it to the brink. But first and foremost, let's get our casters involved. We tried to approach this one a little bit differently, and these guys have been backstage watching the match. What do you think, Henry?
It's not looking too good for G2. It's a much better effort there coming in on Dust 2, but we're still not seeing enough from Kenny S, in my opinion. It is coming up to Mirage next, though, and we didn't think historically G2 really played Mirage too much, but they have played against 100 Thieves at this event, a bit of a wild cut their sleeve. They beat them 16-3, but the slight caveat to that is they also 16-2 them on Dust 2. It seems like it was a game that 100 Thieves didn't really turn up to necessarily.
Yeah. Right. Now, Alex, I'm going to just short and sweet. I need you to tell me, Kenny S versus Simple, is this delivering like you thought it would?
Short and sweet, just like Moses. I think so. I would love to see another map, but I have to kind of be honest. I think the tingle is that we see the 3-0 here.
Yeah, and that's certainly what it's looking like. We're going to be going to Mirage with you, gentlemen. We'll catch up with you shortly. And for now, we're going to start to make sense of this. I did say that this is a first-time champion here for the Intel Extreme Masters between these two teams, pending the outcome of this best of 5.
Yeah, we need to see Kenny S step up, right? We even talked about, I think we can find his card right here. We talked about Kenny S. We talked about Simple, you know, and so far there's only one of those two that has delivered. Up until this point, Kenny has been playing, you know, a stellar tournament. He's been great. He's been the best performer for G2, but in this final so far, he's sitting at 19 kills over 2 maps. He's not showing up. He's not shutting down Simple, and he's not contributing a lot to this lineup. We need to see Kenny S step up. Otherwise, I'm going to lean towards a 3-0 as well.
Yeah, and that'll open the door, right, for Simple to grab that MVP, because one of the horses in the race alongside of Simple's name, who was well and truly above everybody else, was Kenny, and Hunter, I believe, tweeted out from Peter from HLTV.org. But going into Mirage, right, is this map, this decider here. I've seen Navi play this map 3 times in the tournament so far. They've picked up 2 victories, one of which was pretty commanding. I would say they're more comfortable on this map than G2. I'm so surprised to see this one crop up so early.
And, you know, I don't want to say surprised, but certainly we are getting a performance out of Boomich right now. He is sitting really well within the stats. Where does this translate when we go to Mirage? Are we going to see the same sort of comfort here from Navi?
Well, I think so, right? It's a very open map. It's a map where if you are an in-game leader and you like to take matters into your own hands, you can move around on the map and be influential. Boomich has had one hell of a final so far, and I don't expect it to slow down anytime soon. He seems to be playing with so much confidence, had a lot of impactful kills and Dust 2 as well. So by the looks of it right now, chat, we're looking at a Navi that is clinching it out for you.
Yeah, we could be 16 rounds away from having a new Intel Extreme Masters Katowice champion. We also have a team here in the running for a notch in their Intel Grand Slam belt. There's a lot to keep in mind here, and what this is the first Masters Championship within the ESL Pro Tour. So lots on the line right now, Trace. I think Navi have got what it takes to take this clean sweep 3-0.
They are making one hell of a case to be the champions here in Katowice, but we are going to have to see how the rest of this series pans out. And moreover, we're going to be hearing some lovely voices give that detail to us. It's going to be that of Henry and Alex.
Thank you very much, Trace. Yes, Mirage. And it's time to see if G2 have got enough ground covered on Dust 2. Momentum reset. A third and final attempt to see if the G2 roster can best a Navi that have maintained a form no one thought possible.
A retake setup deployed by Navi, and it's an A execution coming in from G2. We're going to see a couple of smokes support the A site. They've got post-plant Molotovs as well as they line up smokes towards the connector here. Amanek will have all 4 of his teammates around him, just next towards the palace. First Molotov deployed towards Shadow. Boomich, he's been playing so well so far, unable to land shots on first contact.
We've seen, Electronic Navi play this retake A very comfortably before. And it's happening again. Bomb will go down courtesy of Kenny. But now look at the aggression from the G2 boys. They're taking control of jungle and trying to take it by force. But Simple, he bides his time. And Info Jack's going to call it out. But Simple seems so wise. He knows there's another, finds the angle. And he's playing it like a beast. He gets 1. 4 versus 3. Made, oh my goodness, 5 versus 2, excuse me. They're multiplying. And another retake from Navi looking successful.
Yeah, it looks like the round is done, unfortunately. Bomb planted, but another extraordinary retake there from Navi. The fact they let the bomb go down, Flamey gets 3 kills. You see that movement from Simple as well. He feigns the fact he's jumped out the window. They bought that. They thought he was going towards connector. He jumps on the ledge, jumps back up, and at that point, headshot found, retake begins, and all of the G2 members are completely eviscerated on the site. Like I said, though, bomb planted does enable them to bring out a few rifles going forward. This was the move here. They had no idea. Hunter wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting it, and we were seeing it from his POV. So round 2, big one here for G2. AK, Jalil, Krieg, lots of firepower, not too much in terms of utility. Pretty equal setup on the CT side as well. Huge round here for G2, currently 2 maps against them.
Boomich has got, I'm going to call it, his signature weapon.
Yep.
Amanek may have the MAC-10, but the MP9, it's all Boomich and takes the AK out. No issues, leaping from the balcony. He descends upon Kenny, and that's enough. This round is over. They brought rifles, and it's no issue. Flamey, a triple kill round 2.
All right, then. Things starting to warm up quite nicely for Navi. A solid A defense there. Barely had to break a sweat. G2 get nowhere near the bomb site, and it's the MP9, the signature weapon.
Look at the flames, he doesn't care.
Bossman Boomich just getting it done in the air, jumping kills, and he's feeling it now. He can taste glory. We'll see just Desert Eagles, Glocks, no armor, a single HG for Amanek. As we move into the next round, big spray down, a triple kill. It's the quad, and Flamey's got another race. He keeps racking them up. You can't slow this man down.
G2 Esports, they look like Skittles. He just bowls his bullets up middle and knocks them all down. The nade for good measure, let's see that again.
3 kills of the HG. We had a double kill in the previous map, but this keeps getting better and better. It's simple with the covering fire, and Flamey mows them down. It's an eco round, but still it sets the tone for the rest of the half. 3-0, G2 bring out the Kenny SAWP. A slight compromise, no helmet. Could be a problem against the MP9 and FAMAS. As we'll see Simple now boost himself up towards shore.
I think the air in Katowice is going to be bruised the amount of time Simple's been punching it in celebration. My God, he does get tagged up, but he will retreat. Nanandez was talking about this before. You see Simple on his Dust 2 CT AWPing. Despite the damage early, he never looks flustered. Always repositioning, always feeling it, to quote Maniac.
Demoralizing start of a G2. They know it's an eco, but the way it goes down, they didn't even get a look into the round. And normally we talk about slowing it down, baiting out grenades, trying to get a bomb down, getting 1 kill. Yeah, he's got nothing there. And it's a difficult round coming up as well. They've got the rifles again, but severe lack of grenades. Hunter, known to get up and towards the window room. Flamey with the AK towards shore.
11 and 0.
That's nuts.
Untouched, the 12th added to the list. He's putting coal in all the stockings of G2 at this point. Another one perhaps on the cards and gets away. Scar-free, no issues for Flamey. He can tuck in on B, and G2, they've got 40 seconds to find a way back in. Simple. He closes the door on this round. And oh, Kenny, humiliated. FAMAS bullets find his spine, and now just 2 remain, Nexa and Amanek. They've got plenty of time, but Boomich is on the prowl.
He's locked them in. They don't want to be here at all. He's coming in towards the top of middle. The MP9, the master of the weapon, does find the bomb towards top of middle. Amanek is wondering what in God's name just happened to them there. How are these rounds just dissipating within seconds? He'll hold up, wait for mistakes on the CT side, but 5 seconds remain. He'll just have to sit back and wait. He could die after the timer here. This would actually be perfect for Boomich. If he gets his kill, call it done, because you'd have no money going forward there. But Amanek will be able to hold onto the rifle. At least still gets no cash going forward. There are maximum loss bonus, but no plan. They'll take a timeout, and a much needed one. Slow the pacing down of this game. So they'll have 1 Krieg. Amanek can buy up a couple of flashbangs or a smoke to go with it. His teammates can bring out Galil, armor, basic utility, but that's going to be the rest of the half of them. They keep this up. They need to either take a partial buy here, take that one on the chin, let it go to 5-0, and then start to get themselves back into the game. Or they could fully invest and go for broke. We'll see. Jax's Deagle suggests they'll go for the partial buy, but so far so good for Navi in this 3rd map. Remember, we've only really seen G2 play Mirage once this year. That was in this tournament.
Yeah.
And as I mentioned, though, that was against a weak 100 Thieves that day.
It definitely, but I do also feel like Nexa made the good point in that interview with Frankie afterwards, saying that, you know, we brought our Mirage from crazy. Nexa and Hunter, it's our favorite map, and you saw so many elements of the G2 CT side looking like that of crazy. Lots of well-timed CT aggro pushes. We're not there yet, though. It's G2 that have to bring the fight to Navi, and, well, a good opportunity is missed. Simple will miss the bullet on the aggressive Deagle peak of Jax, and so things will slow.
Desperate for an opening. Amanek fires off bullets through the smoke, but in response, he just received the HE grenade. Chips away 40 damage. Deagle shots coming through, and look at the CD setup. 2 AKs, AWP, money swelling out of control as well. Looking for a 5-0, final play towards A. They can smoke off CT spawn. Or towards connector. They have a Molotov as well. Commonly overlooked position. Boomich will sit towards Sandwich, baited in by Simple on the ticket booth for now. There's no way they can flash him out of position. That's a real big problem. They can smoke him out, but on ticket booth, he'll be absolutely fine to get a couple. Boomich can focus towards Palace, allowing Simple just to focus purely towards the A ramp.
Incendiary, oh, it cost him 80 health, and that Palace swing could punish, but it's looking perfect from Boomich, just sitting in Sandwich. He's having his cake and he's eating it. No issues. Electronic converts.
Looked like they were in trouble there. A missed shot from Simple, wasn't looking towards the A ramp, still gets the incendiary out, forces them to commit, but Boomich, he handles it well. Flamey is yet to die. He's 12-0 right now as we enter round 6.
Okay, if Navi come through and convert a grand final with players setting personal records in the grand final, Boomich has the most frags he's ever had.
Just to note, Perfecto again, 0-0-0. He hasn't had a look in, he's a Bianca. He's just like, guys, please could I be part of this grand final?
Keep it up, guys. It looks like it's going great.
Could I have a go? Is there any way I could get a few shots off as well? Just his teammates. Oh no! Big spray down coming in, but Boomich not ready for it. A chance now for G2. They're going to have to swarm the A side, get the bomb down quickly.
As soon as they get a way in, someone gets one tap through the smoke. Flamey's 13th straight through. They will be planting on that tri-box. Oh, he would have been miffed if I was Hunter and Simple pulled the trigger a second earlier, but now they've got a shot at this. Disadvantage for the retake.
We know how good these retakes have been, though. The problem is the T's only have a couple of flashbangs remaining. Kenny S will have to be combative here. He needs to land some shots, but it's Electronic that completely removes him from the equation. Hunter locked in by the flames. He's going to go down. It's a 3 versus 1, and Jax is nowhere to be seen. He's at the connector right now. He'll probably get this first kill towards Simple, but I think the defuse will be coming in momentarily. Here it comes. Can he stop this? Absolutely not. Decent effort there. The best chance they've had so far on the G2 side, but Navi confirmed victory once again. 6-0. Bomb planted, maximum loss bonus. They can buy again. Jax would have to drop the AWP as we go into round 7. Still, yet to post a frag. Kenny S, we said going into this one, he had to be instrumental in the success for G2. That was the big storyline, him versus Simple. He's 0-6 right now.
Yeah, not completely absent. We also, another one we built on Nuke was Nexa Boomich, and well, there was a clear fragging in-game leader. I did not stutter. And outside of that, if you add up all of G2's frags right now, Flamey has more than double the frags of G2. That's saying something. He has 13 frags.
Well, at least he does bleed. He's at least been taken down at this point. 1 death to his name, a Hunter. He snuck through behind enemy lines here. Great shot towards Electronic. Have a good advantage here. Not held on to, though. It's going to be Flamey that brings it back to the 4-4. Smokes towards the Palace. Needs to focus towards Connector now. Kenny S 1 step ahead of him. That's his first frag of the half. They'll swarm towards the A side. This round has to be theirs, Alex.
It's so promising. I don't even see a way in which they can make an impact. Boomich's push through T is not going to bear fruit. Instead, he's just going to be so late to the party. I say that. The bomb yet to go down. It looks like Kenny biding his time. They take CT control with a flashbang and Jax. And yeah, this is poised to be the first for G2. I don't really see how Navi get a look in.
They won't, but if they can take a few players down on their retreat, that would be something. Amanek sets himself up at smoke to block access towards Connector. So that's all it's going to be now. Navi just looking to remove players as they leave the bomb site here. The round is G2's. Taking a bit of damage out towards Connector. Perfecto will fall back. Simple. Wants towards the vent. Oh, God, he's too good.
I don't understand. It just looks so fast. Jax didn't really get a look in. And so it will be the first for G2, and they do manage to preserve 3 of their rifles on the way out. Navi don't manage to sabotage too much in the victory, and one of the first for them here on Mirage. So much cash in the Navi bank, though. They've had so many players standing. It's not like G2 have been whittling away. We use that word sometimes, like whittling away, chipping away at the CT economy. Yeah. They've had 4 players standing the majority of these victories.
Yeah, and in today's economy, you would normally say, okay, you go 6-0 up, you can lose 1 round, you'll be reset. They've had so many clean rounds, even after reinvestment here. Boomich still has 5K. Electronic with $8,000. Simple with $8,000.
The smoke blocked his strafe. I haven't seen that before.
So he can't get up to the position he wants to, at least. But here's the push towards middle. CT smoke and the incendiary. And Hunter behind them, though. He knows this. He can get a couple of kills at this point. He'll sit there ready and waiting, but Electronic seems to be onto him. Hunter waiting for the smoke to go down. Hopefully find himself a couple of freebies. There's the first, called by Simple.
That's twice. Hunter has done more than enough to get that opening kill. Heroics from Nico's cousin. 4v4. Missed shot from Simple. Trying to get that early damage to chip away at the G2 health, and it's been successful again. Kenny operating with 70, Jax down to 47. Real softened up for the M4s of the remaining Navi squad.
That's sick from Simple. Using the bench to get back towards window, a safer position. Now back towards CT spawn. For now, we're a 4-4. One smoke, two flashes, a single Molotov. Reasonably healthy players as well on the G2 side. As Navi start to reposition, recalculate the setup, smoke towards connector. Simple holding towards CT spawn. This will be an A finish as they make their way towards Tetris. Bomb on the back of Kenny.
Simple avoids that flash. And he has a very tight line for the default cross. It's going to be obscured, but that's to set Perfecto up for some damage. Electronic draws their fire. Oh, and the timing could be perfect. Backs are turned, he hears it. Perfecto, 1 kill, 7 rounds. He still doesn't need to do anything. Electronic's just lining him up. 4 remain, it's a triple kill. Perfecto collects his second, and 7 now for Navi's defense.
Just absolutely running away with this grand final. G2 haven't really had a look in. Dust 2 was close. It was their best chance yet, but right now it's a very grim outlook. 3-0 written all over the walls here of Mirage. They'll take yet another tactical timeout in round number 9. They have got money, but not a massive amount. Here's the replay of Electronic trying to get up towards shore. Well spotted, Alex, and you get blocked by the smoke as it came through. But do they buy into this round? Hunter with 3,400, Jax 3,500. The other 3 hovering around 5.5. So there is a buy there. There will be compromises. And it looks to me like they're taking a partial. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a hero rifle thrown into the mix here, but they won't expend all their cash. There's a Galil for Hunter, $1,800. Gets himself some Kevlar as well. So a partial buy, but a bit of extra spice thrown in there. There's a chance they can win this one. Usually see A executions off these sort of rounds, or a full-on B set piece where you can throw both pillars towards the kitchen window as well. Those are your 2 options, really. See which way they'd like to go with it. Looks to be a B lean. Smoke's already used, so no set piece to be thrown in the direction of Navi. Boost up towards window, he said Hunter. This is his special move. He's done it again, undetected for now.
He's going to really do damage here, and he doesn't hesitate to take down Electronic. Upgrades his weapon. Nexa catches the duel on Boomich. Things starting to spiral now for the Navi defense. Operating with just 3, and they're really sporadically spread across Mirage. Simple left to his own devices to hold this ramp push. They are only Deagles, and he is tucking in towards the default position. First shot missed. Jax looking to react. A second. Simple, where are you? Running out of options, but still the no-scope connects. He needs another one. Finally, Perfecto's arrived, and he's found himself a double bombs on default, and the round just crumbles in the hands of G2.
I feel like they're so scared of Simple's presence on the bomb side there. No one wants to run into his AWP crosshair whatsoever. Amanek will be taken down. That's 2 opening picks for G2 and couldn't find Simple. Amazing movement from him. He misses 2 or 3 shots, so you'd think they'd swarm him. The fact they've got pistols, they'd be getting on top of his position, but they just wanted to stay away. He hits a no-scope, and at that point, Perfecto arrives, mops them up, and the round falls apart. This was the play there. So Kenny S, the one with the bomb, unfortunately, the player to jump up. Where is everyone else?
Whoa.
Great stuff from Perfecto, covering fire coming through. Really saved the day here. Could have fallen apart much quicker. Kenny S, frustration starting to set in. He's found a single kill, 1 in 8. Amanek 1 in 7. Nexa and Jackson 2 kills. It's a similar story to the start of the game, and Kenny S is just getting removed.
He didn't pull the trigger.
I'm not sure if he couldn't see him there, but from the POV we saw, there was certain vision, but either way, Hunter does pull him back. The only player that's really fragging right now for G2.
He's doing everything he possibly can. He's pulled his teammates by the collar into another round. Feels like 3 rounds in a row. It's just been Hunter who gives G2 an opportunity. Now let's see if they can seize it. If ever there was a time, I mean, round 10, you're 2-0 down. Your star's giving you what you need. This is more of a game than just reaction times and the fundamentals. It's about the mind, and Boomich, he's cold as ice onto the first. Good spray control from Electronic. At that range, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty perfect, actually. Very difficult to pull that move off. And they go towards CT spawn. Unfortunately, lads, you've got a couple of players ready and waiting. That's Perfecto. Starting to get a bit of action now. He was 0-0-0. Every rotation he's making now seems to be ideal. He hasn't died yet. He's actually 7-0 right now. No one has killed Perfecto, and we're going into round number 11.
0-0-7.
Oh my goodness. What the hell? Okay, so 7 kills, 0 deaths. That means they haven't gone B at all, and every rotation he's making, he's absolutely nailed it.
That is crazy, and he's not only got 7 kills, that's the highest fragging we've seen from G2, and he's done it without a death. This is just all ways to demonstrate the dominance being displayed here by Navi. absolutely ripping a team that have humiliated others here in Katowice. Let's not forget G2 besting Mouse Sports, Liquid, to get them to the grand final stage, but it's Navi who have seemed to hit a power spike, an unprecedented power spike, never before seen, certainly not on a grand final stage, and certainly not a beating like this. Simple, ready to pass judgment on G2, hammer onto Jax, and a second opportunity. I think he's even kind of worked out that there's another tucked in on connector. He's looking for it.
He seems to be very aware, doesn't he? Just making sure that he secures this round yet again. Simple. 7 kills. His name is Flamey at the top, though. Another show-stopping performance from him, 15-4. As they have full control of the A side. What's the final player? They got 1 flash on the T side. We talked about their antics towards the window room. Hunter in position to get there again.
What is that?
Okay. There's not much you can do about that.
Okay, that's a response, and a crucial one from Hunter. He was spotted, but still frags. Electronic gone, a crucial component, but now towards B with only 20 seconds. Flamey, you have to get this turret down, and there's nothing they can do now. Perfecto, a crucial frag. Kenny's gone. The round's completely stolen from them with 14 seconds. Nothing Hunter can really do. Perfecto will get another one added to the list. 3 in the round. That puts him 10-0. This doesn't feel... I'm going to say it. This doesn't feel like the final I was expecting at all.
Yeah, just remember, we haven't seen this G2 play a lot of Mirage. They did have one very good performance on it. But right now, in terms of the individual duels, they're getting absolutely destroyed. Their money's not coming online. The big sniper we built up, Kenny S, is on 1 in 10. Suggests he's just not getting any footing into this game whatsoever. He was non-existent on the first map, had some moments on the second. But right now, Navi, everyone just looks fantastic. You've got Simple at the bottom of the scoreboard right now, and they're 10-1 up. That kind of says it all. That really does. That's a statement in itself.
Yeah, you put that in a Petri dish. That's a very good sign of things to come for Navi. Together for 2 weeks, by the way. 2 weeks of practice. And on the grand final stage versus a G2 who, for the first time ever, went on record saying they came into this tournament not thinking they could do good, but that they would. Well, they got to the grand finals. It seems that this one could just be a little too elusive. A Navi with these hard-hitting players. Simple's feeling himself now, will get himself elevated and over to short for the aggressive line. A gap in the smoke to exploit, but no one's interested just yet. Can he bring in his AWP to the top mid party as well? And he's been taken down, at least Jax has, and jiggling to try and draw the Kenny shot. Now exposed as the smoke fades, Electronic trying to draw him back. They're playing this so well. It's not a one-man show, it's a 5-man show, and it's the grand finals of Katowice.
2 players wounded, Hunter and Amanek, as they try and fight their way out of this mess. A few rounds to go. 10-5 would be serviceable. 12-3 would be possible. 14-1 would just not work out at all. Need to post a few more. As they probe towards middle, the sniper of Kenny. Primed, but no armor. Means he's incredibly squishy. That just suggests he's got desperation right now. He's got 11 ADR. He hasn't had any input to this game whatsoever so far. Down he goes. Remember, no armor. The M4 just chews through him. And he's alone. Where's the spacing? Where's the basic team play there?
Oh, it's just clinical. 1 by 1, they throw themselves against the rocks that is painted yellow and black.
He has got big clutch potential, but Navi are not giving him a look in whatsoever. 11-1, no bomb planted now in 5 rounds, Alex. That's pretty much been clean. Fragging victories for Navi. Even with the maximum loss bonus, you need to take another partial buy here. I just don't think they have the time to do so. They might have to take another force. Time will tell. Mac 10's being purchased, suggested it will be the partial coming through, but this is not the way we want to see the third map go down.
Part of me has got my pom-poms on, and maybe a skirt, that's optional, but I'm cheering for Perfecto for his first grand final.
That's a good point.
His first grand final, if he could finish a half of his first grand final in his career with 0 deaths.
Shit, he still hasn't died?
Yes, 0 deaths, bro.
I'd assume that would happen by now.
For some reason, and for the first time in my career, I'm cheering for a player not to die. 10, 2 assists,
That'd be
0
so
deaths.
insane. If he finishes with no kills, that's got to be some sort of red. Lifting a trophy without even dying on a map. I even know that's a record we've kept track of as they make their way towards A. More of the same, I'm afraid. Boomich is absolutely going to town here. Lots of damage inflicted. They've got the man advantage, but I've got a good feeling about this. G2 can make this work, but maybe not so much. The kills for the smokes are a little bit too much to handle. No! Simple, no! They've had enough. They're already dead at this point. No! No with the knife, please!
No! That's not okay!
Not two of them.
Oh, wow. An embodiment of the confidence that's flowing through the veins of Natus Vincere. That cheeky bastard Simple has got his knife out on the grand final stage.
You hate to see it, but you also kind of love it. So, terrorist time out here. They're going to have their final one of the game. Maybe even the tournament. He's loving it out there, isn't he? He's just like, I can't believe you're doing this to me, but I like it.
Yeah, I need to learn Russian. I feel like Boomich would be a bundle of laughs.
Yes, seems like a very happy gentleman. Round 14, and again, no bomb planted, but there was a partial buy in the previous round. Just do the set pieces, boys. Let's last 2 rounds, A set pieces, get that bomb down. Let's at least have the Stars have a clutch situation on their hands, something.
Just something where there's coordinated flight paths, everyone's going in the same direction, everyone knows what everyone's watching, trading.
That's all I'm calling right now. I might like to say like 2 set pieces towards it, one at A, one at B, get 1 more round, we can do this. But 14-1, it's not going to work.
And I will be that devil's advocate and say that I really liked the G2 CT side of Mirage against the 100 Thieves. We're into the action, and you're right to the extent that they are starting to group.
Yeah, they just have to do a set piece. It's the only option. You're not winning duels. You need to eradicate risks and overwhelm the numbers on the bomb side with 5 players.
Stifling CT utility towards underpass. 2 nades, a Molotov. All just to keep him at bay. Buy time for... Oh, he's already pushing. Boomich is already getting all the info. Ramp is clear. He's transferring all that information. Perfecto. He readies himself. The spray does not connect. Looking to reposition. Survival integral at this point. And the smoke embodies that. He can play around it. And Flamey's arrived. So is Perfecto into the feed. Kenny claws one back for G2. He needs more. But Simple snatch next out of the round. Hunter. He found openings, but now he needs to find closings. He needs 3 frags. And Boomich's flank does connect.
Oh. Okay, Kenny, yes, we're going to need something a little bit special from you here. 3 versus 1. AWP in hand, plenty of time to dissect the round. But down he goes. It's going to be 13-1. They tried their luck towards B. They had a couple of trades, but this has been about a 5-minute half so far, and they have 1 round to show for it. 13-1. Looks like we have a champion at this point. I just don't know what they can do in this final round of MAC-10s, UMPs, Galils, and not much more. Navi have brought out the auto sniper. They've thrown it away, fair enough. I was hoping to see it at some point, but Flamey shows some restraint. Final round. A execution looking likely. 4 players at A ramp. That is going to contact play for the smoke, I think.
Hunter just lost a lot of his health there.
He's towards B.
A lot of the survival of Hunter crucial to them not being rumbled too soon with his 4-man ramp stack. Kenny will be flashing them in. Who is the spearhead of this assault? Nexer and Jax swinging in, but Boomich gets enough time and he holds his spray. So confident in the pattern. Another chance. Good flash, this time actually from his teammates, excuse me. Blinding him and forcing him into an awkward fight. It will be Amanek, who already, though, keeping things level. Advantage maintained for Navi. Has to be more than that, and now we go. Amanek and Hunter, they're keeping it competitive, but at what cost? He's only got 22 health to make this clutch a reality.
Good flashes, though. There's a chance here. He did spot a player, but couldn't pull the trigger in time. Amanek makes his way towards the steps, and he's got Perfecto, who hasn't gone down, I believe. He completed the perfect half. 14-0 on the grand final stage, and what could be the final map there. I've never seen anything like that in my entire life. Let's take a break and see if they can close this out and lift the trophy here in Katowice. You're not going to want to miss it.
Starting in Group A, Navi began their adventures with a victory versus FaZe Clan, thrown to the lowers by the Swedish Fnatic, and rose from the ashes with victories versus the Ninjas in Pajamas, FaZe Clan again, and of course into the playoffs they strode with a quarterfinal victory, and now the semis, into the Grand. They have sailed and exceeded expectations, 2 rounds from a trophy lift.
Pretty remarkable scenes here. They've got so much buffer room, it's unbelievable. They swarm towards the A side, dunk an A towards Jack. A couple of bullets will take him down. He has to fall back. It's the bomb planted already. We've seen this many times before. Can they be as efficient as Navi on the retake? I'm not so sure. Good flash bandits in CT spawn, and now they will make their way towards that position. A dink towards Hunter. It goes from bad to worse. They do have a defuse kit and a smoke. That's on the back of Amanek here, but they need to find a lot of kills first. It's going to be Perfecto to strike first. The first death he's had in this entire map.
They finally silenced Perfecto. He's like, what is this screen and what is that from Kenny? Quick triple all onto Boomich. Incredible on Nuke, and a stray bullet through the smoke doesn't look likely, and the defuse will come in, and G2, a necessary win, but there's so many more to come from that one. Boomich under pressure, but we see him survive and bring into the next. Round 17. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've got a G2 jersey, you've got your rosaries, whatever you need, will we see resistance on this third map? We've never seen a successful reverse sweep in a best of 5, and G2 not making a strong case in that first half to start one.
Well, unfortunately for G2, we do get the bomb planted for Navi. That means more of the same what we saw in the first half. Kriegs and a Galil, a couple of deagles to back it up. Perfecto fires up a shot towards middle, and at this point, they still have 2 smokes, 4 flashes, waiting for any aggressive CTs here. They actually have more rifles than the defense. They've got a FAMAS and an M4. This is pretty even in that respect.
Yeah, I always can't help but lean towards the T side when I see that Krieg next to the name Electronic. And Flamey, let's not forget his Galil. He has had no issues making that weapon sing. In the semi-finals, an ace versus a full buy from Astralis. Well, that put them in the Grand, 2 rounds away from the trophy lift.
B split to come in, Alex. They'll smoke towards connector. That's been deployed. That's short. Flashbang to come round. Not the most ideal weapon for the job, but the HE might soften them up. That's going to do a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, about 100 there. We'll see them come. Oh, okay, perfecto. Amanek needs one more here, but they know exactly where he is. That's the problem. He'll buy some time. He'll do what he can here. They drop down and they'll find him. Kenny Esso has been playing well so far. Flamey has got his number, however. It's now a 4 versus 2. Nexa and Jax. No kid available. Flank coming in from the latter. MP9 in the hand. 2 kills, 16th death so far. Looks towards the bench. No one spotted, and now he has been. Smoke available. Nexa charges in. Low HP players here. He could pull this one off. 2 versus 1 now. Bomb ticking away with no kits. He'll need to find a quick kill, smoke the bomb, get a defuse going. But he has no idea who these last 2 remaining players are. Electronic hasn't missed many so far. Inflicts serious damage towards Nexa. Looks like we might have championship point here, and we certainly do. 15-2 overall. Money is absolutely broken for G2. They'll have no loss bonus behind this. $1,400 per player. Already used their timeouts. It looks like we might be done.
Malek just powerless. Forced to watch as the rest of this map will transpire. Good attempt from Nexa. Did manage to get himself a couple more for the stat pad, but yeah, this is unlike anything I've ever seen. I'm finding myself lost for words.
Flabbergasted.
Flabbergasted, truly. And look at Electronic. He's just exuding confidence. He hasn't let go of W, and he's punished for it. Nexa now has a Krieg to fight this one off, and Kenny, he's not going down without a fight.
Interesting maneuver at championship point, I have to say, but still they're making it work. 2 versus 2, and it's going to be Simple and Flamey, who just seem to be taking matters into their own hands. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Your champions are going to be Navi. It's a 3-0 clean sweep here in the grand final. This is a legit team. I didn't have much expectations for the whole squad. Navi over the years have never really had a comprehensive lineup that makes sense where all the roles are filled, but finally, behind the firepower of Simple Electronic, they've got the pieces they need to be a world-class team.
The belief that Simple has in his roster is clear. Boomich leading them against some of the greatest minds of Counter-Strike, reinventing their game with Blade.
Yes, absolutely. They've actually learned as the tournament goes on as well. We're seeing them use the timeouts now. They're being more disciplined. They're reeling themselves in. They're not making all-in plays individually. Crossfires are enabled. The in-game leader is fragging out of his mind. It all makes sense. This is a team not to be messed with.
Another one for the trophy cabinet for Simple, of course. And I mean, the Navi squad putting Perfecto in that seat. He trials as a budding recruit from Simon Gaming, and he gels. They give him the chance. You know, it's similar to that of so many names in 2020, but they've done it. Victory, unlike anything the Spodek has seen before. Nobody could touch them. They did it in the semi-finals, and they did it again in the grand finals. Your IEM Katowice 2020 champions, it's Navi!
Our champions are both resilient, and our champions are merciless. And in the pursuit of the cup, they've waded through a sea of formidable opponents in these brackets. Every step of the way, they have found an answer and set the pace, dictating fights at their own discretion, and finally, smothering their opponents of G2 here on the stage. I'm absolutely ecstatic to present to you the Masters of Katowice. It's not as sincere, the champions of the Intel Extreme Masters Season 14.
On the 24th of January, they added this new kid. They added Perfecto, Guardian, the veteran. He got the bench. This team has come together in a short period of time. They've got the best players in the world, and they're starting to look like the absolute best team in the world, beating Astralis in back-to-back best-of-3s over the last 2 tournaments. Some of the names that these guys have toppled here today, absolutely insane.
We've seen a complete new level of this Navi roster. We thought they could be good. A lot of people had high expectations coming into this tournament. People thought Navi with Simple and Electronic could be one of the best teams in the world. And this is the first time they showcased that on the big stage, winning, not just winning, but winning in such a dominant fashion. Navi completely dismantling G2.
They have absolutely shocked the world here in Katowice. This has been quite a showing, a tremendous showing. Boomich being a very impactful component of this victory for Natus Vincere, and well, we're going to hear from the champions direct.
We are indeed. That was absolutely outrageous. 2011, last time the Navi's name was scribbled on to that trophy. What were you doing back then, back in 2011?
2011, I think I was 14. I was starting to play CES to grind for this trophy because this trophy is insane. It's not like ESL 1 Cologne trophy or something like this. Intel Extreme Masters, you know. And it's insane for me.
In a career full of highlights, what does it mean to you right now to have won this trophy, to have your team Navi scribbled across it?
I just understand that all work that we did, it was very insane. And all my teammates feel this power right now. And when you sit and just enjoy your teammates' highlights all the time, it's just the best feeling.
To win a trophy is amazing. To win it in the fashion you did, what does that give you as a squad for the future?
I think just give us extra confidence. We should never forget that we should work more and more, because it's only 2 weeks and a really good results for our new roster. I think we have a good potential and everyone understands this, and yeah.
If you've done this after 2 weeks of training, what do you do after 6 months, after a year?
Well, I hope we're gonna be one of the best teams in the world and people will call it.
Is this the Navi era now?
Yeah.
Well, listen, it was amazing to watch you play. Let's get you to sign this camera once more. They are your Grandmaster champions for the 3rd time, 9 years after last winning it. Navi, the champions of Katowice 2020.
Just an absolute bashing here. When you look at these numbers, when you try to explain and quantify what it is to have 2 members of your team only die a collective of 5 times throughout the last map of the series on Mirage, what on earth have we just witnessed?
The last 2 days watching Navi, and this is no word of a lie, I have been sitting there watching the game and just laughing, because what I have seen unfold in front of my eyes, I cannot believe. I thought seeing Astralis take Counter-Strike to new heights with their preparation, with how drilled they were, with how they raised the bar for teamwork in Counter-Strike, that level was amazing. But this level right here, if this is a consistent Navi level, oh my God, the world has to watch out.
It's the transformation as well. Coming into the tournament, we saw them in the very first game against FaZe Clan. It wasn't necessarily looking bad, but it wasn't looking like a team that could end up winning the entire tournament. The way Navi has transformed himself into being a world beater right here, winning IEM Katowice 2020 in such a fashion, it's really, really impressive.
Yes, that's right. The president of Katowice here on site to don these medallions on these players, these champions, these that have come so far and endured so much through the test of time up to this point. If you're a Navi fan, if you've been in the Navi camp, you're definitely holding your head high tonight.
Can you imagine how Perfecto must feel?
Absolutely not. I cannot even think.
What an absolutely unreal feeling for that youngster just joining this team, you know, being the 5th man, the new kid on the block, and then going on to play with some. Just that feeling.
That's just unbelievable plays. That's right. We're going to be tying that back in here. We're going to be understanding what it is, and at least what it is to earn your spot within those power plays, because there are some sure bangers on this one.
And it started out with something I feel we've seen before. We saw it yesterday. We saw Flamedogger go absolutely mental towards Ramp on the map of Nuke. And you know what? He did it one more time today. A nice 4K just going off. Yesterday, it was with the Galil. Today, it's with the SG. Nonetheless, it's impressive. And he had another great final today. He was a vital member of Navi, and he did good.
So, Chad, we're going to take a look at this next clip. Now, I'm sure this guy needs no introduction at this point. We've been tooting his horn all week. And now, you know, you come into the grand final, you're obviously putting Simple within the Mountain Dew Amp game.
Yeah, of course. And this is one from Dust 2 at the actually closest map of the best of 3 series, in case you just joined us, ladies and gentlemen. This round here from Simple was on a bit of a force buy scenario. They won pistol, they lost the following. Simple gets that big deagle kill, picks up this SG, and then, well, decides he wants to use it jumping, I suppose. And, well, look, in the context of this match, it was a close one. That's a big round there for Simple to win with our 2nd play.
Yes, and our 3rd is going to feature a player from G2 by the name of Nexa. Surely you've heard of Nexa. Nexa went on to get himself a nice 1v3 here. Obviously a little bit in vain, but there was some bite, there was some fight here for G2 in some steps of the way.
Sure, he tried to fight back, and the entirety of G2, they had a decent performance on Dust 2. That 1 versus 3, it gave them hope. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough.
No, it was certainly not. We have just one more nomination here for that Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play. It's Flamey mopping them up in middle. Now, this was a round that took, what, a little less than 10 seconds, a little more than 10 seconds?
Love to see the explosive nature of a round like this, and Flamey has had so many highlights in this tournament. What has he been eating? Because I want some.
Yeah, I mean, when you're Astralis, I guess he's eating them because they're rushing Ramproof, full gun round. Either way, I need you guys to head over to @IEM, get your votes in for that Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play so we can review those results in just a little bit of time. Now, those power plays, they're all fine and dandy, and it looks amazing. But what else did we learn this week about Navi?
We need to talk about Boomich, right? I've been questioning Boomich and how he can affect this lineup. You know, I wanted to follow your storyline. You said that you wanted Navi to be the best team in the world, and I'm starting to buy into that now. Ever since I've seen Boomich perform at this level, not only was he to me the best player in this final, you know, even better than Simple, he was so good at being assertive. He was so good at leading by example. He won 19 out of 22 opening duels in this final. I don't think I've ever seen stats like that from any in-game leader in the world. So yeah, I'm starting to buy into this whole Navi train.
See, this is the thing with Navi, right? Even when Guardian was announced on this roster, I was still hyped just to know that Blade was behind these individuals getting to call the shots. Now, that obviously didn't work out, and maybe for the better, because this new team that they have, Simple back on the AWP, they are looking absolutely insane. They are looking complete right now. And this is only with a couple of weeks of practice. The more that they get to add to their structure, the more they get to add to their strats, because one thing lacking here was like set pieces from Navi, right? We saw a couple, but we didn't see anything game-breaking. Blade, historically, back when he was the coach of Flipside, he was coming up with some absolute gnarly strats. So if he can start coming some new stuff, throw that into the team, now we've got these individuals, the teamwork, the communication, the strategies. Whew.
And even more so than that, we've got Navi, who now have put a notch towards the Intel Grand Slam. That's just one of the icing, or one of the cherries on the icing of this cake. And on the other side of it, we're talking about the Pro Tour. How does this impact the Pro Tour, guys?
No, it definitely helps out Navi, right? They have more than likely secured a spot for Cologne as well, you know, getting a lot of points in towards that tournament. And they manifested themselves as a team you have to look out for when you're talking the Pro Tour, you're talking the Major. There's so many tournaments coming up when Navi is going to be a contender. Now, I have to bite my tongue just a tiny bit here, right? This is amazing. What we've seen from Navi the past 2 days has been absolutely amazing, but we need to see it on a consistent basis before we can start to call them the best team in the world. I'm impressed, you know, I'm buying into this whole project, but I want to see it on a consistent basis. And if they want to compete for the Intel Grand Slam as well, they got to do it on a consistent basis.
Yeah, well, this is damn sure a good place to start for Navi. These are the updated Pro Tour rankings. As you can see, Navi find themselves with quite a few points, Chad.
Yeah, and look, I think from this one right here, if I'm reading things rightly, they got 1,800 points. So to win the Masters Championship tournaments, you're going to get yourself a lot of points right there. So I think that should lock them in for Cologne. You know, I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel that definitely should be enough at this point. And that's the next the next big event we have, right? The next Masters Champion that we have coming on up this year. It should be in July, I believe, Trace.
It should be. Now, we're talking about the road to Cologne. We're talking about this Pro Tour. Of course, we also have to talk about the latter half and some of the teams that, well, they're not quite there yet, are they?
No, look, there's still lots of points to be earned. We've got Pro League coming up before then, so there's still, we've obviously got some of the DreamHack events there where people can be earning points to be qualifying for that event right there. It is a long road, and it ties everything together, right? So Navi coming in here, making a statement, basically securing their spot right here, right now. Oh, alongside of Astralis, who have almost just as many points, right? We've got the big names, and that's what we want, because I'm hoping we can actually have a team to challenge Astralis, right? We can actually have a squad who can come out consistently against the Danes.
Well, there was a challenger that came out here today against that of Navi, and his name was Kenny S. Now, this guy's a legend. He's been there, done that, and he's been around for quite some time. Let's hear what he's got to say now.
I'm with Kenny S. And Kenny, I want to focus on the fact that you got to the finals here in Katowice. It was your dream. How did you find the Spodek?
It's really impressive, even though it was a bit empty. It's always impressive. The stage is beautiful. Yeah, really happy we managed to put such performance.
Yeah. And in terms of how the team is doing now, I know it was very stressful for you on stage. I'm guessing there were some communication issues.
Well, we know that we had a shadow of ourselves on this game. We know that even yesterday on the semi-final, we were like not playing as good as we were playing during the group stage. We definitely lack of experience. We missed our final, and it can happen. It happened. We just have to make sure that the next one will be the right one.
So now you have that experience of that big event final. What are you going to be aiming for in the future?
We'll see. Like, a tournament is a really long way to go. We want to take it step by step. We had literally one boot camp to prepare everything we've done, and the work paid off. But yeah, once again, it was not enough, and we're gonna work harder to make sure that the next time is gonna be the right time. Once again, we'll see that yes, I'm back on form. Yes, the team is playing good, but the thing is, we are not close to where we want to be yet, and even myself, everyone, and yeah, no, we are aiming for that.
Well, you came into IEM Katowice as dark horses. No one is going to be underestimating G2 after their run to the Grand League finals here in Katowice. So, Kenny, thank you so much.
The Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play, that's where we left you off, and we also asked you to vote, and that is exactly what you did. So now we're going to run you through these nominations one more time, and then we're going to tell you which one won it. Guys, who do you got?
I mean, I like Flame Dog. I like it. That's pretty cool. You know, that's 4 kills. It's quick. If it's not this one, then at the least the very last one. But Flamey on ramp, pretty cool.
Yeah, if you're going to run into Flamey from now on, I think you might need to be slowing down your pace or maybe having a bit wider spacing. But Simple, he doesn't need spacing at all. He'll find kills all across the map, coming in there with our second play. And this is a consolation, I suppose, for Nexa. Didn't get many rounds on the board, but that one right there spiraled them into a bit of a comeback on Dust 2.
Yeah, Flamey is just knocking them all down. It's just like this guy's bowling in ramp room. He's bowling in Mirage middle. He really is all over the place. But nonetheless, again, this is the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Power Play, where in which I asked you to vote. Now we're going to see the results of this vote, and if I had to guess, it would probably be Flame Dogger.
It is the Flamey Ace in middle that came out on top there, just pipped Simple at the post.
Yeah, I see that.
If I'm reading it rightly.
Yeah, it does look like there was just a tenth of a point there that perhaps could have went his way. Either way, let's run that clip back. Let's see exactly what it's all about. Let's see what you chose.
Hadouken. I think that's what that is right there. It just blown them out of the server. Look, that's only 3 rounds into the game. This game here was just demolishing them. He knifed a guy at one point, right? So Flamey was having his way with G2
Every
today.
single player from Navi had their way, right? We even have to slow it down just for people to catch up. It was so fast.
Everyone was positive. Yeah, everybody from Navi was in the pluses, and that makes sense when you have 2 maps that are absolute steamrolls.
It's just a sheer domination, right? So let's look outside of the box here. Let's say, yes, we know Navi are the champions. Let's begin to talk a little bit about some of, I guess, the other things that we witnessed this week, maybe with the other teams. I mean, there was a lot of learning curves here for a lot of different teams.
I mean, we can start off with G2, right? Despite a poor performance in the final, we got to give all the credit to Navi. They made them look silly. It was, it was Navi doing so good.
Yep.
I think G2 overall, when they get back home, they can be proud of this display. They had a strong tournament, and they're getting stronger and stronger as well. Obviously, this final doesn't give you much hope in terms of they can be, a top 1 contender, but it gives you hope that G2 is a top team once again. We haven't seen them perform on a consistent basis for many years, I'd say, but I believe this lineup may very well be the one that could.
Yeah, like warming into this, right? They obviously had a couple of tournaments towards the tail end of last year. They had the stuff in London to kick off this year. And when you look at their progression as a team, we spoke about it. I think that they were still the most well-organized squad that we had, right? The way that they were, beating down in some of their matches, some of the solutions that Malik was able to have for the boys, I was very impressed by that. Now here, it's a stage, it's a grand final, it's a best of 5, and when Boomich runs at you like that in the opening stages, you start on the T side of Nuke, of course your confidence is going to get shaken, right? Of course you're going to find yourself on the back foot. So for G2 here, I don't think this is the last we see of them. I think this is just another notch, another story in their book.
Yeah, tons of stories. Speaking of stories, one that I want to tell you is that we are going to be joined by Navi here sooner rather than later. They're just finishing up some things over there. Probably need to pack in that keyboard and mouse and then
hey, the manager do it.
Yeah, you would think so. At this point, you know what? Hey, man, we're going to need your help, Eugen. Just go ahead and take it.
Yeah, just unplug it, put it in the backpack.
Yes, unplug it, throw it in the backpack, and get it done. Let's go ahead and talk about these brackets, though. I mean, we talk about some of the teams and what we've learned of them. Now, are there any underwhelming performances that we want to highlight? And Jacob, I think that you are the first candidate.
I bet he's going to say Liquid, Trace.
I bet he's going to say
because I
Astralis,
think,
man.
but Liquid losing to Navi after what we've seen this weekend, I'm not too sure that's, too big of a disappointment.
Okay.
Obviously, Liquid could do better. Obviously, Liquid are no longer the best team in the world. So I guess some people out there are allowed to be a little bit disappointed. They're not looking good right now. Astralis as well, it hasn't been the best start to 2020 for them. Again, the game yesterday, I want to give them some, I want to give them some slack for that one, because facing Navi with that amount of confidence and at this level, everyone could have lost to Navi.
Yeah.
So, yes, Astralis not looking too good, Liquid not looking too good, but Navi, sure as hell one team to look out for.
I think Fnatic and 100 Thieves, right? 100 Thieves obviously bounced back since the opening of the tournament. They looked much better when they made it to that playoff game against Fnatic, even though they lost in both games going into overtime. And I think people underrate Fnatic a little bit as well. The type of Counter-Strike they played yesterday, I think they would come out and say, hey, it wasn't our A game. There was a lot of moments for them that looked very flustered. I think they're a team that we need to make sure we keep our eye on as we move forward in 2020, that's for sure.
I believe they said they've went to 5 tournaments ever since the roster change and been in 5 playoffs of 5
Pretty consistent.
Pretty consistent at a high level, and not usually what we see from Fnatic, so a nice pace of change for them.
So we've got these 2 other teams. They're known as FaZe and Mouse Sports. That's a pretty wild conundrum right there. What do we think?
For me, from what I've seen from FaZe, because of everybody had basically lost hope, right? They didn't have an in-game leader. Things didn't look like they were ever going to work out for this team. And then they've been able to have Coldzera come in, which has added a second bow to the leadership there, right? Nico and Coldzera as the brain trust with kind of Yanko behind there, chipping in and assisting when he can. I like what I've seen there. They looked better, right? They looked organized. You were getting a lot out of all their individuals, but the question is how far can they take that, right? Because I, as everybody knows, have a bit of an issue with all these rosters coming together and then speaking English as a native language, right? So I think you can say the same thing for Mousesports, right? Mousesports are a team who they have what they need, they have the gear, they have really good players, they can push, they can make runs, but will they consistently be the best team in the world? I don't think so.
No, I definitely echo that sentiment. It's going to be tough for them regardless. And just the fact that we don't speak about Vitality too much either, right? To me, that's probably one of the biggest disappointments in this tournament, considering what they said in certain interviews. They felt comfortable coming into this tournament. They felt full of confidence. They're winning 95% of their practice games, all that kind of stuff. They're trying to build up, you know, a story behind them where they would be able to go for a nice playoff run here at Katowice. Unfortunately, despite having maybe not the best player in the world, but at least the second best player in the world as of right now in Saivu, then it's simply not good enough, right? They weren't showing what we know they can, and they weren't showing a level that respects the fact that you have one of the best players to ever touch the game on your lineup.
EG is probably one we can ask questions of in a similar vein, right? They have
even
such
part of the crisis right now.
Well, yeah, like, I think that they have such amazing firepower in that team, but they're unable to apply that and make it work. Now, maybe copy what Navi's doing, maybe see whatever their system is and see if you can copy that. Because, look, we know that the firepower across the individuals in that team, it runs deep, right? It definitely runs deep. But this was a stacked one, right? Like, obviously, teams needed to get knocked out in the group stage. We only had 6 teams come through into the arena. We weren't expecting a lot of the Cloud9s, the Renegades, the Tylus of the world. That's
Virtus Pros.
Yeah, those kind of names.
Just gonna throw it out there, guys. We didn't say it yet.
But in terms of the rest of the teams, I think there's a lot of positive steps being taken by most of them, right? We've seen upgrades in terms of their approach to the game. Now, it just depends on, do we think that, you know, Liquid can return to being the best team in the world? Do we think that EG winning New York, can that be a consistent thing? All these questions, right? They might take a little bit longer than what I assume we have right now to break them down. But I'm happy with how competitive Counter-Strike in 2020 is likely going to be. Now, if you just look at Navi's results, it makes you think, oh, well, if they're just going to own everybody like that, it's just Astralis with a new name. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think right here, the Counter-Strike that they've played with the amount of prac time they've had is fantastic. I love what I'm seeing. I genuinely believe in the statement I made yesterday saying it's a new world order. I think they will be the best team in the world for a period of time. But I think teams are going to be able to take it to them, right? I think that teams have actually been able to set themselves in a position where they can take it to Navi, just maybe not right now.
Yeah, and in terms of eras, where do we find ourselves? Obviously, the storyline that we've driven home is the fact that when we came into this tournament, it wasn't a super clear-cut favorite. There wasn't necessarily a team that we're going to say, oh, well, they're going to win it 110%. Astralis have shown that they have weaknesses. We have a Mousesports that's floating around 1 and 2 in the world. When we look at this now, are we safely putting Navi all the way there to the tip top?
I'm not. You know, I'm definitely not.
He's going to keep Astralis there for a while.
Of course he is.
I mean, I think they deserve that credit, but what I like the most is actually the fact that after this tournament, we still don't have a clear-cut favorite. I still think Astralis is going to be in contention. I still think Navi is going to be up there, obviously. You would even say G2, potentially Faced, are getting better. I think we have such a strong field of teams that there's going to be a lot of contenders for the major, for an example, as well. So I'm not totally buying into Navi being the best team in the world just yet. I want to see it on a more consistent basis, because what we saw the past 2 days was definitely a level that nobody's going to be able to reach unless you're Astralis or Liquid in prime time. But if they can keep that up, then sure thing, we may have a new world order.
Speaking of prime time, these next 2 gentlemen know all about that. In fact, I think that was his middle name even throughout probably high school, if I had to guess. I'm going to come back to you guys in just a second. For the time being, I'm going to make my move right over here to these guys. By prime time, I was talking about Moses. Sorry, Anders, it's just the way it goes.
It's Deion, isn't it? Deion Sanders, prime time?
Quite some time ago, but
yeah,
perhaps nobody knows about Deion Sanders anymore. It's a weird thing. Guys, we had just one hell of a show of force here by Navi. What are some of the things that we picked up on, Anders?
I mean, so you guys already covered a lot of it. There's so much to talk about. I think one of the things that I was thinking about watching, because you see some of those reactions when Simple hits some of those shots. You see the players that are receiving them, how they just look so
stunned.
shocked.
Yeah.
That made me think about some of the early interviews. I remember seeing when some of the early people that were fighting Tyson, when they said that they'd come into some of those games and they'd be so confident. You know, they were really experienced and no one really knew who Tyson was at that point in time. And even the shots that he wasn't landing, when you just defend one of the shots, the power behind them would just, they said they just put fear in you. You were afraid immediately. You're fearing for your own safety. And I feel like that must be what it's like playing Simple some of those times, where you think like, this is not, it can't be happening. Like, we have him locked in. He's not supposed to be dangerous anymore. And there's something crazy about that. Just seeing it, and I talked to Astralis yesterday between the games, and they seemed shell-shocked. I mean, even between the first map, they were just like, what is happening?
Really?
Yeah,
world breaking news right here with Anders, everyone. Let's go ahead and make sure that is Anders and all of his opinions.
Give us all the secrets.
Directly reflect that of ESL or, of course, IEM. I'm kidding. It is an interesting thing, though, to hear that from Astralis. Obviously, they've probably put that fear as a team into some of the teams as well.
I think that's kind of like one of the fun things about this performance from Navi, and part of the reason why I hope it continues across many events is we've seen Astralis be this dominant in tournaments, in multiple tournaments, and this style that Navi had and the way they won this probably feels more dominant, but like Astralis' dominance is tactical when they're at the height of their powers, right? This was just like full force, so it's fun to compare and contrast like the different feelings that you get, because we're watching this and you're just like, how is anyone supposed to stack up against this team? Like, and it just feels like a little bit like this is kind of the pendulum swinging back from that tactical dominance of Astralis, Liquid, and now we have the individual dominance of Navi. And I'm not trying to like oversell it, because this is still just one tournament where Navi's had this. We've seen them have these kind of peaks before. I don't want to get too far ahead, but it was just a fun event to watch. I'm not ready to like say, you know, all the signs look great, all the signs look like they're headed in the right direction, but we've seen the Navi train crumble, and I kind of hope for Andrew's prediction's sake that it does.
So, yeah, it's seemingly a fair assessment there. Jason, you're not ready to fully become a bandwagon fan.
No, I like this Navi, and I think if this Navi continues to play in every event, they're gonna get there. They're gonna be one of the best teams in the world. I mean, I guess you call that now.
Just I know, dipping his toes in.
I know this is
getting him wet, isn't he?
It does feel bad just riding that line.
Jump
but
in.
Let's not go crazy with just one tournament. But as impressive as it was, let's not, you know.
Okay.
Overreact. Do y'all like what we saw? I'm not saying anything bad. I'm just.
I just want to add a little thing, because I agree with the sort of the firepower of Boomich when your in-game leader is dropping 28 and 6 and 1/2 on Nuke. I don't even know what.
Perfecto not dying in a half.
Perfecto never dying. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about there, but it's the fact that they have Blade behind them. I don't see a reason why Navi couldn't add the tactical depth if they need to. I agree it's not going to be as quick and it might take time, but they actually have the setup for it if they need it.
Yeah, and
it could be interesting.
It's a very interesting perspective. Obviously, we were talking on the desk about, you know, some of the teams that didn't really show up in Katowice, or maybe they just didn't fit the expectations. Now, Anders, I'm not going to ask about Astralis. I already asked Jacob, but if you want to talk about it, you can.
Wreck them.
Just wreck them.
You won't.
No, I won't. I wouldn't say. I don't know if it sounded like I was saying that they were, you know, scared of Navi after that. They just looked like they were.
Back now, of course.
Of course, yeah.
They just looked like, you know, there was just like, what is going on? Like, what? How? What? I don't think anyone has an answer. Even when you're watching it, when you're not the person, you had that bird's eye view. You're watching it from the green room or from at home, and you see him do these things simple, and I don't know what the answer is. Sometimes, like, yeah, you did everything right. You had him locked in. He was 1 versus 3. He was behind the box. He had nowhere to stand. You actually have him in a situation that he can't win, and then he just does it anyway.
Like, the mathematical chance is surely just bleak, right? Jason, now on the other side of things, if we're going to tease Anders a little bit out of Astralis, you know that other team, they have this like horse logo thing. They go something about Liquid, I think it is. What's going on there, man?
I think Liquid has like well, I mean, this has been going on for a while, and actually, I mean, it's been going on for almost 2 years now. I think this is a team, Liquid, that just doesn't have a proper mentality to improve properly and get back to that level.
Now, why is that a good thing, Jason? Tell me.
That is my specialty. I don't know. I have no answer for that. But they do seem like it's kind of frustrating sometimes to watch it, and I know there's a lot of people who have talked about body language, you know, when they're playing games and everything, but just even outside of the game, I don't ever get the sense that they're like confident that they're going to be able to win, which is like a crazy feeling to have about a team that has that much skill, a team that, you know, has the record of how fast they can win the Intel Grand Slam. They won it in 4 events in 60-some days. Probably never will be repeated. I mean, that like to not have the confidence when you have players like Elige and Twist is mind-blowing to me. So they need to do, someone needs to do something with that team to be able to inject some energy, inject some kind of a feeling that they are winners, that they are champions.
They had a little bit, I feel like that going on when they were beating EG. Stewie was laughing. He was looking like he was having a good time.
Yeah.
Maybe just, I don't know, they can't keep it. I don't know what it was, but that looked like they were having a good time.
I'm going to allow you guys to have a good time, but we're going to put on a little bit of a show here first. Now, I'm going to need you to softly set down your microphones. Don't do anything outlandish, and slowly remove yourself from this living room environment. Thank you so much for your time. I do appreciate you. We're going to bring in some big champs around here. These guys are hot to trot. They're ready to go. Come on down with that big old trophy. That is quite something. You guys have put on a show today. Congratulations, my friend. Please grab a microphone. Grab a microphone, guys. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm cool. You guys cool? What's up, Flamey? All right, have a seat. Let's have a little chat here, guys. First and foremost, congratulations. Quite the showing of force. Did you expect to come in here and really beat up on teams like you have?
Мамуля, с днем рождения. Я тебя очень люблю. Это победа для тебя. Sorry. Мамуля, ты самая лучшая.
I think he said something about loving...
Yeah, my mom has birthday today, so it's a birthday.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Mom. This trophy is for you. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. I like that. That's sweet, actually.
Nonetheless,
we didn't expect to win like that easy. I think like 3-0 in the final.
Yeah.
Grand final. But overall, we were really confident after winning Astralis 2-0 in 2-1 in Blast. And I think it gave us some confidence. And we also, after Blast, we found out a lot of mistakes and we tried to fix it in a really short way. And also we were working a lot on this event. Like after each match, we were working really hard and we were trying to fix as much as possible. And I think that's the main aspects why the result is such.
So I believe it was OJ that had asked Sasha about, it's only been 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Now, from a coaching perspective, surely that feels good, but where do you go from here? How do you stay on top of the game?
I think we realized that each big event, any team can win. Like, Mouse Sports, they won Odense. Fnatic, they won Malmo, I think, yeah.
I think we understand, yes.
Yeah, we realize that that it's not like if we win this event, this tournament, we will win next. We need to work harder, and we know that we are still not so good on our T sides. That we will try to shape up.
Well, as long as you guys are having fun doing it, I'm having fun kind of walking around you right now. Don't worry, Flamey, I'm not going to hurt you. Listen, there's something very special going on here in terms of Intel has presented an MVP award. And, well, it's actually a really cool thing. Let me just go ahead and click this little thing right here. There we go. Okay, so this is being awarded to Mr. Simple for his performance throughout the tournament. And, of course, there is a processor inside, a very special processor. It's an Intel i9. So congratulations, Simple. Don't know if you're going to use that to build a PC or what your plans are.
Good. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you are most certainly welcome. Anything that perhaps anyone else would like to say? I know that you're not a man of many words here, Electronic, but what do you think now that you've hoisted or lifted a trophy in Katowice?
I mean, I'm really happy, but I'm sad because my performance on this tournament was not that good as always, so I'm gonna work on my game. Yeah, thank you everyone for support us.
Yeah, that's simply put. That's a good vibe right there. We're gonna take a look at that trophy moment. You guys, you head down there and you find just the success. When you relive this moment in your mind, will you think about this forever?
Would we think about this forever?
Yeah.
About this victory?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, man. Only 2 weeks and we destroyed everyone. Sorry, teams. I'm just kidding. That's a great moment. Thanks, Perfecto, Boomich, and Blade for coming in this team. Thanks to our psychologists as well. Like, without all of them, I think we couldn't do what we did now. I mean, that was like not that easy game, but it was like clean games.
Yes.
All of us feel it. Like, and we never forget that we can always lose and they can always come back, but we still play on this level. And that's the most enjoyable for me.
Of course. Now, I have a question for the young gun in Perfecto. Did you think that you were going to end Mirage without taking a death? Did you think you were going to die in Mirage at any point?
Just Electronic say, whoa, you not die. I say, maybe I can over without deaths. And we lose pistol, I say, just go in. It's
Yeah, just do it, Yeah, because we're watching it the last round of the half, you still haven't died. It's the most bizarre thing in the world. You need them, yeah.
Their two had one death after second side, or after first side, I mean.
Yeah, it's a wild timeline. That's what I do know. I do appreciate you guys coming here. I know these sofas are very comfortable. Who's checking that in their bag? On the airport. Is that you?
Well, I think...
I heard Zeus want to bring it back to office of Navi.
I think we need some service.
He didn't, yeah.
Delivery service. I think we need it.
I do like that. Well, I would give you a round of applause. It's not going to do it justice. I want to thank you guys for coming to talk to me.
Thank you very much.
Spasiba. I'll see you guys around, I'm sure, after this. Thank you so much.
Spasiba.
Spasiba. Okay. Gentlemen, those guys, they have a lot to talk about, and we are going to have to put this to a head. We're going to have to wrap this one up.
Oh.
So how do we do that, Chad?
That was great. I loved every second of that, Trace. I won't lie. The confidence that they're exuding just to see this team, right? To see the best player to ever touch Counter-Strike and now have a team who can look that deadly, right? Jacob's bang on. It is one tournament, but that could be the tournament to start it all, right? This could be the one that we remember that just kicked off the new era. We won't know until they do exactly what Jacob's saying, but the way that they looked here was so scary. Like I remember when Astralis won Marseille. Was it Marseille?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I talked about how that was going to jumpstart or kickstart. You know?
This was what that's what this feels like.
Yeah, I can see that. Jacob, give me some last thoughts here from your side. Anything you want to say on the way out?
I mean, at the very least, no matter if this is going to be a Navi that's going to be the best team in the world, or it's just going to be a Navi that is a contender to be it, regardless of what we see in this tournament, right? You can just see the excitement coming out of these guys. They were so happy. It meant a lot to them. Symbol even said that trophy was for his mom, I believe.
Yeah.
There's so much emotion going on right within that lineup. So regardless of what's going to happen from Navi up until this point, right? Regardless of what's going to happen at the Major, at Pro League, Navi has done something incredible here. They've made history, basically, in Katowice with the play in playoff, with the way they dismantled Astralis yesterday, the way they won the grand final today. Nobody can ever take that away from them, even if they were to be just another team in the top 5. So congratulations to Navi, and you know what? You love to see that Counter-Strike at that level.
You do love to see that sort of dominance. You do love to see someone just getting pushed around in the server. Even if it is your favorite team, you do have to respect the game. You have to respect what Katowice is, because this tournament is special. This Masters is the stop for you, and this is where you want to be. What we're going to do, though, is call it a night. We're going to call it a week. We've crowned a champion. We are well on the road with the ESL Pro Tour, and with that being said, go hug your moms, go hug your sisters, your brothers, your mothers. We're going to go ahead and get out of here and head to the airports and go to the next stop. See you guys next time.
Think that I'll crumble. I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better look for good. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When I was smoking, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. This emotion, the legends look good. This is my moment. Can't break my focus on where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better up for good. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Hey guys, just a message from us on behalf of everyone here at ESL. Oh, one of the biggest reasons we all do that is we all accept all the difficulty. All these people accept all the difficulties because we get to stand here for a minute and there's people in front of us and they make so much noise. And this was taken away from us, but there are two kinds of people here in this company that put up this event. And one kind is they could be, you know, IT, doing IT for a bank, security, and earning good money and doing simple things. They prefer this crazy world. So there are people that love esports and choose to be here, and there are people that were given everything by esports, that would have been fixing cars, would have been fixing plumbing, but esports gave them a new chance and they took it. So they stayed here, they persevered, they worked very, very hard to make this the best. the most memorable IEM event that it can be. So thanks, guys. And thank everybody online for watching, and thank everybody that came to Intel Extreme Masters hoping that they would come and have a moment in here in this room with us that they could take in their heart home. They don't get to do that, but somewhere in Katowice, somewhere in a bar, they met new friends and they made moments that they will take home with them. That will also be worth telling their children about. I'm sorry I get very emotional. You know me by now for that, but from everybody at ESL, everyone, not me, everyone here, all those people that put up the hard work, and I just come in here and take the credit. Thank you very much. Thanks for watching, and see you next year.
up, 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lanes, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man. Just a notion of the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. It's fair enough, oh yeah.
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
For them, to simply exist is not enough. They must strive for more. They risk everything to build a legacy, just to have it torn down. Many have tried to reach the unobtainable, but only a few achieve greatness. They have many names. We call them stars. Euronics, a human touch in a digital world.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down. Never fade out. Never fade out.
아무것도 아니잖아. 우리 그냥 이렇게 같이 있는 것만으로 축복이잖아. 나 진짜 여기 너무 싫지. 빨리 나가고 싶은 마음뿐이니까 내 발목 잡지 마라. 네가 그 진짜 그만 둬. 나 거기 가고 싶어요.
주니까 오래지만 얼른 들어와.
추워 죽겠다. 이렇게 추운데. 자막감 타고 쓰러지기만 했으면 어떡해. 어떡해.
그렇게 노탱이라 맞으면 뭘 맞아요? 문제가 하나 더 있습니다. 무슨 문제요 또?
내가 여기 온 건 몸도 성치 않은 그쪽이 멀어 죽기라도 할까봐. 그래서지 다른 뜻은 없어요.
알겠어.
집에 딱 데려다 주고는 올 거고 우리 사이에 변한 건 없어요. 아까 한 말 다 진심이고 이제부터 우린 각자 갈 길 가면 돼.
윤설이가 갖고 낀 그 차가 기름이 없을 텐데. 그러지 않아도 보급 잡을 때 기름 갖다 달라고 말했던 상태인데 그걸 몰고 나갔으니 어떡하나. 이야, 이 녀석 속에 둘 다 얼어 죽겠어. 쉽게 뒤질 것 같지 않은데.
그럼 어떻게 해요?
근처에 있는 건 많고 좁은 건 학교가 있어. 가면 불을 피울 수 있을 거야. 갑시다. 어렵게 잡은 약속이야. 나나 되니까 남중앙이 군사부장한테 줄대준 줄이 난다. 근데 남중앙이 군사부장 정도면 총정치국장과도 맞짱뜰 만한 거 같지. 야가 총정치국장이 지는 애랑 군사부장은 뜨는 애가 지는 애 사이에서 다 주고 싶지 않고 실수 없게 잘 알아. 알겠어? 걱정 말라. 군사부장이 왜 덜컥 당신 만나갔다니까. 지는 애는 빨리 져줘야 하는데 지지를 않고 있으니까 뜨는 애가 지금 잔뜩 벽에 올랐거든. 총정치국장을 잡아 끌어내기 치명적인 약점이 절실하다. 뭐 하나 제대로 된 거 안겨주면 판이 확 뒤집어질 수 있어. 야, 너 잘 되면 나 잊으면 안 돼. 알겠네?
총정치국장의 아들이 남조선 출신의 정체불명인 여자를 보호하고 있다.
그렇습니다.
그 여성은 확인되지 않은 시백과 특별관리 대상이고
확인되지 않은 게 아니라 확인할 수가 없는 게 없다. 어휘사령부 차원에서 정식 수사 사건으로 기소가 돼야 시민과 특별 대상이란 공식 확인이 가능한데 아직 의혹도 안 되라 확인 자체가 불가능합니다. 더군다나 총정치국장과 관련된 일이 너무 곤란합니다.
이래서 날 찾아오네요.
군사부장 공직께서 개별 방침만 받아주시면 모든 일을 단순해집니다. 적선만큼 이렇게 쉽게 돌이 갔을까? 제 아무리 총정치국장이라고 해도 한 방에 정리하실 수 있을 게 없다.
근데 말이야, 그 늙은 여우가 자기 아들이 기록 다니는 걸 전혀 몰랐단 말이다. 어렸으면 가만히 있었을 위인이 아닌데.
등잔 빛이 없다고 제 아무리 세상 천지 똑똑한 자라도 제 자식한테 뒤통수만지 만난 거 같습니까?
개별 방침 바꾼다고 나선다는 건 봐도 내 목 걸고 하는 짓이야. 그러려면 살아있는 중국도 확보해야겠어서 그 남조선 여자 당장 내 앞에 데리고 오라.
알겠습니다, 부장님.
예, 소저동주의. 이정경 중대장은 아직 집에 오지 않았습니다. 총대원들이 저녁마저 다녀가긴 했습니다만.
길에 대우는 한참 전에 한 것 같은데 아직까지 집에 안 가고 어딜 게야. 알겠어. 이정혁이나 그 여자가 집에 들어오면 제깍 나한테 알려.
꼭입니다. 어제 이정혁 동무가 이걸 부적으로 기리더니 창문을 억초고 갔듯습니다.
이 새끼가 오늘 날씨가 이래서 찾으러 나갈 수도 있고 겨울 보니까 나 일이 생각보다 쉽지 않겠더라고요. 듣고 있어요, 서단 씨?
듣고 있습니다.
이번엔 서단 씨가 좀 움직여줘야겠어요.
진짜 할걸. 결혼.
서류상인데 어때?
서류상이지만 결혼이 장난도 아니고.
우리 상황도 지금 장난이 아니니까.
어쨌든 난 결혼을 기피하는 게 아니라고 생각하고.
그러는 이정혁 씨는 곧 결혼할 서단 씨가 나에 대해서 다 알았다던데. 알고 있었어요?
알고 있어.
그러다 서단 씨가 신고라도 하면 어떡해? 그럼 뭐 두 사람 결혼도 깨지는 건가?
지금 내 결혼이 깨질까봐 걱정해 주는 거야.
당신 인생이 깨질까 봐. 여기에서의 당신 인생이 나 때문에 산산조각 날 수도 있어. 난 그게 싫은 거고. 서단 씨가 첫사랑? 같은 중학교 나왔다 그랬던가?
아니요. 학교 땐 서로 알지도 못했어.
그럼 누구? 이정혁 씨 첫사랑이요. 누구냐고. 하긴 스타일이 딱 모태 솔로야.
모태솔로가 뭔지 정확히 모르겠지만 굉장히 모욕적으로 들리는 말인데.
그 느낌이 맞을 거예요. 그게 사실 좀 모욕적인 단어지. 우필이 아버지, 이 밤에 웬 술을 그렇게 자십니까?
나 때문에 깬 거요. 가서 드자고.
걱정돼서 이럽니까? 이승엽 총대장.
임제가 그렇게요.
귀때기 아내로 10년입니다. 왜 모릅니까?
글쎄.
우필이 아버지, 당신이야 조국이 내린 임무에 충실하는 겠다. 길에서 뭔 일이 생긴다고 해서 기꺼이 당신 탓은 아니지 않겠습니까?
자. 임무역 대이동진 기억하오.
기억하지요. 우리 식구한테 얼마나 잘했습니까?
그 일을 내가 죽게 했어.
이거는 임무상.
근데 그 친동생이 리정혁 대위야.
진짜입니까?
리정혁 대위에게마저 무슨 일이 생긴 거라면 난 어떻게 살아야 할지 모르겠어. 날 사람 취급해준 이들을 죽게 하고 날 사람 취급도 않는 자에게 충성을 다해야 하는 것이 조국이 내린 임무라면 기어이 내 인생이라면 너무 불행한 거 아니야?
열있네. 군인 아니랄까봐. 어떻게 이러자.
몸 조심하라. 형도 그래. 간다. 수타라. 선물? 야, 네가 무슨 돈이 있다고? 나 저번에 국제 콩쿠르 대회에서 받은 상금. 아니 네 걸로 사지? 쓸데없는 짓은? 전초사는 나무가 많아서 해도 잘 안 된다며. 몇 시인지도 알아야 돼. 익히 좋은 시기 아니면 내가 시간도 모를까봐. 잡으라. 아 어서. 이거 좋긴 좋구나. 고맙다 정혁아. 고맙디. 내가 늘 고맙디. 그래, 듣겠다. 그렇다라.
안 되겠어. 집을 가든 병원으로 다시 가든 해도 떴고 돈도 굳혔으니까 얼른 움직여요. 어?
아, 그래. 아직. 나 무슨 일이?
괜히 드릴 말씀이 있어서 왔습니다.
왜 이렇게 안 오는 거야? 그 보급차를 날려 보내달라 했는데 아무래도 눈 때문에 길 들어서기가 쉽지 않은 모양이다. 온다. 저 차가 아니지 않나? 이거 쟤들은 왜 도둑을? 정경기자. 왜 이래요? 왜 이래요? 뭐? 아니 왜 이래요? 윤택 건데요? 걔 여기 없어요. 당신 나한테 이러면 안 되는 거 아니야? 나 여기 손님이야. 당신 서비스 받을 권리 있는 손님. 그래. 마음대로 해. 당신이 좋아하는데도 하나도 못 갖게 될 테니까. 여기 남조선의 종이 난 돈 따위는 좋아하지 않아. 돈으로 살 수 있는 것들이 필요했을 뿐이야. 예를 들면 아무나 아무 때나 내가 죽이고 싶은 놈들 죽일 수 있는 그런 힘 말이야. 근데 기른 힘 없어도 너 따위 죽이는 건 일도 아니야. 남조선에서 이미 없는 사람이니까 여기서 죽었어진들 누가 알겠어? 윤재리 어디 있어? 내가 길을 쓸 리가 없는데. 아 진짜 기억이 안 날까? 내가 어디까지 말했지?
다 싹 다 말했습니다.
이제 우리 중요한 놈들이 어떻게 되는 걸까? 양가에서 개박살 나는 거지. 군사도 파토날 거고. 아니 그럼 우리 세리공무까지 위험해지는 거 아닙니까? 내가 술고문에 쳤구나. 술고문은 무슨 잊어버리기 전에 척하고 막. 야, 너 얼마나 능동적이고 적극적이었는지 압니까? 아 진짜 기억이 안 난다? 야, 뒤 여성 동지는 날 딱 보고 이 중에 저자가 가장 지위가 높고 고급 정보를 보유하고 있다고 이렇게 간파하고 나만 표적 수사하는데 무슨 수로 이기 가서 이중 가장 마음 많이 보여갔지. 그 과거에 연령에서의 동무들 군이 나가서 그 눈앞에 닥친 큰일부터 막으시나요? 그렇지? 내 생각에는 말이야. 내가 어제 이 술고문을 당해서 그 진실을 살짝 유추한 그 부분을 이정혁 중대장 동지만 모르면 이렇지 않을까. 그게 무슨 말입니까? 이 단속도 부탁한다 그 얘기지. 모들 우리 동무지 않네? 어? 와.
아침부터 어디 갔다 온 거니? 엄마는 어제 어디서 그렇게 술을 마신 거야? 사실은 아무래도 너랑 정혁이 사이에 이상이 있는 것 같아서 동네에 잠깐 갔었거든. 정혁이네 병원에 전화하니까
집에 갔나 했지.
엄마!
야, 들어. 집에 가니까 저녁이 오고 저녁이면 중대원들만 있는 거야. 그중에 입이 아주 그냥 종장처럼 가벼운 놈이 있더란 말이지. 그랬으니까 살살살살 개맞지.
길에서 무슨 말을 들은 거야?
들었어. 내가 다 들었어.
뭘?
네가 이 생각이야. 기가 막힌 거구만. 그러니까 남의 썩은 제비가 삼시세끼 중에 두끼를 고기를 처먹어? 종수리에서 꽃향기가 나? 꽃향기? 내가 분명히 다 들었거든? 분명히 기가 막힌 얘기를 들었는데 왜 기가 막혔는지 기억이 안 나. 내가 교심도 했거든? 근데 왜 교심을 했는지 기억이 안 나.
손목에 뭐야 이게?
야, 기수씨. 야, 내가 잊어버릴까봐 핵심 내용을 적어놨는데. 남에서 온 제비. 제비가 원래 남쪽 나라에서 오지 않나?
뭐 엄마 쓸데없는 거 적어놓고 기래.
삼시세끼 중에 두 끼를 고기를 먹는다? 고기를 왜 제비가 있나? 몰라. 엘라스. 땡? 정수리 꽃향기.
아이씨, 너무 잘못해 이거보다 시간.
엄마, 뭐가 깊게 알고 싶은 건데? 나야. 우리 딸이 결혼할 남자와 문제가 없는가? 우리 딸이 지금 행복한가? 그놈이 우리 딸 사랑해주는가? 이거 제일 궁금하지? 엄마, 아무 걱정 말라요. 엄마 딸은 무슨 일이 있어도 저년 동무랑 결혼해서 누구보다 행복하게 잘 살 거니까.
아니 그러니까 병원을 다시 가자고요.
약 먹고 한숨 자면 일 없어.
일이 없대.
어디 가게?
안 가요. 그러니까 내 말은 갈 때 가더라도 지금은 아프잖아. 오늘은 크리스마스. 그러니까 일단 푹 자고 낫기나 해요.
예, 서자동주. 이진이가 혹시 윤슬이랑 함께 돌아오지 않았어? 아닙니다. 아직 아무도 오지 않았습니다. 무슨 일 있으면 즉각 알리라. 예. 같은 마을로 가자.
아들 오늘부터 겨울방학이니까는 시끌벅적하겠지. 그저 삼시세끼 밥 해줄 생각하니까 앞이 깜깜하다. 맞네. 자, 다들 집에 들어가기 전에 시험지들 좀 내놔보라. 학기말 시험 다 보지 않아서?
그지? 엄마 딱 다 맞았다. 그래. 엄마 나도 학교 깨알 났다. 그래 또 어디 보자. 어디. 자. 아이고 우리 딸 코스모가 되라기래. 못하는 게 너희가. 잘했고. 조용히 너도 빨리 내놔보라. 어이 부끄러워 텐데. 1억 갔어? 새끼고. 너또 꼴찌가! 야 새끼를 진짜! 벌써 또 이 공부는 누가 도와줘야 해. 특히 이렇게 호영이처럼 좀 느린 애들은 꼭 도움이 필요하다고. 그래서 남식이는 과외 공부했다면서요? 김대 출신. 김대? 진짜 김대 출신입니까? 김수영 선생이라고. 대성에서 쪽집게로 이름 날리고 있는 걸 내가 딱 잡았지 뭐야? 야, 기름은 우리 호영이도 좀 소개를. 미안하지만 안 돼. 그 선생은 1년에 한 명밖에는 받지 않아. 근데 그 한 명이 남식이라는 겁니까? 이야. 어머니! 아이고 남식아! 너는 김대 의대는 대전탕상이구나 야. 역시 우리 이영애 동지의 정보력과 추진력은 정말 이겁니다. 그래서 남식이 너는 몇 점을 받은 거네?
나 이번에 100점 맞은 것 같습니다, 어머니.
진짜네? 아이고, 아니 좀 걸릴 걸 했는데 이렇게 단박에? 역시 김대 선생님은 다르구만요. 야, 어디 좀 보자.
어머니, 개별 시험지를 보지 마시고 총점을 보시라요. 합쳐서 딱 떨어지게 100점입니다.
가자. 가보자. 넌 어디 가니?
아, 저는 김정 선생과 심학생을 하기로.
너무한 새끼네! 강맹현다. 강맹현다. 하지 말라고 이 새끼야! 하지 마 이 새끼야! 이거 누구야? 30분요. 아유, 저기 그거를 알고 들어온 거야? 네? 신혼집에서 들어왔다고 어제. 아, 어마어마한 벽걸이 텔레비에 최첨단 세탁기에 말하는 바가마. 그리고 또 뭐가 있던데? 왜 그래? 어머, 침대가 운동장만 했어. 와, 나는 기른 침대 또 처음 봤네. 이따만 해가. 신혼살림이 다 그렇죠 뭐. 아무튼 알겠고요. 전 여기 아주 온 건 아니에요. 어쩌다 보니까 그냥 잠깐 들른 건데 온 김에 은혜 갚을 사람들한테 선물 하나씩 해주고 싶어서. 선물? 선물? 아, 기르지만 사업숙덕은 던이 없잖아. 기르지요. 우리 중에 제일로 빈곤하면서 무슨. 이게 보통 다이아가 아니고 VBS 1등급 1캐럿. 전등을 비춰보시면 바로 아시겠지만 뒷번짐 하나 없는 라운드 브릴리언트 컷의 다이아들이 물방울처럼 알아요. 굳이 18K 고순도 화이트 모드까지는 얘기 안 해도 아시겠죠? 응. 이거 1kg 맞지? 내가 보증하지. 고미한 안목에 우리 용의 동지가 한 번 못 보증하거나 그렇지 않습니다. 야, 확실히 광채가 독보적이긴 하다. 그렇지? 무슨 말하면 산소리지요. 자, 이제 흥정 시작해볼까요? 500부터 시작할게요.
얼마라고?
그렇게 되물어 보실 때마다 10만 원씩 올리겠어요. 510,
510만 원?
520,
500이? 이거 다야 우리 전답은 전재산. 다 합치면 14만 얼마쯤 돼요?
네?
이걸 못 받아. 돈이 없어.
깎아드릴게요.
아, 이걸 누가 가져가? 먼저 보내도 얘기했지만 나는 그 두꺼운 가죽 잠바나 머리카락 받아. 아니면 입을 수 있는 거나 먹을 수 있는 거나 이런 거. 응.
저기 주인 동무? 우리 융통성 있게 하자. 여기 이 동물에 사연이 좀 있어서 그래. 아, 그러면 이 가게 안에 있는 현물로 막 교환 어떻겠습니까?
현물?
근데 아까 아저씨한테 뭐라고 한 거예요? 유력이 안 했어. 신경 쓸 거 없어. 남자한테 차였어. 그래서 정신이 온전치를 못해. 이 반지 받으라고. 다시 찾으러 못해.
아니라고요? 이게 지금 윤세리 대표님 목소리가 아니라고요?
네, 오빠 네이버님 확인해 주셨어요. 확실히 아니래요.
아니 그 성문 분석이라도 해야 되는 거 아닐까요?
했죠. 아 근데 소리가 너무 희미해서 확률이 떨어진대요. 그리고 어차피 지금 사망 신고 끝났잖아요. 아니, 엊그제 뉴스도 났더만 못 보셨어요?
이거 봐, 소름이랑 부드러움이 올라오잖아. 내 몸이 이렇게 생생하게 기억하는데
왜 네 몸도 기억하는 이 목소리를 가족들은 모른다고 하지?
원래 이 집안이 가족끼리 사이가 안 좋기로 유명해. 예전에 오빠한테 전화가 왔었는데 대표님이 바로 차단하더라고.
왜?
원래 재벌 가족은 우리 상식으로 생각해서는 안 돼. 내가 많이 봤잖아. 이 사람들 부회보다 무거워 지분이고 자식보다 주식이야.
그래도 부모는 안 그러겠지. 대표님 엄마한테 강자 낳아주신 분인데 설마 자기 자식 목소리 모를까?
친엄마 아니야. 비밀 나도 얼마 전에 알았어.
그럼 회장님을 만나면 회장님은 친아버지일 거 아니야?
네가 미쳐가는구나.
이방 회장님 어떻게 만나? 회장님? 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 회장님!
거기요. 봤어요. 이리 와요. 뭐라고요?
저희 말씀이세요?
뭐라고 빨리. 여기 왜 왔어요?
지나던 길이었습니다.
지나던 길이었다고? 우리 회사 VIP들만 올 수 있는 이 주차장은?
지금 여기서 뭐 하는 거냐?
아니에요. 여기 관리하시는 분들인데. 네, 들어가세요.
그래?
들어가.
회장님 드릴 말씀이 있습니다.
아버지, 신경 쓰실 필요 없는 사람들이 사실 우리가 뜯어온 건데 제가 정리할게요.
회장님! 윤세리 대표님은 살아계십니다! 빨리 정리해. 잠깐만요. 회장님!
왜 저래?
뭐하니 빨리 좀 해! 윤세리 대표님 살아계십니다! 이 두드러기가 진 겁니다! 진짜입니다! 제가 들었습니다! 목소리!
당신들 각오해. 내일 내 변호사 만날 준비들하고.
회장님! 회장님!
여보시오.
나예요.
어디요 지금? 왜 안 들어오고 전화를? 근데 이건 누구 손주나요?
나 가요, 의정혁 씨.
어딜?
뭐가 어디야. 다 얘기했잖아. 구승준이랑 갈 거라고.
지금 간다고?
갑자기 일이 그렇게 됐어요. 일정이 당겨졌네?
어디요 지금? 내가 가봤어.
아니에요. 차 타고 벌써 멀리 떠났어요. 미안해요. 인사도 제대로 못하고 나왔네. 근데 우리 벌써 인사 여러 번 했잖아. 새삼스럽게 안 해도 될 것 같아.
아니요. 벌써 했어도 여러 번 했어도 해야 새삼스럽게 해야 하니까 지금 어딘지만 말하시오.
답답하네, 류정혁 씨. 벌써 멀리 왔다고요. 일이 그렇게 됐다잖아. 그러니까 자꾸 어디냐는 둥, 오겠다는 둥 그런 얘기 하지 말고.
경찰이 제발 잠깐만 있으시오. 멀어져서 내가 금방 가니까 잠깐만. 내가 금방.
잘 있어요. 건강하고 결혼식도 잘하고 좋은 가정 이루고 행복하게 오래오래 잘 살아요. 나랑 있었던 일들은 다 잊고 꼭 그렇게 해요.
뛰지 말고 내 말 들으시오. 보이는 걸 말해보시오. 내가 다 찾아갈 수 있으니까.
유정혁 씨 사랑해요.
살며시 감은 나의 두 눈 속에 그대 모습 담아본다. 함께 걸었던 이곳에 홀로 그대 이름 불러봅니다. 시린 겨울도 어두운 밤도 함께 있음에 나눠서 지금 그대 내게 준 그 밤에 우리 영원을 기도해줘. 위에 담은 작은 사진처럼 그대 여전히 남아있네.
풀린 자료 어디 있어요? 다시 뽑으라고 했던 것 같은데. 왜요?
대표님 진짜 이러실 거예요? 크리스마스 이브입니다. 지금 밤 10시고요. 약간 너무 하신 것 같습니다.
우리 홍 팀장님 크리스천?
아니요.
근데 남의 생일이 왜 중요해? 따지고 보면 남의 생판이야. 그걸 뭘 그렇게 유난스럽게 반짝이 달아가면서 트리를 만들고 축하를 하네 마네 카드를 쓰고. 아니 선물은 왜 줘? 지들 생일이야? 그게 다 얼마나 무슨 짓이냐고. 응? 안 그래요? 진짜 바보들 같은지. 사람이 참 한참도 몰라요. 아무튼 인생은 뭘 장담하면 안 돼. 이정영 보고 싶어.
죽였습니다. 이제 어디 가도 없습니다.
날 후회하게 만들려고 누구 찾아온 거요?
새로 와요. 야, 뜨거워라. 상승 누가 남쪽에서 왔다 그거니까.
긴급 수사 협조 고문입니다. 이주영 부모가 여기 오지 않았습니까?
네가 숨겨둔 여자 하나로 우리 집안이 끝장날 수도 있는 상황이야. 그 사람이 잘못됐다면 저 죽는 날까지 지옥에서 살게 될 겁니다.
사람이 참 한참도 몰라요. 아무튼 인생은 뭘 장담하면 안 돼.
시킨 대로만 말하라. 여보시오.
나예요.
어디요 지금? 왜 안 들어오고 전화를? 근데 이건 누구 손주나요?
나 가요, 이정혁 씨.
어디에?
뭐가 어디야? 다 얘기했잖아. 구승준이랑 갈 거라고.
지금 간다고?
갑자기 일이 그렇게 됐어요. 일정이 당겨졌네.
어디요 지금? 내가 가봤어.
아니에요. 차 타고 벌써 멀리 떠났어요. 미안해요. 인사도 제대로 못하고 나왔네. 근데 우리 벌써 인사 여러 번 했잖아. 새삼스럽게 안 해도 될 것 같아.
아니요. 벌써 했어도 여러 번 했어도 야, 새삼스럽게 해야 하니까 지금 오지지만 말하시오. 잊지 말고 내 말 들으시오. 보이는 걸 말해보시오. 내가 다 찾아갈 수 있으니까.
이정혁 씨, 사랑해요.
출발하라.
정수? 지금 집에 좀 빨리 와봐요, 가수. 정수, 아리지가 모의고에서 초콜릿을 시작한다고 난리가 났어. 상속도 못 찾는 것 같은데? 다들 같은 생각이구나. 사람이 성이 차등 없는데 도무지도 옳습니다.
왔구만 이재혁이. 위에서 지령이 떨어져서 말이야. 우리 11과 특별대상께서는 어디로 가셨나? 좀 모셔봐야 갔는데 말이야.
무슨 일입니까?
난 다 알지. 그녀는 11과도 특별 대상도 뭣도 아닌 거. 이 애비, 이 가족들을 개박살내줄 살아있는 증거일 뿐인데. 그녀는 얘기하는 건 내 좀 모르니까 걱정하지 말라. 죽기 직전까지 패든 전기로 살을 태우든 한 사나울만 고남은 내가 말했지. 작년 고랑이 그때는 못 된다. 너 제기야 만났어. 들고 와라.
대장 도시한테 알려야 되는 거 아닙니까? 서로 저렇게 끌고 가기 때문에 됩니까? 근데요? 살려주세요. 정신 똑바로 차려, 윤세리. 생각하자. 뭐라도. 그래, 좋은 거 생각하자. 기분 좋아지는 거. 국수 3대.
향초랑 양초도 구분 못하던 리정혁. 이젠 구분할 수 있게 된 리정혁.
우리 처음 만난 그날에 어색해 웃어도 보고 지금의 나는 그리워 했었잖아.
물 마시러 가다가 이불 덮어주는 리정혁. 배웅해줄게요, 집 앞까지.
일 없어. 아무 일 없어. 약 먹고 한숨 자면 일 없어. 일 없어.
별아별 일들이 많은데도 자꾸만 일 없다고 뻥치는 리정혁.
안전할 거야. 내 눈에 보이는 데만 있어. 보이는 걸 말해보시오. 내가 다 찾아갈 수 있으니까.
지가 무슨 진짜 어벤져스도 아니면서 뭐든 다 할 수 있고 다 찾아갈 수 있다고 말도 안 되는 소리 하는 허세지 없는 리정혁. 보고 싶어.
모든 이유도 그대라고 산 좋은 날 그대던 둘이 깨어난 이유만으로 난 행복했어. 이게 사랑인가 봐. 너 같은 일이 있네. 그대라는 선물을 만난 걸 모든 순간이 전부 그대로 남아있나. 그대가 내 맘에 온 날부터 세상은 온통 그대죠. 사랑이라는 말 넌 모자란 마음으로 말할게요. 안아줄게요. 모든 순간을 그대니까.
여기요! 여기요! 아무도 없어요! 여기요! 그래. 두드린다고 말아줄 거였으면 왜 가뒀겠어. 어떤 놈이 날 납치해서 가뒀어. 왜 안 죽이고 뭘 원해서. 혹시 지금 날 보고 있나? 당신 누구야?
과하지 같지만 저희 같은 일반군들이 여기 기들어오기가 쉽지가 않았는데 딱 마침 제 짜게 맞은 친구가 여기 검찰 구류장에 개호원들 사관장으로 근무 중이다.
상무사 동지가 생생하게 일어나려왔을 겁니다.
맞습니다. 여기 다 두두 때문에 일전에 사단 동무 5만 원 줬습니다. 김 대표 지수 동지가 그날 술 먹고 세리동물에 대해서 막다 떠보려고 막다 떠버린 것까지 아니고 그 5만이가 평양성 백화점하는 엄청 큰 돈주라고 하던데 사람 풀어서 세리동물 잡아가 어깨 했을 수도. 여섯 설마 남조선 드라마에 이런 거 엄청 많이 나옵니다. 지자지 콘사에 제3자가 껴든 건 남조선 돈주들은 주로 낯짝에 무사대기를 날거나 돈봉투를 날립니다. 근데 우리 공화국 돈주는 강단이 있는 만큼
남치고 본때기를 보여준 것이 아닌가. 중대장 동지, 그 아주머니가 기존분 같지는 않았는데.
경고했습니다. 후회할 짓 하지 마십시오.
동무들, 나가서 내가 시키는 일들을 좀 해줘야 가서.
처음으로 날 보고 싶다고 부른 것이 영찬입니다.
그 여자가 사라졌어.
길에서요.
거기에 대해 동무나 알고 있을 것 같은데. 누구 짓인지, 어디로 데려갔는지. 지금 무사한지.
참 볼만합니다. 결혼 며칠 앞둔 남자가 다른 여자 무사한지 걱정돼서 깊게 세상이 무너진 표정이라니. 차라리 잘 됐군요. 결혼식 전까지 여기 두 손 두 발 꽁꽁 묶인 채 갇혀있다가 결혼식 때 나오십시오. 그때 보자요.
내 아버지요. 나도 후회하지 말라고 했지. 날 후회하게 만들려고 누구 찾아간 거야. 노이부를 찾아간 것 같지 않고, 동무 어머니가 그랬을 리도 없고. 설마 내 아버지를 만난 거야. 내 아버지가 그 여자를 데리고 간 거야. 그 여자.
예, 죽였습니다. 이제 어디 가도 없습니다. 그럼 포기하고 해주셨습니다.
내 아버지에게 전하시오. 만에 하나 그 여자 털끝이라도 다쳤다면 아버지는 하나 남은 아들 잃어버리시는 거라고. 꼭 전하시오.
나도 같이 들어가 볼 건데나. 정혁이 은퇴하고 있대. 부적부가 아직 정혁이 소식을 모르시는 거니? 아, 옥하다가 영창이 다 온 거가. 아니, 나도 난리가 나실 텐데.
드시나요?
어? 야, 곧 결혼식인데.
그 일을 저 안에 둬야 내가 결혼을 합니다.
알아듣게 말을 좀 하라.
아버지,
네가 여기까지 무슨 일이 온 거야?
어제 저 사람들이 곧 남조선을 CMD가 분노 잡아갔습니다. 그리고 중에다가 거의 털깍 튀어나갔습니다.
너 이거 누구 보고 준 적 있네? 아빠한테도 말하지 마라.
네, 아버지. 기분에 기분이 이럴 것 같습니까?
야, 열길 물쏘가라도 한길 사로서 먹는다더니 한솥밥 먹은 지가 얼마인데 여태 우리 속인 거란 말이야. 중대장 동지도 참.
이정혁 중대장 동지가 어디 자기 출신 자랑할 사람입니까? 맞습니다. 길이 도대체 이런 어마어마한 사실 숨기게 말이 되냐 말이야. 우리 대위 동지가 총정치국장 아들이란 아직도 믿기지 않는다야 내가. 자기 그쪽 같은 아들이 영창만 유아는 총정치국장께서 가만히 있지 않을 텐데 말입니다. 어떻게든 알려야 하는 거 아닙니까? 일단 중대장 동지가 우리끼리만 알고 있어야 했으니까 입당을 하자. 예. 충분히 다들 들었겠죠? 너무 목소리 작다 말이야. 너무 대놓고 쏟으면 더 수상합니다. 근데 이 정도로 소문 나갔으니까. 야야, 꽃 100송이 피우는데 벌 100마리가 필요한 거이 아니야. 이 소문을 동네 지나가는 똥개까지 다 아는데 반나절 좀 된다. 이 문제는 이거이 진실이냐 기건데. 나가서 해줄 일이 하나 더 있는데 내 출신에 대해서 소문을 좀 내줘야 봐서. 내 아버지가 총정치국장이다. 내 아버지가 지금 사정을 알아도 날 여기서 내보내줄 것 같지 않거든. 소문을 내서 방법을 찾아보려고 하니 동무들이 좀 도와줘야 봐서. 내가 말했지. 총 맞을 때 대가리 다칠 것 같다고. 걱정 말고 되지도. 다 사실이니까. 시간이 없다. 되도록 빨리 소문, 대자동지 귀에까지 들어가게 하자. 지 아버지가 총정치국장이야. 이런 대도 않는 수단이 괜히 우리만 놀아나는 건 아니겠지? 아직도 우리 중대장 동지를 모릅니까? 그럴 뿐 아닙니다.
정치국장. 예. 우리 집 세대주가 부대원들 말하는 걸 직접 들었다 적어보니까 길을 보니까 뭔가 달라서 벌써 이 외모가 혁명적이었지 않아? 말투, 걸음걸이도 거의 이게 중대장 치고는 너무 당당했거든. 맞습니다. 이게 사실 나도 그 어깨 떡 벌어진 거 봤을 때 뭔가 심상치 않다 그렇게 생각했습니다. 어깨 말입니까? 생각해보시라요. 그 어깨가 어디 믿는 곳에 있으니까 그렇게 마음이 떡 벌어진 거지. 성장기 때부터 어디 가서 기가 죽거나 오그라들 일이 있었으면 그렇게 태평양처럼 마음 놓고 드럽게 뚝 하고 벌어질 수 있었겠습니까? 일리가 있어. 그렇지대. 길지요?
뭐? 아니 또 놀가지야? 전중대 비상대기하라. 조철랑 소장은 평양? 아니 그자는 이 시국에 무슨 반탄강술이야? 알겠어. 나 밥 좀 빨리 줘.
얘기 들었습니까?
뭐?
이정혁 중대장.
영천 간다며. 그 요즘 젊은 것들은 그 위아래도 없는지 말이야. 아니 그지 상관을 치마도 못 가자는 거야. 그 자식 당분간 헤비 볼리고 있어.
당신은 그런 생각은 안 합니까? 이정혁이는 왜 위아래가 없었습니까?
그 도덕이 없으니까 그렇지. 지난번에도 그놈이 예신국에 찔러서 그 조철영이랑 내가 조사받고 온 거야. 자꾸 여기저기 캐고 다녀서 골 아프다고.
왜 그 동무는 겁대가리 없이 찌르고 캐고 쑤시고 다녔습니까?
또 빙빙 돌리고 난리야. 애두르지 말고 그냥 직진하라.
당신 태어나서 총정치국장 만나본 적 있습니까?
아니 내가 기름 높은 양반을 어떻게 만나? 왜? 너 누구 줄 있대?
아니 수티 뒤태 누가 싹 잘라버렸어.
아니 누가? 어떤 미친놈이?
네가!
확인해!
이정혁이가 쥐고 태어났단다. 그 총정치국장 수저를.
응? 아니 그 집 수저를 왜?
아들이라고. 리정혁이가 총성지국장의 아들. 그때 내가 리정혁 배려를 처음했지. 나랑 처음하는 걸 해주더니 미칠 못 봐? 당신 인생이 해피 못 보게 생겼다. 그럴 거야. 그럴 거냐고. 저리 그만둬리.
자들지기로.
송이버섯 차네요. 향도 좋고 감사하지만 마시지 않겠습니다. 제가 뭐 여기 손님으로 놀러 온 것도 아니고 납치당해 와서 먹으란다고 먹을 만큼 바보는 아닙니다.
여기가 어딘 건가요?
아버님 되시는 거죠? 놀라실 거 없으세요. 똑같이 생기셨는데요. 서단 씨랑. 인매며 콧대며 특히 사람 째려볼 때 그 눈매가 아직도 닮으셨습니다.
길해 보이나?
네, 제가 이런 거엔 좀 남들보다 빠르고 예민한 편입니다.
길고.
솔직히 처음에 끌려올 때 누가 이런 짓까지 하나 막 열받고 또 궁금하기도 하고 그랬는데 이제 좀 이해가 되네요.
이해가 된다.
제가 따님 앞길을 막고 있다고 생각하시는 거잖아요. 두 사람 사이에 제가 껴서 방해하는 것 같고 충분히 그러실 수 있습니다.
그래. 말해보라. 무슨 목적을 가지고 리정에게 접근을 하고 그 얘기한테 붙어 있었는지.
목적이라뇨. 천부당 만부당한 말씀입니다. 저는 그러니까 그 예기치 못한 강력한 돌풍으로 생긴 남북 상호 방어 시스템의 한시적 오류로 찰나의 군사적 공격비가 만들어낸 순수한 피해자라고 말씀드릴 수 있겠습니다.
뭐라?
사고였다는 거죠. 아버님, 생각해 보십시오. 저는 남한에서 회사를 운영하고 있습니다. 뭐 그냥 구멍가게 정도가 아니라 엄청 큰 패션 회사요. 뭐 제 자랑 같지만 해외 스토어도 한 14군데나 되고요. 그런 제가 무슨 목적이 있다고 여기 일부러 와서 이렇게 생고생을 하고 있겠습니까? 저는 그저 가진 게 너무 많아서 이 돈을 다 어디다 쓸까, 죽기 전에 다 쓸 수는 있을까, 뭐 그냥 그런 생각을 하며 살아온 선량한 서울 시민일 뿐입니다. 이정혁 씨는 그런 저를 그저 인도주의적인 차원에서 도와준 거고요.
그럼 이 모든 건 다 리정혁 때문이다.
네? 아니요. 아니 왜 얘기가 그렇게 되죠? 아니요. 그 사람은 정말 아무런 잘못이 없습니다. 정말이에요. 그 사람은 죄가 없어요. 그것만은 정말 확실히 해주셨으면 합니다.
죄가 없다니. 남조선에서 넘어온 정체불명자를 숨겨주잖아.
아니 처음에는 그 사람이 신고를 하려고 했습니다. 근데 제가 협박했어요. 너 신고하기만 해라. 너랑 니네 부하들 그거 근무 잘못 쓴 거 내가 확 다 불어버릴 거다. 그러니까 그 사람 입장에서는 부하들을 위해서 어쩔 수 없는 선택을 한 거죠.
그래서 둘 사이는 기회의 전부라는 거다.
솔직히 말씀드리면 제가 리정혁 씨를 많이 좋아했습니다. 어쩌다 보니까 좋아하게 됐는데 정말 죄송합니다. 그 사람은 아니었어요. 저만 그런 거였습니다. 염려 안 하셔도 됩니다. 그 사람은 지금쯤 제가 돌아갔다고 생각할 거예요. 신경도 안 쓸 거예요. 그러니까 아버님, 저 좀 도와주세요.
내가?
사람 써서 납치도 하시고 딱 봐도 그 정도 힘은 있으신 것 같아서 드리는 말씀입니다. 제가 무사 귀환할 수 있도록 돈 크게 힘원고 써주십시오. 사실 이정혁 씨는 아시잖아요. 일개 대위가 무슨 힘이 있겠습니까? 사람 정말 아무런 힘이 없어요. 아버님께서 저 한 번 딱 도와주시면 틀림없는 보상과 보응 약속드리겠습니다. 아버님! 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 뭐야? 간헐적 단식으로 다져진 나야. 저는 여기서 쌀 한 톨도 삼키지 않을 겁니다. 죄송합니다. 하루 종일 굶었는데. 위험할까봐 그러면 내가 먼저 먹어볼까요? 누구세요? 아니 그거보다 저를 왜 여기 데려오신 거예요? 미안하기도 했지만 몰라서도 어쩔 수 없는 상황입니다. 음식은 안전하니 먹어도 됩니다. 저기 혹시 이정혁 씨 지금 잘 있는지. 그 사람이 저 때문에 여기서 난처해지거나 뭐 어떤 처벌 같은 걸 받거나 그런 일은 없어야 되거든요. 절대로. 이정혁이 기게 좋습니까? 아니 꼭 그렇다기보다는 여자가 이렇게 잔뜩 싸면 몸에 안 좋습니다. 오늘은 여기서 하는 게 좋겠시요. 근데 여기 방 주인이 누군지. 저는 원래 책장을 보면 그 사람의 인격, 성품, 취향 뭐 이런 것들이 두루두루 다 보인다고 생각하는데 제가 아는 누군가랑 너무 비슷하다는 느낌이 들어서. 서단 씨 어머니 아니시죠? 혹시 리정혁 씨 어머니세요?
남조선에선 사망 신고까지 된 저걸들이 대체 왜 여기 와서 내 아들을 만난 건지.
절대로 돌려보내시면 안 됩니다. 저대로 남조선에 돌아가면은 파장이 커질 겁니다. 반드시 국장공지가 책임을 져야 할 일이 생길 거라고 봅니다. 군사부장 쪽 움직임도 심상치가 않고 한시가 급합니다. 명령만 내려주시면 오늘 밤이라도 데리고 나가 제 손에서 조용히 처리하겠습니다.
오늘 밤은 좀 드셨고.
예?
내 마누라가 말이야. 잠은 재우고서 못 잡고. 일단 오늘 밤은 좀 두고 보자.
생길 일이냐고. 이 글씨를 어쩔 거야. 너무 귀여워. 피아니스트가 되고 싶었던 거야? 제우스? 근데 군인이 됐네.
대저 동지, 연애 정도야 재선에서 가능하지만 보석은 다릅니다. 그 검찰소 부류소장이 보석 정도로 철절맬 일이요. 상관을 폭행한 사건입니다. 그것도 대대 보이시도. 하극상도 이건 하극상이었다고 모의사령부에서는 아주 아래 턱들을 덜덜 떨고 있다 이 말입니다. 우리 소장도 뭐이 개소식에 늦어가지고 그 중앙지 줄 알았어? 나도 아직까지 그 다리가 후달거려서 어떻게 여기까지 왔나 모르겠다. 사실 저는 사단 검찰 부류소장으로서 이 사건이 과연 부타 사건에 맞는가 하는 근본적인 의문을 있었습니다. 그렇지, 부타라는 건 이게 부타거든. 주먹 후에 때릴타, 친구의 때릴타 아니고요. 자고로 주먹으로 때려야 부타는. 근데 우리 이정혁 중대장도 손바닥을 쫙 펴고 때렸다는 것 같았습니다. 얼핏 기계에 들은 것 같았습니다. 이런 구타가 아니구만. 아니지요. 그 억울하게 영창살이하고 있는 이정혁이 어디 있나? 내가 데리고 나가야겠어. 이번 일로 배운 게 있을 거야. 첫째, 살다 보면 별의별 일이 다 생긴다. 둘째, 이럴 때 항상 이 형을 찾는다. 그 이런 일이 있었으면 이 형부터 찾았어야지. 그 점 반성하라. 예. 자. 근경을 했으니까 며칠 푹 쉬고 우리 안 사람이 뭐 상다리 부러지게 준비했다니까. 일단은 우리 집으로 가자. 청이 한 가지 있습니다. 그래. 뭔데? 뭔데?
아니 왜 당신 혼자야? 우리 리즈 못 보면?
몰라. 어딜 급히 가야 한다. 근데
무슨 부탁?
이정혁 씨가 어머니 닮아서 요리를 잘하나 봐요. 우리 정혁이가 국수를 잘 마셨나? 네, 국수도 잘 만들어주고 커피도 맛있게 내려주고. 어머니 닮아서 따뜻한가 봐요, 이정혁 씨. 저는 이 생각을 어떠니 너무 서두르는 것 같으니.
오래된 약속은 지켜야죠.
원래는 우리 정혁이가 따뜻한 아이였는데 언젠가부터 기치가 않았거든. 아무한테도 곁을 안 주고 차갑고. 근데 따뜻하다니 다행이네.
어디 있습니까? 뭐하니? 아시지 않습니까? 아버지가 그 여자 데려가시면 다 알고 왔습니다. 어디 있습니까?
저 어디 숨을까요? 걱정 마시고 딱 잡아떼세요. 저 사람 인생이 저 때문에 너무 멀리 와버렸네요. 저도 더 이상은 안 보고 싶거든요. 가봤자 울기나 하지. 어디 지하실 같은 데 없어요?
설마 죽었습니까? 죽였습니까? 말씀해 주십시오!
넌네 앞날에 대해서 생각이란 걸 하지 않는가?
아니요. 생각해서 이럽니다. 앞날에 제가 오늘을 끝없이 되돌아보고 후회하면서 사는 게 싫어서 이럽니다. 내가 좀 빨랐다면 지킬 수 있지 않았을까? 내가 더 잘했다면 살릴 수 있지 않았을까? 그런 자책 더는 하고 싶지 않아서 이럽니다. 깊게 사는 게 얼마나 지옥인지 잘 아시지 않습니까? 아마추도. 집까지 오는 내내 숨도 좀 쉴 수가 없었습니다. 그때 그 사람 잘못되게 됐을까 봐. 그 사람이 잘못됐다면 저 죽는 날까지 지옥에서 살게 될 겁니다.
숨 쉬어라 정혁아. 왜 숨을 못 쉬니? 내 새끼 지옥에 살게 할 수는 없지 않습니까? 이정혁 씨 말 잘하네. 그렇게 말 길게 하는 건 처음 봤어.
지나가는 길에 보이 나의 한 뼘보다 작은 꽃에 별이 가득 너의 작은
얼굴은 또 왜 이래요? 또 다친 거예요?
일 없어.
난 일이 없대. 누가 이런 거예요 진짜.
늦어서 미안하오.
아니야. 내가 미안하지. 나 때문에. 항상 내가 문제야.
문제 아니오.
나만 여기 안 왔어도.
아니요. 아니요.
예. 아버지 면전에 큰 소리 그치고 나니 속이 좀 후련하네.
아버님 자기에게 사과드려요. 사고는 자기가 쳐놓고 불효자신처럼 막 그렇게 화를 내면 어떡해.
누구 그걸 듣는 거? 잘했다는 거냐? 아니 그건 아니지만 사실은 아셨을 때 차라리 저에게 말씀해주셨다고. 말했어. 순순히 내줄 거고. 네가 숨겨둔 여자 하나로 우리 집안이 끝장날 수도 있는 상황이야. 기리치만 기건 다 제 잘못이지. 여전 잘못 없습니다. 저놈의 말로 다 본인의 잘못이라니. 본인이 널 협박했고 그래서 넌 어쩔 수 없이 보이부에 신고를 못하고. 무슨... 아닙니다. 저는 기타 협박 따위 개의치도 않았고 제 자의로 신고를 안 한 겁니다. 와, 다칠까 봐서. 보이부를 믿을 수 없었습니다. 그 안에 들어가 어떤 일 당할지도 모르고 다칠 수도 이용당할 수도 아무도 모르게 사라질 수도 있으니까 그런 일 없을 거라고 장담할 수 없었습니다. 그래서 보낼 수 없었습니다.
이선욱 씨.
이야, 그 꼴도 보이시니까 섞어져. 예.
우리 밥 먹던 중이었는데 가서 먹자.
아, 이거 괜찮아요. 보이부 애들이 들이닥쳐서 한바탕 뭐. 나 지금도 초대서 못 가고 호텔에 있잖아요.
누가 물어봤습니까?
뭐 시켰어요? 하루 종일 제대로 못 먹었더니 배고프네. 왜 그래요? 무섭게.
내가 리저는 동부 언제 처음 봤는지 압니까?
모르지만 나 진짜 안 궁금한데. 진심이야. 안물 안고.
17살 때였습니다. 우린 같은 학교에 다니고 있었고 말이지요.
오른쪽은 초치를 덜 된 것 같구나. 좀 더 빡빡 문지르라. 빡빡 문지르라. 아니 저 리자율 동무아니네? 어데 청소가 말고 하기래. 빨리 먹어라. 이제 같으면 농사하는 걸 다니면 날마다 볼 수 있는 게 아니지 않네. 리자율 누구인데? 리저는 몰라? 전국 여신경연대에서 최우수상 3번 받고 이번에 차회컵 수기 컴퓨 준비한다는데 멋지구나야. 멋지구나.
그때부터였습니다. 어딜 가도 정연동무만 보였던 게. 한 번도 말은 안 했지만 난 우리가 서로를 안다고 믿었습니다. 길에서 집안끼리 정문을 하고 부푼 마음으로 정연동무가 유학하는 스위스까지 날아갔습니다.
이제랑
아, 선한 누구?
맛있게 얘기 들었습니다.
우리 근성중학교
처음 보았습니다.
처음 보겠습니다. 처음 본다. 시간 지나가는 똥배도 깊게 자주 마주쳤으면 하라고 봤다. 내가 먼저인데 내가 그 여자보다 먼저 아닌 걸까? 내가 먼저 보고 먼저 좋아했는데 그딴 거 소용없는 겁니까?
바보네 서다치. 원래 그런 건 아무 상관없는 거예요. 아, 그만 마세요. 몇 잔째야?
내가 취한 것 같니?
네.
새끼 어떻게 알았지? 이 새끼가 보이지 않아요.
서단 씨, 반말까지는 억셉트 하겠는데 갑자기 욕은 좀.
야.
네?
내 맘이야.
아, 나 진짜 이해할 수가 없네.
뭘?
이렇게 매력적인데 왜 싫다는 거예요, 리정혁은?
뭐?
다시는 그 입으로 욕하지 마요. 볼 수 없는 타입이에요. 나 떨리니까. 그래서 그만.
이런 사람 볼 줄 아는 새끼? 너 좀 괜찮다.
그죠? 딱 괜찮죠?
괜찮으면 뭐하니? 그 예민아이한테 까여서. 아니 네가 까이지만 않았어도 일이 이 지경이 될겠니?
뭐래? 내가 까인 게 아니고. 아니 서단 씨가 어? 어? 죄송합니다.
짜고 봐라. 이 씨발 서로 가지 못하고 정말 창피하게 진짜. 운전운동과 당분간 다 쓸 거야. 예. 근데 의지를 하세요. 다만 돈을 받는지 생각이 잘 안 납니다. 계속 그렇게 생각이 많아야 할까? 근데 약혼자가 전반부에 대위라고 들어. 기억이 충분하지를 않습니다. 잘 봐라. 아이고 이제. 어머나, 이 총각난 새끼 어디를 튄 거야?
이거 우적이야. 이거 우적. 아, 네, 소민아. 네?
네? 아, 난 또.
누굴 기대해 볼래?
뭘 기대해요. 아무래도 남의 집에서 남의 방에서 혼자 좀 불안하고 불편하고 그래서 잠도 잘 안 오고.
불안하고 불편해서 어젯밤 밤새도록 피아노를 치고.
어머니가 그러세요? 아니 그냥 너무 좀 심란하고 그래서 우울할 때는 어떤 뭐 그런 예술로 마음을 좀 달래곤 하는 게 습관이야. 근데 우리 리정혁 씨 피아니스트가 되고 싶었던 거예요? 본의 아니게 보게 됐네? 어린 시절에 꿈.
다 지나간 일이.
그럼 나 뭐 하나만 물어볼게. 내가 어제 쳤던 건데 혹시 이거 뭔지 알아요? 내가 사람들한테 다 물어봤거든? 음악 좀 안다는 사람들한테도. 근데 아는 사람이 아무도 없어.
이 곡은 어떻게 알고 있는 거예요?
스위스 갔을 때 누가 연주하는 녹음을 들었어요. 근데 그때 내가 딱 듣고 너무 좋아서 외워놨거든? 근데 도무지 누구 곡인지를 찾을 수가 없었던 거지. 거기가 물사의 진짜 예쁜 호숫가였어. 무슨 노래였더라?
이제 나
맞아요, 거기. 근데 리정우 씨가 그걸 어떻게 알지? 이거 맞아요. 아는구나. 이거 누구 곡이에요? 제목이 뭐예요?
내 주먹이었고 물안개가 작게 난 형의 부고를 듣고 슬슬 떠나게 됐지.
그게 무슨...
내 형을 위해 만든 곡을 그 호숫가에서 처음이자 마지막으로 연주했었어.
그날 거기서 연주한 사람이 리정우 씨였다고요? 어떻게... 말도 안 돼. 나 그날 진짜 외로웠는데 그때 나 정말 죽고 싶었는데 풍경이라도 예쁜 데 가서 아무한테도 패기치지 말고 그냥 조용히 사라지자. 그러고 떠난 여행이었거든요. 근데 당신이 거기 있었네.
당신이 모르는 사이에 날 살렸는데.
잘 들으시오. 내일 당신은 집으로 돌아갈 거야. 부대 사태 마을에 그 시간대에 드나든 외부 차량들 중에 가번호를 쓰고 있는 수상한 차량이 있어서 추적을 해보니 평양 서재골 방향에서 사라졌습니다. 총정지국장의 자택에 있는 동네죠.
왜 미나리가 그 차를 타고 거기로 갔다고 치자. 지금도 있으라는 법은 없잖아. 진적이 없애버렸을 수도.
마침 서재골 쪽에서 담당 보이지더니 제 보이대학 동기여서 미리 알아봤습니다. 들어온 차는 있었지만 아직 나간 차는 없었답니다. 부장장 동지, 지금 짐은 굉장한 것을 잡을 수 있습니다.
뒤에 따라오는 차도 동행이야. 통과시키라. 예, 부장 동지. 제가 미리 토의할 일이 있어서 지금 대가 앞에 와 있습니다. 잠깐 좀 뵐 수 있겠습니까?
미안합니다. 총정치국장 동지.
검사부장 넘어가기했어 이럴 만한 긴급한 일이 있었겠지. 우린 구면이구만.
예, 지난번 이중혁 동무 병실에서 잠깐 뵀습니다.
그랬지. 근데 어떻게 두 사람이 봤자? 동무가 좀 이상한 제보를 하나 제기해서 말입니다. 제보? 모의사령부에서 수배 중인 인물이 여기 숨어 있다고 하니 이 말을 믿어야 하는지 말아야 하는지. 그래서 지금 내 집을 가택수색이라도 하겠다는 거이가? 무슨 말씀이십니까? 어떻게 감히? 이랬지만 만에 하나 그런 인물이 여기 숨어 있다가 국장 동지에게 해라도 가면 기건 안 되는 일 아니겠습니까? 나 생각해준 건 도움밖에 없는 거기래.
모의사령부에서 발급된 긴급수사 협조 공문입니다. 잠시만 집안을 좀 살피갔습니다. 국장 동지.
다 형식적인 거지요. 예를 갖춰서라.
기가 막힌다. 긴급 교방이라니. 긴급 교방이라니. 충대장 동지가 총정치국장 아들이면 그 직속 부하인 우리들에게도 콩고물 정도 떨어질지도 모른다. 이렇게 살짝 기대도 했는데 콩고물은 고사하고 날 그러길. 원래대로라면 내년 봄에다 공무서도 되는 거 아닙니까? 야, 우리 다 중대장 후라이 깐 거에 뒤통수 맞을 거야. 생각도 해봐. 지가 진짜 총정치국장 아들이었으면 길바닥에서 총을 왜 맞고 영창을 왜 끌려받아서 그냥 다음 세상이 있다면 총정치국장 아들 정도로는 태어나고 싶다. 뭐 이런 개인적인 소망이 담긴 후라이를 깠는데 우리 모두 돌아난 거라니까.
왜 한마디도 안 하고 있습니까?
혹시 중대장 동지한테 미리 들을 얘기라도 있습니까?
그래서 우리 정혁 동지가 외자 동지에게 뭘 부탁했다는 겁니까?
이제는
글쎄 우리 세대주한테.
청이 한 가지 있습니다. 길. 뭔데? 뭔데? 긴급 교방에 제 중대를 투입시켜 주십시오.
이용 동지관에 전초선 긴급 교방을 시켜달라 기랬다는 겁니까? 전초선? 정혁 동지가 경찰로 들어갔다가 정신이 나간 겁니까? 왜 이런 부탁을 합니까?
중대장 문기는 세리 동무와 전초선으로 들어갑니다. 길에서 교방 근무를 신청한 겁니다. 뭐? 뭔 소린가? 거기는 왔던 길로 들어가 다시 가는 겁니다. 아니 그게 말이 돼? 패드는 그 안으로 데리고 들어갈 수만 있다고? 말이 아주 안 되지는 않습니다. 기가 길지. 우리만큼 거기를 잘 아는 사람들이 어디? 막말로 초소도 우리가 지키는데 수색도 우리가 하고 총책임자도 우리 중대장 동지고 거기는 완전한 우리 구역이니까요.
동무가 날 생각해주는 마음 잘 알겠지만 이만하면 충분하지 않겠어. 좀 있으면 날 좀 먹었구만. 물론입니다. 아무래도 제기된 제보가 오보였던 것 같습니다. 무슨 그런 말코 같은 새끼. 너 대체 이지가 어딘 줄 알고 지금 장난해? 그만하.
이주혁 동무가 여기 오지 않았습니까? 와서 그 여성을 빼돌린 거 아닙니까?
야, 아직 소식 못 들었나 보구만. 전방부대에 돌바지가 나와서 긴급 중대 교방이 있었어. 내 아들놈은 긴급 교방된 중대장으로서 지금쯤 거기 있을 거야. 전초선. 이런 줄도 모르고 정말 결례했습니다. 국장 동지.
거기입니다. 길에서 전초선으로 간 길입니다. 그 여자를 남쪽으로 내려보내려고 말입니다.
다 몰라.
제 말이 틀림없습니다. 지금 그 둘이 비무장지대로 들어갔을 가능성이
미안합니다, 국장 동지. 이자는 제가 처리해봤습니다. 끌고 가라.
비무장지대 안에도 이런 마음이 있구나.
전쟁 전엔 여기도 사람 사는 데였으니까요. 이 집이 이 마을에선 그나마 성수가 제일 말짱한 집이야. 얘도 여기 와서 들어가지라. 이거이 술이 아니야. 약이야. 이 적어도 1953년 이전에 담가진 교추수 동무. 예.
근데 왜 왜 장독대 위에 물그릇이 있어?
아, 기거이 정원수 그러십니까?
그 물 떠놓고 비는 그거?
이 집에 전쟁 나간 아들이 있었는 것 같다. 방 안에 아직도 사진이 걸려 있거든. 우린 저 정원수 그릇을 절대로 건드리지 않지. 우리도 다 오만이 있으니까. 이 차 돌아가면 세리동 오마리도 참 좋아질 것 같습니다. 얼마나 기다릴 것 같습니까?
글쎄,
아, 여기서도 보입니다.
뭐가?
저기 조그맣게 보이는 산말입니다.
어,
북한산입니다. 서울에 있대요.
진짜? 저게 저렇게 가깝다고?
저게 저렇게 가깝게 있어도 우린 이제 영영 못 보는 거지요? 그래도 가면 오마니도 만날 거 아닙니까? 난 필요 없습니다.
근데 막상 난 엄마랑 그렇게 친하지는 않아서. 은동이도 얼른 제대해서 엄마 만나면 되잖아.
야골리네. 그 운동이 제대하려면 9년 7개월 남아서.
뭐? 9년 7개월? 야, 어마어마하다. 우리 은동이 엄마 많이 보고 싶겠네.
예. 보고 싶기도 하고 걱정도 됩니다. 우리 고향은 여기보다 추운데 뗄감은 넉넉한지 동생들 밥은 잘 먹는지 우리 막내가 몸이 많이 약해서 감기도 잘 걸리는데
다들 잘 있을 거야. 니네 다 여기서 다치지 말고 뭐라도 앞장까지 잘 챙겨 먹고 그렇게 건강하게 잘 지내고 있으란 말이야. 또 혹시 아니? 어느 날 갑자기 통일이 될 수도 있고.
햇소리 하지 말고 너나 가서 잘 살라. 우리 또 돌아오면 내 진짜 확 먹을 거니까 산이 가는데.
그러던가 산이도 강이도.
해가 왜 이렇게 안 떨어지는 거래? 깜깜해 줘야 저 시끄러운 애미랑이 어떻게 보이지?
어머니 이거 사람 불러야 돼요. 마스터키도 없고요. 엄마가 여기 웬일이세요? 문이나 열어. 내 생일이에요. 죽다 살아난 날. 어머니 비번 어떻게 아세요? 장난하지다. 어떻게 다 알지? 우리 집 비번 다시는 거 아니야? 도장 걱정한데? 이거 홍콩 옥션에서 누가 가져갔다면서 누군가 했더니 이게 바로 여기 있었네. 커피 드세요. 그래 고맙다. 근데 무슨 일이세요?
내일부터 상장한다며. 안 그래도 네 오빠들 일 잘 안 풀리는 거 너도 알 텐데. 꼭 그래야겠니?
오빠들 아버지랑 아무 상관없이 내가 만든 회사예요. 내가 만들어서 내가 키워서 내가 상장하는 거예요. 엄마, 나 여기까지 혼자 오는 거 쉽지 않았어. 정말 힘들었어.
누가 그러라고 시켰니? 네 소 모를 것 같니? 네 아버지 보시라 이거잖아. 오빠들보다 잘난 너 봐달라는 거잖아. 너 뽑아달라는 거잖아. 네가 다 갖겠다는 거잖아. 엄마, 네가 욕심만 안 내면 너랑 내 관계도 훨씬 편해질 수 있어. 진짜 엄마 딸처럼.
욕심이 아니라 내 꿈이에요.
넌 꿈까지 그렇게 내 인생은 너 때문에 이렇게 지옥인데.
어머, 어머니, 이 가기. 디자이너 장만이 내가 병상에서 직접 이 사인을 한 집 구해주었잖아요. 이게 그 가방이에요, 어머니. 세상에.
내려놔.
네.
나와.
지금요?
그래. 뭐하니? 아, 어차피 세르스 초이스 합병이 돼 인수를 해야 하는데 착오가 될까 해서.
온몸이 아니세요?
맞는 거 같은데?
잘 지내시오. 일상으로 돌아가서 아무 일 없었던 거죠.
지금 누가 누구 걱정을 해. 내 걱정은 마요. 잘 지낼 거야. 지금 가면 할 일이 얼마나 많은데 금방 적응하지. 늘 그랬듯이 돈도 잘 벌고 잘 쓰고 일도 열심히 남자도 만나고.
남자를 만났다고?
그럼 만나지 마?
아니 뭐 알아서 아는데 아니 그러지 않았나? 파운 에도 위반을 갔죠. 꾀오리라고 같은가.
그건 이정혁 씨 들어간 거였고. 뭐야, 일상으로 돌아가라면서.
남자들에게 돌아가는 뜻은 아니었는데.
아무 일 없었던 것처럼 잘 지내라며.
남자들이랑 잘 지내라는 얘기는 아니었어.
6개월이면 돼요?
뭐
알았어요. 그럼 나 6개월만 우리 의견을 애도해보지만. 우리 운명이잖아. 생각해봐요. 어떻게 스위스에서 그렇게 우연히 만나고 북한에서 또 이렇게 만나고. 왜요?
남자를 만나도 되고 다른 애들과 아무 일 없었듯이 잘 지내도 돼요. 대신 다신 외롭지 마시오. 혼자 풍경 좋은 곳 가서 조용히 사라지겠다는 마음 따위 먹지 마시오. 내가 있으니.
옆에도 없을 거면서.
옆엔 없어도 당신이 외롭지 않길 바라는 내가 항상 있어. 사는 내내 행복하시오. 길해준 것만 같소.
여기서 남쪽 철책선까지 어떻게 가볼까?
저리로 쭉 가면 요곡천이 나오지. 거기 매생이 떼거기 있거든. 물 부르면 수류탄 몇 방 터뜨려서 물고기 잡을 때 쓰려고 숨겨둔 거. 그 다음이 빌로야. 높이 40cm 정도의 사각형 모양의 화강석으로 표시가 된 길이지. 그 돌이 있는 곳에서 반경 10m의 지뢰가 없다고 보면 돼. 그 길을 쭉 가다 보면 남방 항해선이지.
아, 생각보다 멀지 않구만요.
길이지 뭐. 여기서야 뭐 왔다 갔다 해도 뭐 한두 시간이면. 근데 지금 시간이? 곧 새벽인데 뭐 하노지?
키를 내신 거 아닙니까?
희륜이가
왜요?
이 길이 아닌가 보.
또? 왜 자꾸 아니지? 근데 나 저기 아까 본 거 같아.
여기가 워낙 구길 같고.
이정혁 씨, 솔직히 말해봐요.
뭐를?
길치 좀.
중대한 동지는 우리 중 누구보다 밤눈이 밝고 길을 잘 찾는 사람이거든. 응. 내가 밤눈이 워낙 어둡고 길도 잘 못 찾아서 미안하오. 길이니까 지금까지 안 오고 있다는 것은 예기치 못한 사고가 났거나. 예? 조금이라도 더 같이 있고 싶은 거지. 다 왔어.
드디어 왔네요.
저쪽에 나무 보이시오? 저 독립사 불 걸어가시오. 그곳이 남측 수색조가 나오는 주입구요. 곧 새벽 수색조가 도착할 시간이니 그들에게 도움을 청하시오.
혹시 저기까지만 같이 가는 건 안 되고?
여기선 한 걸음도 넘어갈 수 없어. 저 불만 보면서 걷는 거
잊지 말고.
이정혁 씨도 나 아주 잊지는 말고.
어딨지? 하늘에서 갑자기 떨어진 여자. 무슨 수를 깠어?
떨어진 게 아니고 감민.
기타 칩시다.
갈게요.
한 걸음 정도. 괜찮겠지?
사람이 책들이 다 이렇게 어둡고 어렵고 말이지.
저 독립사 앞으로 걸어가시오. 그곳이 남측 수색조가 나오는 출입구요. 곧 새벽 수색조가 도착할 시간이니 그들에게 도움을 청하시오.
혹시 저기까지만 같이 가는 건 안 되고?
여기선 한 걸음도 넘어갈 수 없어. 저 돌만 보면서 걷는 거 잊지 말고.
이정혁 씨도 나 아주 잊지는 말고.
못 잊지. 하늘에서 갑자기 떨어진 여자 무슨 수리 갔어?
떨어진 게 아니고 감히.
일단 칩시다.
갈게요.
발걸음 정도 괜찮겠지?
그렇게 마음껏 슬퍼져요. 어떤 나의 그대를 어떤 나를 빌어요. 혼자서 사랑하는 듯 서러워져던 흐르는 눈물 다가 돌아와줘요. 그제요.
우리 회사 퀸즈 그룹에 넘어간다는 얘기 들었어?
대기업에 넘어가면 좋은 거 아니야? 구조조정 생각은 안 하냐? 하긴 아니 갑자기 대표는 죽어가지고 난리가 나냐.
잠깐만요. 사진 왜 이래? 누가 고른 거야? 아, 이건 내가 봐야지. 누가 내 명복을 빌었는지, 누가 안 빌었는지.
누구세요?
빨리들 소문 내세요. 윤세리 돌아왔다고. 저 때문에 놀라셨던 분들 죄송하고요. 또 제가 사라져서 좋으셨던 분들 얘도 유감이네요. 저 멀쩡하게 살아 돌아왔어요. 감사하고 기념하는 의미에서 오늘부터 일주일 셀스 초이스의 전 제품을 절반가로 할인 판매합니다. 다들 아시겠지만 셀스 초이스는 창사 이래 단 한 번도 할인하지 않던 브랜드예요. 역대 특급 한정 할인 행사로 프리미엄 제품을 누려보세요.
이렇게 우리를 일으키게 돼서
너무 당당해 자기야.
본의 아니게 심려를 끼쳐드리기도 힘들어.
너무 소심하지 그거. 진짜 죄 지은 사람 같잖아.
앞으로
몰라. 못하겠어 진짜. 왜 못해? 당장 폭행죄로 기소된 거야. 최대한 예의 바르고 착해 보여야 사람들이 아 저 사람이 그럴 사람은 아니구나 그러지. 다시 해봐.
안해 못하겠어 못해.
아 자기야. 자기 판에 서야 되잖아. 죄에는 공소시효가 있지만 사진에는 공소시효가 없다고. 영원히 남는 거라고.
알겠어.
안 풀게 자기 흑채 좀 뿌리자. 맞네 많아. 스트레스는 탈모의 원흉이야 자기야. 스트레스 받지 마.
난 윤세영 그 새끼가 거릴 거 생각하면 나는 자존심이 너무 상하단 말이야. 세영이 그 새끼들 연삭돈 횡령하고 1,000억짜리 사기를 당해도 넘어가고 나는 기죽하고 세상에 나한테 왜
우리 삼자인가?
차라리 윤세영은 덜 쪽팔리겠어. 걘 솔직히 능력이 있잖아. 근데 세영이 그 새끼랑 나랑 둘이 남았는데 내가 까
여보세요? 뭐? 누구? 누가 와?
안 죽었다며. 자신 있다며. 무슨 윤정평 회장을 직접 만났다며. 세상에는 절대 진리 두 가지가 있다며. 서울 부동산가 맞떨어지는 거랑 윤석이 안 죽은 거랑 이 두 가지가 절대 진리라며. 말을 해봐. 죄송합니다. 왜 고개를 못 들어? 저번처럼 고개 빳빳하게 세고 개개복이라도 하든지. 말을 못해. 입이 잠겼어? 0000 안녕. 비밀번호가 바뀌었어? 1234. 말을 해.
오늘 긴급 이사회는 대표이사 교체 및 대주주 변경권에 관해 열리게 됐습니다.
그동안 풍전회가 같은 회사의 현실에 걱정 많으셨을 겁니다. 이번 일 전화위복 삼아야죠. 앞으로 퀸즈그룹에서 세리스 초이스를 흡수 합병할 예정입니다. 물론 임원진 여러분의 처우는 그에 맞게 상향 조정될 거고 아마 파격적 수준이 되겠죠.
야, 수찬아, 바쁜데 지금? 무슨 일인데? 뭐?
팀장님,
반대로 대표님 왔는데 맞네. 맞네 진짜.
나 할 말도 많고 따질 것도 많은데 그래도 일단은 반가우니까.
아니 어디 갔던 거예요? 우리 얼마나 찾았는데?
야, 무슨 널 얼마나 찾았다고. 진짜로? 얼굴은 더 좋아진 것 같은데?
그럼 거수로 찬반 의견을 제시해 주시겠습니다. 먼저 대표이사 교체권에 관해 찬성하시는 분.
자기 장례식장에서 관뚜껑 열고 나오는 기분이 이런 걸까요, 여러분? 누가 내 장례식에 부임금 얼마 있는지, 누가 병풍 앞에서 내 뒷담화를 했는지 다 알게 돼버린 기분이네요. 방금 손든 분들 못 본 걸로 해드릴 테니까 얼른 가서 업무들 매진하시고요. 최언니,
이게 어떻게 된 일이?
상견례를 일식집으로 잡을 때부터 아, 저 언니 날로 먹는 거 좋아하시는구나 생각은 했는데 미안해요. 내 회사까지 날로 먹는 건 안 되겠어. 내가 왔잖아.
혹시 활군다는 우리 가서 이편 단신일세 무궁화사 천리 화력감사 대한사람 대한으로 길이 부전하세.
기분 하나였습니까?
야, 기름 해 뜨고 질 때마다 만날 때는데 외우지 않고 배경? 모르긴 몰라도 남조선 사람들도 4절까지 다 외운 사람 몇 없을걸. 기상과 이마무로. 왜 저러니? 누가 듣습니다. 누가 듣니? 충대장 좋은데.
근데 우리 충대 한 분이 또 어디 가셨습니까?
글쎄, 요새 통 잠도 못 주무시고
통 밥도 못 드시고
상사병도 이런 상사병이 없어.
저거 그거라면서요? 물 떠놓고 비는 거. 아까 표지수가 그러던데 이 집에 60년 전에 전쟁 나간 아들을 둔 어머니가 살았대.
알고 있어.
그 어머니는 아들을 만났을까? 간절히 기다리고 기도하면 보고 싶은 사람을 만날까?
국어라도 하는 거야. 기다리기라도 해야 살겠으니까 하는 거야.
노랫소리 기억합니다.
또 그때 그 장마당에서
맞습니다.
여긴 어떻게 들어온 거요? 오이부 출입허가증을 받은 거요?
초소장 중 하나가 군물자로 밀수를 한 걸 내가 알고 있었디요. 기고를 거래라고 들어갔습니다. 나는 하루 종일 남의 말을 듣는 사람이라 비밀도 많이 알고 있디요. 누굴 만났는데 무슨 거짓말을 하는데 무엇이 그의 약점인데
또 좋아하는 자요.
귀택이라고 하든 열일 것부터 난 남의 말만 듣느라 내 이야기를 누구에게 해보지 못했습니다. 근데 수년 전 처음으로 내 말을 들어주는 사람을 만났댔습니다. 그리고 내 생일이라고 선물도 줬디요. 동무가 찾아준 이 지갑
내 형을 아쉬워.
선생님, 저희 아이 좀 봐주십시오.
보면서 복도 못 봤어? 지금 심장 부르라고 돌림병이 있는데 약이 떨어져서 우리 강도가 없어. 치료 주사약을 직접 구해오면 놔줬어야 했거든요.
이거이 장마당에서 사온 겁니다.
이 가짜요. 그냥 풀가루 녹인 건데. 지금 같은데 진짜 약을 구할 수 있는 곳은 없을 거예요. 뭐 11호 병원이랑 모를까.
약 구했네. 간호원 동무도 같이 왔으니 안심하게.
이 약값으로 부족하겠더니. 받아주길. 내 새끼 목숨값이네 뭐.
그래, 맞지. 출근하네. 고맙나?
우리가 대이동 줄 더 감정을 말씀했나?
제대로 들어놓고 와 두 번 물어보기래.
임백동주가 친한 사이 아니었었나?
이거는 동무가 상관할 바가 아니고 동무 어머니 말이야. 장사한다고 국경을 넘으려다가 수용소 들어가게 생겼어.
왜?
그 노인네가 수용소 들어가면 올겨울 어디 갔어? 결핵도 있다면서. 내가 빼주고 조치도 취해줄 테니끼리 동무는 시키는 일이나 잘 알아. 아니면 뭐 동무 어머니 DK 영영 잃어버리던가 이름 갔어.
철강이는 이미 선을 넘었어. 내 말도 듣질 않아. 문화재 도굴에 마약 밀매도 모자라서 자기 비리를 감추기 위해 사람도 죽였지. 곧 평양 예신국으로 갈 거야.
친구가 뭐로 되셨습니까?
돈을 받고 철강이의 범죄를 눈감아준 사람들이 명단과 그 돈이 어디서 왔는지 내역 모두 확보해서 하나는 가지고 갈 거고 만에 하나 모르니 나머지 하나는 수리하는 겁니까? 그래.
출발합니다.
방금 두 번째 초소 검문 통과했습니다. 목표 차량 공덕 구민들이 쪽으로 접어들고 있습니다.
마지막 방지턱 통과.
이제 옵니까? 생일인데 생일상도 못 하고 고기 꼭 끓여놨습니다. 아까 중대장이 찾아왔습니다. 당신 생일이라고 좋은 고기도 사다 주고 자기는 평양에 일이 있다더만요. 그리고 이것도 지갑 아닙니까? 오필이 아버지 편지도 있습니다.
만복동무 생일을 축하하네. 좋은 지갑을 가지고 있으면 행운도 따라온다고 하지. 내가 좋아하는 만복동무와 그 가족에게 늘 행운이 함께하기를 바라겠네. 평양에 다녀올 일이 있는데 다녀와서 우리 술 한잔 하자고. 리우 형.
이제 와서 나에게 이 얘기를 하는 이유는 뭐야?
오래되면 후회했지만 좀 멈췄어. 내 맘 편하자고 어쩔 수 없었다고 다독여도 편해지지 않았어. 아침에 눈 뜨고 밤에 잠들 때마다 미안해서 내가 그 이유 진짜 너무 그리웠어. 내 하나뿐이었던 동무가 이 죄를 갖고 있었으면 나 이제 그대로 종이 내 식사만 시켜주십시오.
내 동생이 말이지 스위스에 유학을 가 있어. 그리스니까 그 녀석이 피아노 천재거든. 장학금 받고 공부하고 있어. 얼마 전에 연주회 가 있었는데 전체 기립박수를 받았다지 몰라. 우리 정일가 나를 위해 곡을 하나 만들었대. 조국에 돌아오면 연주회 준다더군.
좋으십니까?
좋아. 그 녀석 생각을 하면 나는 기분이 아주 좋아.
형,
녀석이 행복했으면 좋겠어.
Where are you from? 당신은 어디서 왔습니까?
아니 그러니까 삼성동무가 남쪽에서 왔다 그 말이가? 예. 그러니까 삼성동무가 아니고 윤셀이라는 거죠. 윤셀이라 하면은 예, 우리 모두 장마당에서 보지 않았습니까? 아랫동네 고급 제품 세리스 조이스의 그 세리가 이윤셀이란다. 그 찰떡 쫀득구림의 그 세리스 조이스? 예. 그 모범박는 스키터로의 그 세리스 조이스? 예, 맞습니다. 물감 풍풍 에센스 그 세리스 조이스입니다. 아이고야, 이거 대체 이게 어떻게 된 거가? 그 세리가 아니 왜 여기서 그 상속의 짓을 하고 있었단 말이야? 아니 여기 보시면 불의의 사고를 키게 됐다 이렇게 써있지 않습니까? 아니 왜 또 나는 마땅히 우리한테만 그 사실을 털어놓고 간 거냐 말이야. 이유는 이거 아니겠습니까? 언니들 그동안 속이게 되어서 미안해요. 언니를? 예, 영희 언니, 월수 언니, 명순 언니, 오큰 언니 딱 이렇게 써있습니다. 내가 처음이지? 예, 딱 처음입니다. 언니들 그동안 제가 한 이야기들을 다 믿어주고 같이 화내주고 수다도 같이 떨어줘서 고마워요. 정말 위로가 됐어요. 나 지금 가지만 언니들한테만은 내 진짜 이름 얘기해주고 싶었어요. 어쩔 수 없이 거짓말 많이 했지만 언니들에 대한 내 마음은 진짜였어요.
참 힘들고 무서울 것 같습니다, 삼척동무. 모르는 곳에 혼자 사고로 떨어져서 혹시나 들킬까 차비가지는 하니까 얼마나 겁이 나고 무서울 것 같습니까?
저 안에 누가 있습니다.
나오라.
하긴 그동무가 혼자 센 척은 다 했지만 겁이 많다고 간이 찌고만 하다. 처음엔 도둑 없다 이렇게 생각했는데 지내다 보니 기르지도 않았습니다. 그냥 탈매기나 하시죠. 나갑시다. 나는 어서 가세요 머리.
무사히 잘 도착했는지 모르겠습니다.
그놈을 떠난 지 2주가 지났는데 아직도 돌아오질 않는 거라고만. 잘 돌아갔구나. 죽었거나 둘 중에 하나 아니겠어. 갑니까?
당신은 잘 지내고 있습니까?
맨날 기도하면서 내가 너무 기적을 바라는 건 아닌가 했는데 미라클이다 정말. 그동안 어디서 뭐 한 거야? 얼굴 상한 거 봐. 안 되겠다. 내일 오후에 나단이네 에스테틱 가요. 4시간에 들어가. 거기 진짜 예약 안 되는 데거든.
언니.
그래요. 잠깐만 거기 뭐 느꼈어요. 잠깐만. 잠깐 거기 느꼈어.
내 드레스룸에 들어갔어요?
아니 난 안 가려고 그랬는데 어머니가.
내 집 문은 어떻게 열고?
어머니가 열어주셨지. 아시던데 비번.
미안해요, 엄마. 무슨 뜻이니? 엄마, 내가 돌아오길 바랬어요? 내 회사 주식 바닥까지 떨어지고 여러 사람들이 헐값에 열심히 사모았던데 그중에 둘째 새언니가 가장 많이 샀고 그 다음이 엄마더라고요. 그건 내가 노력해서 만든 내 회사예요. 엄마 자식들 거 아니고 내 거야. 그것까지 다 뺏고 싶으셨어요? 세리야, 내가 죽은 줄 알았습니까? 그래요. 그럴 수 있지. 그럴 수 있는데 엄마 좋았지. 나 죽은 줄 알고 엄마 좋았지. 그래서 미안하다는 거예요. 살아 돌아와서 엄마 마음 아프게 해서.
어머니는 왜 안 드시고?
이 어머니 속이 좀 안 좋으시대.
하긴 저희도 지금 다 너무 충격이 가시질 않아서 속도는 물렁물렁 거린다.
아버지는 언제부터 알고 계셨던 거예요? 얘 살아있는 거?
그게 뭐가 중요해?
그때였죠? 한 2주 전인가? 아버지 한 사나흘 갑자기 어디 출장 가신다고 하고 안 오셨던 날.
이거 중요한 문제 아닙니까? 더 이상
맞을 거야 그날. 나 병원에 있을 때.
병원에? 왜? 사고 난 날에 병원에 있었던 거예요? 그래서 연락이 안 됐던 건가?
기억 안 나요.
기억 안 난다고? 그럼 뭐야? 이거 그 말로만 듣던 기억 상실증.
뭐 그런 건가?
아예 하나도 기억이 안 나.
아, 그건 아니고 거기까지 기억나.
내 자리
너한테
주마.
너한테 줘. 딱 거기까진 나네. 정확하게. 어제 일 같아.
아버님, 이왕 돼서 이렇게 된 거 후계구도 관련된 모든 일을 다시 한번 생각해보는 게 어떨까요? 형님, 그렇잖아. 아마 고돌이가 날고 오강이 떠도 태 안 맞으면 게임 리셋되는 거고.
좋네요. 다들 여전하시고. 난 항상 배고프다가도 집에만 오면 안 고파. 그만 가볼까 봐요. 언제 전기 나갈까 조마조마 안 해도 되고 한밤중에 누가 숙박검열 나오려도 너무 좋아. 이게 집이지. 그럼. 이거지. 이거야. 목욕은 원래 이렇게 발을 쭉 뻗고 하는 거지. 따뜻한 물이 언제든지 나오니까 가마솥에 데울 필요도 없고. 어머, 윤셀이가 웬일이니. 참, 가마솥 같은 소리 하고 있다. 얘, 여기 서울이야. 정신 차려.
10년은 늙었을 거야. 돌아가야 돼. 난 원래 영앤 리치였다고. 그냥 미치기만 하면 안 돼, 셀이야. 다시 영해져야지. 원래대로 모든 걸 돌리는 거야. 돌아가고 있어. 이거지. 집에는 이렇게 운동장만 푹신푹신해야지. 그죠? 내 저녁 씨.
신분증 좀 봅시다. I read my passport in my room. Let's go to your room and get it. Someone has reported you for suspicious behavior. I'm a diplomat. We'll verify your identity ourselves. Let's go.
알베르토? 알베르토, 안 그래도 연락하라고 했었는데. 외삼촌, 여기 내 뉴욕 시절 동료입니다, 알베르토.
아, 그래?
알베르토는 외교관입니다, 삼촌.
오, 반갑구만, 알베르토? 이게 무슨 일들이야?
거동이 수상하다는 제보가 들어와서 확인하려고 했는데 이게 확실한 보증이 있으니 할 것도 없겠습니다.
그럼 우리 단일 유학 동문들 이거보다 확실한 신원 보증이 어디 갔어? 어?
진짜 나한테 연락하려고 그랬어요? 아까 그랬잖아.
이거이 기념하는 소리지 뭐.
아니지, 그러면 안 되지. 그쪽이 나한테 진 신세, 받은 은혜 이런 걸 생각하면 그런 말 그냥 하고 그러면 안 되지.
신세는 무슨 신세입니까?
아니라고 못할 텐데. 생색을 내요? 내 입으로? 내가 그날 술 마셔서 운전도 못하고 호텔바에서 집까지 약 2km의 거리를 만취한 입이 단지 얻고 갔다고. 근데 나한테 자꾸 그러더라고. 자고 갔고. 자고 가라. 기억 안 나요?
내가 원래 술 먹어도 통 취한 티가 안 나고 술 버릇도 굉장히 고운데 그날 포함해서 실수가 좀 있었나 보지.
술 버릇은 있거나 없거나지. 이 세상에 고운 술 버릇은 없다. 아니, 고운데 막 길바닥에서 막 중물거리고 아유 잠깐하고 소리 지르고.
무사단가 쭉 받은 걸로 하자요. 그쪽도 오늘 내게 신세 주지 않았습니까?
그래 뭐 그런 걸로 합시다. 아 근데요, 그건 계속 진행하는 건가? 결혼식요. 뭐 리정혁 씨 비무장지 대대로 한다면서요? 뭐 그럼 한동안 못 나오는 거 아닌가?
난 그런 말 한 적 없는데.
기억 안 나요? 그날 술 취해서 다 얘기해주고.
나 그때 그 사실을 알지 못해.
그랬나? 확실해요? 그럼 난 어떻게 알았지? 하는 거였나?
정혁동무에게 들었습니까?
무적이야, 무적. 아, 내 손이라
내일 세리를 남조선으로 보내려고 하오.
네?
남조선에 있는 세리근무 가족들이 그 사람 소식을 알고 있다는 거, 돌아오길 바라고 있다는 거 모두 사실이오.
나를 믿어요?
지금은 믿지 않을 도리가 없는데.
뭐 돌아오길 바라지 않으면 안 돌려보내시게요?
이건 아니지만 알고 싶어서.
근데 그게 나는 알고 윤세리 오빠 중에 한 명이 알고는 있는데 썩 반기는 편은 아니에요. 솔직히 말하면 안 돌아오길 바라지. 그 세리가 돌아오면 자기를 뺏기게 생겼으니까. 어때요? 그 세리 씨 돌아가도 꽃밭은 아닐 것 같은데 그냥 여기 있게 하는 거?
말 같지 않은 소리 하지 마시오. 거기가 그 사람의 세계고 그 사람은 돌아가길 바라고 있어. 반드시 보내줘야 하오.
아이, 그래서요. 그럼 그렇게 하시지. 저한테 왜 전화하신 건데요?
도와주시오.
네? 제가 왜? 아니지. 뭐 이유를 알 필요가 없고 난 이거 못 들은 걸로 하고 끊겠습니다. 네? 나 끊는다고요.
올해는 친구라고 들었는데.
안지가 오래됐지. 친한 사이도 아니고요. 새해, 크리스마스, 생일 이런 날 난 지한테 톡 보내도 지는 나한테 이모티콘을 보낸 적이 없고 늘 무엇보다 윤세리는 나한테 모욕감을 준다고 결혼 몇 주 앞두고 카톡을 냈잖아. 근데 내가 왜 도와줘? 뭘 도와달라는 건데 대체?
미쳤어요? 의안경계 절제하라.
자식, 그 윤세리 서울 돌아가면 윤세형이 가만 안 있을 텐데. 잠깐. 아니야. 아니야. 나가 이런 중청들이라고 남자가 한 입으로 두 말을 할 수도 있어. 그러지.
들어온 차만 있고 나간 차는 없다 이거지? 예. 나가는 차도 보안검색 철저하게 하라. 만에 하나 그 차에 모르는 여성이 타고 있을 땐 반드시 나한테 알리고. 나가서.
나갔습니다.
embassy is this way. Open the door, please, handsome guy.
Embassy no.
Embassy.
Here no.
Here, no.
대동강 river go. 문서 river go.
Why? What are you talking about? Why? I don't understand you. Come on, what? Look at me. Man, 카페. 카페. Okay. Thank you. I will go.
승준 씨 고마워. 그날 그렇게 도망가서 미안하고.
나는 무슨 레이싱 선수인 줄 알았어. 코너링 어디서 배웠대?
나 사실 승준 씨 한국에서부터 되게 양아치. 그 머리는 되게 좋은데 그걸 올바른데 잘 사용하지 못하는 그런 미숙한 사람이라고만 생각했거든. 근데 알고 보면 되게 괜찮은 사람 같아. 의리도 있고.
그래?
응.
반지는? 나처럼 의리 있고 괜찮은 사람이 준 프로포즈 반지는 설마 팔아먹었니?
아니, 그건 아니고 맡겼어. 잠시
어디?
장마당 전당포. 급전이 필요해서 이정혁 씨 선물 하나 해주고 싶은데 내가 무슨 돈이 있어. 근데 나 그날 그거 바로 잃어버렸잖아요. 되게 근사한 빈티지 시계였는데.
이거지 뭐. 당신이 안 다쳤으니 다행이지. 둘 다 내 차에서 내려줄래? 비 온다. 고맙습니다. 날 거기까지 바래다 주고 도와줬어요. 그 뒤로 뭐 어떻게 되는지 나도 아직 모르고.
기르니까 저녁 동무가 긴급 교감을 자청해서 들어간 이유가 그 여성 때문이다.
그렇죠.
집거 다 걸고 말이지요.
내가 그 두 사람 왜 도와줬는지 알아요? 서단 씨 첫사랑 빨리 끝내주고 싶었어요.
예?
첫사랑 그거 오래 하는 거 아니에요. 뭐든지 오래 하면 별로라고. 사랑이나 사랑이나 멀리서 참는 그게 참 좋아요. 아니, 아는 사람.
누가 그 두 사람을 도와주면 내 첫사랑이 끝납니까?
이정여든 목숨 걸고 제비 지킨다고 거기에 그럼 끝나. 끝을 봤으면 끝을 봐야지.
참 모르는 소리 합니다. 끝을 봤다고 끝나십니까? 사람이 아닙니다.
소란 씨야말로 모르는 소리 하지 마요. 내가 누군가를 기다려. 근데 그 기다리는 모습이 내가 봐도 초라해. 그럼 그건 사랑이 아니야. 집착. 사람이 오래돼서 떠나고 썩어가는 거죠. 그런 건 버려야지 이제.
호텔에서 봤다는 그 남자. 눈썹 진하고 피부색이 그냥 빈좀 큰 삐리리하고 기르지 않았어?
맞아. 그럼 지난번에 다이어트 처음 봤다는 그 저거 동기?
내가 마음이 심란해서 이걸 보고 있었단 말이야. 마음은 빠져. 남는 이들을 바탕에 빠뜨리는 최선의 미. 저 정도 미모는 누가 필요치 않고 이 정도 부유하면 저 정도 미모가 필요 없는데도 우리 다는 둘 다 가졌으니 남들보다는 당연히 사는 거지.
이 정도까지는 아니잖아.
네가 뭐라?
아니, 내가 이상하다 생각한 건 정혁이가 전초선에 긴급 프로방에서 들어갔다는데도 다리가 전혀 섭섭하게 생각하지 않더랄 거야.
정혁이만 바쁘든 개꿀난 셈이지. 우리 사는 그렇게 솔직한.
근데 난 약간 기분 좋아 보인다.
야, 기분이 좋지. 회사가 깨지게 생겼는데 걱정되지 마요. 뭐, 깨져야 한다. 나는 그냥.
누구시오? 무슨 일인가?
범죄 과수는 특수한 여건에서 진행되는 특별재판인 만큼 일반 사법재판에 참여하는 인민참정원 제도를 약식하고 검사와 대거사원으로 구성했음을 알리는 바니. 저거 발언 진행하시오.
이고 조철강은 2011년 전승동 내거리 차량 충돌 사건을 비롯한 6건의 위장사고로 11명에 이르는 사람들을 암살한 자입니다. 뿐만 아니라 고위 공간의 직책을 악용해서 민족 문화유산 도굴과 밀매, 마약 제조와 판매 등의 수많은 범죄 행위들도 자행했습니다. 증거는 제소된 자료들을 참조해 주십시오.
이 자료들은 어떻게 확보했습니까?
민경연대 중대장 리지원 대위가 제보했습니다.
증인석으로 나오시오. 이 자료들은 어떻게 확보했습니까?
사고의 희생자 중 한 명인 제 친형 미무역 대위가 확보해뒀던 자료들입니다.
관장 동지, 차량 위장 사고로 사람들을 암살했다는 건 모함입니다. 저 트럭을 운전했던 자들을 잘 알지도 못합니다.
저 말이 맞소?
이걸 보십시오. 단순 사고였습니다.
사고를 낸 트럭들이 부착한 고강도 재질의 특수장갑 및 세라믹 복합장갑의 원재료입니다. 세라믹 복합장갑은 땅굴한 장갑차를 상대로 고강도 재질의 특수장갑으로 도시아산 장갑차에 사용됐지만 도시아에서도 수출 금지시킨 품목입니다. 하지만 이것이 공병부대에 있었습니다. 하산 두만강 교두를 통해 밀반입된 것입니다. 공병부대 내부엔 원재료로 특수 범퍼를 제작할 수 있는 설비까지 있었습니다.
모든 것들의 주체가 피고라는 증거가 있습니까? 자료에 보시면 사고일자 일주일 내외 기간에 고위사령부 수장무역회사 명의로 고위의 달러가 러시아 계좌로 넘어간 기록이 있습니다. 계좌의 주인은 마피아 조직원 중 특수강철 고리를 대량 밀면 죄로 얼마 전 러시아 정부에 체포되지 않고
모든 게 알조입니다. 저자는 남조선에서 넘어온 간첩을 은닉했고 제가 그걸 캐내자 시민과 대상이라고 거짓말을 했습니다.
조용히 하시오.
제가 그것마저 알아내자 거짓 증거로 날조해서 절 제거하려고 하는 겁니다. 감찰국장을 증인으로 불러주시라요.
군사합동과 관련이 없는 발언이니 받아들이지 않겠습니다.
재판장 동지!
판결하겠습니다.
재판장 동지!
피고 조술관은 형법 제60조 테러죄에 해당하는 중범죄를 저질렀으며 형법 제116조 밀수죄, 형법 제198조 역사유물 도굴죄 등 수많은 범죄 행위들을 감행 또는 지시하여 따라서 보훈특별재판소는 피고 조철동의 전 재산을 몰수하고 조선민주주의 인민공화국 국민권을 확단하며 철저하게 사회와 동의된 구역에서 평생 강제노동으로 죽을 때까지 일을 해야 하는 무기징역 노동교화형에 처한다. 본 판결은 항소권 없음으로 판결한다. 이상.
저기! 네가 하나 붙인 게 있어. 하나 때문에 애미야. 앉아서 죽는다.
내가 놓친 건 무엇인가? 일수된 강철 부위와 압수된 세라믹 복합 작업의 개수가 차이가 있다. 수십만 달러를 주고 밀수한 원재료로 대개 쓸려났다. 특수 장갑을 제조하는 곳이 한 군데가 아니라는 뜻인가? 그렇다고
목표 만단 4기 구동부 타격 대상 차량 번호 평양 분치로 관해 361 출발.
그런 표정으로 사고 겔티 조철강이한테 뇌물 받아먹은 고리수 깡들이 넌 큰일이 아니 일이 커지기 전에 그놈 입부터 막자하신 것 같니? 호송철 편의점 다섯 발견된 사상자료 대신 사고 현장이 난장판인데 그걸 발견되지 않았어. 충돌하면서 근처 어디로 튕겨져 나갔을 수도 있고 조철관에게 협조원자들이 곧 사고일 가능성이 있어. 왜 자꾸 추리를 해? 있는 사실만 좀 보라. 이건 뭐야? 조철관이란 자는 지가 죽인 사람이랑 똑같은 방법으로 죽은 거랄까?
내 선물은 잘 받았나니네. 놀라구만 기네. 난 나약한 네 형과는 달라. 깊게 간단히 죽지 않아.
내 형을 걸보면서지. 당신은 내가 반드시 잡아서 국민과 묵묵한 삶을 살게 왔어.
그래? 해대역하니. 그 전에 난 지금부터 그 여자 목을 따라 나무로 갈 거라서 말이야. 따라올 테면 따라오든 너 보자.
한 잔만 먹고 일어나자. 나 철학이 때문에 가야 돼. 감사할 게 너무 많다. 우리 대표님 건강하시지? 질병이나 상해 없는 거 확실하고? 근데 약간 이상해. 왜?
쉬엄쉬엄해요.
그게 왜?
난 무사히 쉬엄쉬엄 하는 말을 들어본 적이 없고 원래 우리 대표님은 언제나 밥은 죽어서 잘하고 하셨어. 그리고 지난 주말에는 뜬금없이 북한산을 가자고 하는 거야. 근데 이제 슬슬 내려가시죠.
팀장님, 저기 갈대밭처럼 생긴데 저 뒤로 사람 움직이는 거 같지 않아요?
잘 모르겠는데요.
잘 봐봐요.
잘 봐도 잘 모르겠습니다. 그냥 솔직하게 말한 건데 갑자기 울어. 갑자기 우는 거야. 대표님, 갑자기 제가 뭐 잘못했으면 그냥 말씀을 해주세요. 뭐든 열심히 할 테니까. 이러지 마세요, 진짜.
아니에요. 쉬엄쉬엄해요.
그냥 원래가 나 더 무서워.
있어. 밖에서 기다리고.
생각해본다. 어떤 게 사랑일까? 내가 그렇게 당신도 내 걱정을 했으면, 날 그리워해줬으면 하는 마음, 이게 사랑일까? 아니면 당신이 나와는 달리 아무런 걱정도 없었으면, 그리울 것도 없이 다 잊었으면, 이런 마음이 사랑일까? 그것도 아니면 당신을 만나기 위해 그 모든 일들을 처음부터 다 다시 겪어야 한대도 그러고 싶은 마음, 이게 사랑일까?
한참을 했어. 서울식 간다고 정답까지만 말해주고 구체적인 주제는 말해주지 않았어.
내 아들이자 너희들의 상사이고 동무인 정혁이가 나무로 넘어갔어. 이건 급비. 정혁이가 가장 믿고 의지했던 오중배운 동무들. 내 아들 무혁이가 와 죽었는지 밝히는데 결정적 도움을 줬던 정만복 동무에게 이정혁이 아비로서 그래 특별히 부탁을 하려고 해. 우리 정혁이를 데리고 돌아오라.
차가 엄청 많습니다. 이것들이 우리 오는 거 알고 돌을 찾거나 오느라 고생 좀 했겠구나.
세계 인피니티의 폐막식은 2주 후에 그때까지 반드시 임무를 완수하고 되었습니다. 지금 지금부터 시의 상황은 책임질 수 없습니다.
아, 잘 모르겠어서 뚜껑이 가장 큰 걸로 골랐습니다.
누구나 보다가
왜 기다려? 난 짜장라면입니다. 위에서 드라마 볼 때 짜장면이 깊게 먹고 싶었단 말이야. 비슷하겠지 뭐.
함조선 정태에서 없다. 라면 먼저 수식하십니다. 정신 차려.
우리가 라면의 다양성 따위에 물어서 안 돼.
여기 봐우. 쌀이 풍족하고 와 라면을 먹어서.
이거 다 밥이 없으니까니.
여기 옮겼나?
전 세계 군인들의 축제죠. 한국에서 열린 세계 군인 체육대회에 북한 소산이
우리 우선 어디로 갈까?
튀지 마라. 저들과 자연스럽게 섞이라 이 말이야. 지스킨들과 가족들이야.
다들 몸에 힘 좀 빼라. 진짜 튀기 싫으면 앞으로 전진. 돌아보지 말고 경진. 남의 온지 얼마나 됐어?
이틀 됐습니다.
하나 업무를 안 먹은 티가 잔뜩 나는데 일단 수행하러 온 시민가들이가
이거는 아니고 이 독을 꼭 데려갈 사람이 있어서.
쉽지 않은가. 근데 동물을 누구시? 말이야. 동무들보다 좀 많이 먼저 이곳에 왔지만 도통 지령이 내려오질 않아. 오랫동안 기다리고 있는 자라고 해야 될까?
동무나 이쪽 사람 같습니다. 저분은 악역이 끝나셨나 본다.
뭐 여기도 다 사람 사는 데다. 너무 두려워 말라. 동무야! 오늘 안 올 거야! 가까워. 진짜야. 빨리 가, 빨리 가. 진짜야. 내래 동무들에게 선물 하나 하겠어. 최저 시급 8,590원보다 1,100원 많은 9,690원의 씩을 받을 수 있고 짜장면, 짬뽕, 군만두 등을 원할 때마다 먹을 수 있는 꿀알바인 동시에 그 누구도 관심을 두지 않아서 정체를 의심받지 않을 수 있는 일자리인데 내래 한번 행운을 빌었어. 이제 들어가십니다.
네, 수고가 많으시네요.
운전 조심하세요. 저기요. 뭐 하세요? 순찰 중입니다. 여긴 저희가 아닙니다. 사무실 손동광이 좀 부탁드릴게요. 누구야? 못 보던 사람인데? 아, 이번 경호팀 강화하면서 뽑은 중국 교포 출신 직원인데 무술이냐 사격이냐 못하는 게 없대. 아.
서울시 강남 부천당까지만 말해주고 구체적인 주소는 말해주지 않았어.
난 이런 종류의 꿈을 좋아하지 않아. 깨고 나면 진짜 허탈하다고. 이정혁 씨가 나 그렇게 보는 것도 하나도 안 기쁘다고.
꿈이 아닌데.
장담해요?
장담하오.
어떻게 여기까지? 얼굴은 왜 그래요? 어디 다친 건 아니고?
일 없습니다. 일제 때 뚫어놓은 시추용 금강인데 지금은 폐광입니다. 조철강이 이 통로를 통해서 남쪽으로 침투한 것이 확실해 보입니다. 다만 워낙 오래된 데다 조철강이 남쪽으로 통하는 통로를 억지로 뚫어놓는 바람에 언제 무너질지 모르는 상태입니다. 한 사람이 겨우 통과할 만한 좁을 약 10km의 구간을 허겁 전진하려면 쉬지 않고 가도 적어도 수시간이 걸릴 겁니다. 그렇게 무사히 도착하면 바닷가로 연결된 자연 도굴이 나올 겁니다.
내가 딴 건 다 믿어도 이정혁 씨 이렇다는 얘기는 안 믿거든.
정말이요. 아무 일 없었어.
큰형만 해달라고 하더니 밤중에 이렇게 그냥 굳이 꿈을 내다가 잘못이라면 어째를 못 그래. 여보, 이리 좀 와봐요. 찾는다.
어떻게 된 거예요? 어떻게 이정우 씨가 여기 있어? 혹시 나 때문에 탈북한 거예요?
아니요.
그럼 간첩으로?
아니요.
그럼 아예 온 거예요?
그러리라. 잠깐 온 거요.
아니 강북에서 강남 넘어오는 것도 아니고 거기서 여기가 잠깐 그렇게 왔다 갔다 하고 그럴 수 있는 데가 아니잖아. 그리고 이렇게 막 쉽게 넘어올 거였으면 난 그동안 거기 왜 그렇게 오래 있었던 건데?
막 쉽게 오고 그러면
부모님 아버님 아시면 난리 나실 텐데 뭐라고 하고 온 거예요?
대답을 좀 할까 하는데 질문을 좀 멈춰줘. 조철가 그자가 여기 내려와 있어.
뭐라고요?
그자가 그동안 저질렀던 일들 때문에 처벌을 받게 됩니다. 호송되다 죽상하신 거야. 그자가 여기 온 목표는 당신이고.
나? 그러니까 조철강이 나 어떻게 할까봐 여기 온 거라고? 그 위험을 무릅쓰고 나 때문에?
당신 때문만이 아니야. 그자가 당신만 공격하겠어. 당신을 이용해 나와 내 아버지, 내 집안까지 공격하려고 할 거야. 난 그걸 막기 위해서 온 거야. 당신만을 위해서 온 게 아니야.
그럼 잠깐 온 거면 언제 돌아간다는 건데요?
오늘 밤이라도 그자를 잡는 즉시.
즉시? 그래요. 알겠어요. 근데 그 사람이 1차적으로 노리는 게 나라면 일단 이정현 씨는 나를 지켜야겠네. 그러려면 같이 있어야겠네. 꼭 붙어서. 일단 나가요. 그럼 잠깐 온 거면 언제 돌아간다는 건데요?
오늘 밤이라도 그자를 잡는 즉시.
즉시? 그래요. 알겠어요. 근데 그 사람이 1차적으로 노리는 게 나라면 일단 이정현 씨는 나를 지켜야겠네. 그러려면 같이 있어야겠네. 꼭 붙어서. 일단 나가요.
난 춥지 않습니다.
이정혁 씨가 추울까봐 이걸 해주는 게 아니야. 여기 진짜 무시무시한 데라고요. 사관팔은 CCTV 블랙박스에 핸드폰에 거기다 인터넷 정보는 압도적으로 세게. 어디 가서 얼굴 한번 찍히잖아. 그거 전국에 싹 퍼지는데 30분이면 된다. 그러니까 딱 가려야죠. 그럴 일 없지만 누구 눈에 띄면 안 되고. 우리가 나는 이런 대화들도 뭐 국정원이랄까? 경찰 이런 사람들이 들으면 발칵 뒤집히고 아주 그런 위험천만한 내로들이고 어쩔 수가 없네. 부득이하게 누가 리정혁 씨 못 보게 나만 보게 그리고 누가 우리 얘기 못 듣게 그런 상황이 꽉 막힌 뭐 그런 어떤 우리 둘만의 은밀한 공간으로 이동하는 수밖에. 가요. 내가 가려줄게. 여기가 내 집이에요. 편하게 해요. 편하게.
편하고.
일단은 먼저 씻을래요? 왜요? 피곤할 것 같아서. 서연아, 그런 식으로 그러지.
아니요.
뭐라고 짧은 네 공주라고? 내가 원래는 무슨 음식이든지 딱 3입 이상은 먹지를 않고
처음 봤을 때부터 당신이 세이브리아를 본 적이 없어.
그때는 특수 상황이니까 이제 앞으로 먹을 게 없을지도 모른다 뭐 이렇게 생각하니까 본능적으로 그런 거 살려고 배달시키면 돼요. 메뉴 말만이야. 피자? 중국 요리? 치킨?
마음에서는 닭집이 개만
밥 먹는 사람도 많습니다.
저런 거 얼마나 하려나. 얼마면 뭐하냐. 지갑이 울지라.
아, 여기 뭐 들어갑니까? 아, 목동지!
배고플 때가 있었습니까? 통지라뇨? 누가 됐습니까? 지역은 남조선 시골. 형, 말, 모기, 형도 말 모으시네. 난 개인적으로 닭다리를 부모의 원수처럼 생각해서 뭐가 없애자 이렇게 생각하는 편입니다.
활동량은 내 한정적이다. 다행히 네 중대장을 빨리 찾으면 좋겠지만 기회치 못할 땐 체력이 만만치 않을 듯해. 한 푼이라도 아껴야 하지 않겠어?
배달이야.
먹어요.
남조선에서 귀한거든. 보통 남의 집에서 음식을 대접받으면 게스트가 호스트에게 먼저 한 입을 권하고 나서 일종의 식사 메뉴였다.
뭐야.
왜 깊게 보시고?
아직도 실감이 안 나네. 이정혁 씨가 내 집에 나랑 이렇게 앉아서 이러고 있다는 사실이.
가족들 말은 먹기 전에 봤어.
잘 지내죠? 그거 걱정했구나. 사실 나도 거기 있을 땐 걱정을 좀 했는데 이정혁 씨 말이 맞았더라.
맞았어.
맞았어요. 이웃나 부우나 뭐 가족은 가족이었어. 여기 있을 때는 그렇게 문자가 먹어서 싸웠는데 살아 돌아온 걸 보면 다들 너무 기뻐하더라. 이제 다 좋아요.
다행이야.
난 다 괜찮아. 내가 이렇게 잘 지내는 거 이정혁 씨가 알았으면 좋겠다 생각했는데 이메일을 할 수가 있어. 전화를 할 수가 있어. 근데 이렇게 얼굴 보고 얘기할 수 있어서 정말 다행이야. 그러니까 돌아가서라도 내 걱정은 안 해도 돼. 뭘 그렇게 놀래요. 여기 대한민국이고 나 여기서 아무도 아니야. 이 건물 경비 철저하니까. 정권들이 지금 여기 있네.
누구야?
작은 오빠랑 새언니요. 이렇게 늦은 시간에 왔지? 드세요. 배 누르다 금방 갈 거야.
몰라.
먹기로 안 내려주는 거지. 나 미안하다.
너 전부 철저하게 봤어.
일단 좀 들어가 있어요. 옷까지. 지금 이거 무슨 무슨 짓이야? 이거 주거 침입이야.
오빠가 여동생 집 들어오는 게 주거 침입이야?
지금 그러게 왜 전화를 차단해? 지금 어디에 들어가요? 왜 왔는데요? 무슨 물건?
세리야. 우리 다 알고 있어.
뭐?
너 소식 없던 그동안 어딨어?
내가 모르는 거 오빠가 안다고?
네. 경기하지 아직 가증스럽게. 북한에 있었잖아. 네가 일반인도 아니고 이 사실을 다른 사람들한테 알려주면 어떻게 될 것 같아? 한국이다. 기억 안 나요. 끌어들서 있겠지. 누가 믿겠냐고.
무슨 말이 하고 싶은지 모르겠네.
간단하게 말해줄게. 게임 끝났다. 아버지 자리 내고 내 명함에 편집 대표이사 찍혔어. 그러니까 너 깍죽거리지 말라고. 너 이대로 가만히 있을 애 아니란 건데 알거든? 근데 아버지 어떻게든 더 살려보겠다고 자꾸 수작 부리면 요즘 사람 하나 말로 생매장 시키는 거 보고 얘도 알더라고. 알아듣겠지? 너 하나쯤 대한민국에서 더 이상 얼굴 못 살린다는 거.
오빠, 난 오빠가 무슨 생각인지 여전히 모르겠어. 그리고 제발 급한 가줄래.
이 집에서 끝까지 발빼네.
우리 말로만 이러는 거 아니에요? 증거 있어요?
그랬더냐. 난리 났지. 살아있어서 너무 다행이야.
정말? 누가? 엄마? 아버지?
다들 그러셨대. 다들. 어머니. 다들 난리 났어. 좋아서.
지금 이거 말고도 사진이면 증거는 넘쳐.
그래요. 두 사람 말에 의하면 내가 북한 가서 구승준 만난 거네요. 두 분은 그 사실을 다 알고 있어.
그래.
근데 날 거기서 구할 생각은 안 했나 봐.
뭐?
내가 거기서 영원히 살길 바랬나? 아니, 죽길 바랬나?
아이씨, 이 집에 가 뭐라는 거야.
왜 구할 생각을 안 했겠어요? 그렇지만 여기 보통 일이에요? 잘못 끼어들었다가 우리 집안 모두가 큰일이 날 수도 있는.
인생에 절대 잊지 말아야 할 세 가지 유형의 사람이 있대. 어려울 때 날 도와준 사람, 어려울 때 날 혼자 내버려둔 사람, 그리고 날 어려운 상황으로 몰아넣은 사람. 그래서 내가 절대 안 잊어버리려고요, 두 사람.
너 협박해? 누가 지금 누구를 협박?
여보, 오늘은 그럼 가는 게 좋겠어.
야, 구제파한테 어? 재수 좋아서 목숨 건져왔으면 감사합니다 하고 그냥 쥐죽은 듯이 살아. 경고하는 게 오늘까지니까.
그냥 아무 말도 하지 마요. 창피해서.
말은 하지 않겠어.
그게 맞네. 조용하고 따뜻하고 어쩐지 화가 풀리네.
나는 화가 나는데 너무 화가 나서 쳐죽이고 뛰쳐나갈 뻔했어.
길이지만 잊지 마시오. 인생에서 절대 잊어버리지 말아야 할 사람, 미운 사람이 아니고 좋은 사람이고, 미운 사람 가슴에 담고 사는 내내 당신 속에 생채기 나고 당신 나중에 누구보다 싫어하지 않습니까? 손해보는 거.
그쵸. 나 사업하는 사람이라고 손해보는 게 제일 싫어.
그럼 좋은 사람만 가슴에 품고 사시오. 그래야 잘 먹고 잘 살 수 있어요.
그 사람이 곁에 없어도
곁에 없어도
그러네. 사람이 일단 잘 먹고 잘 자야 건강하지. 건강해야지 싸워서 이길 수도 있고. 따져보니까 그 편이 이익이네.
이시오. 혹시 남주 선수 우리 온 거 알고 저기 불 다 켜놓은 건 아니겠지?
저 많은 분들이 밤새 켜져 있는 겁니까? 꺼지지도 않고?
진짜 트라마랑 똑같을 줄은 몰랐습니다. 설마 했는데.
저게 맨날 불이 화나면 우리 어필이 엄박동안 하나의 숙제가 마음껏 할 수 있고 참 좋았구나.
저중 어디에 우리 중대장도 지어 계실지.
난 이거보다 저주 오늘 밤 우리가 묵을 곳은 어딜까? 기꺼이 궁금하다.
난 청당이 있다면 바로 여기가 아닐까 싶습니다. 우리 엄마한테도 이런 돈 모시고 와봤으면 소원 없겠습니까?
드라마에서 볼 땐 지가 좋아봤자 얼마나 좀 가다리는데 와 진짜 좋습니다.
동생들 너무 자본주의에 대한 경계가 풀리고 있어. 이깟 뜨끈뜨끈함에 현혹되지 마라. 예?
우린 여기 1인당 12,000원이란 거금을 들여 입장했어. 아깝지 않도록 온 길을 잔뜩 받아가야 내일 칼바람 속에서도 임무를 수행할 수 있어.
근데 배고픈다.
말했듯이 1인당 12,000원의 거금의 입장료를 들여야 우리가 여기 앉아있어.
그동안 두번 여기 있는데 저도 영혼을 물어봤는데 주인 아주머니가 현금 필요 없다고 하면서 이걸 그냥 놔주더란 말입니다.
진짜가? 돈도 안 줬는데 이런 걸 그냥 막 줘?
예. 한 분만 갖다 대달라고 하는
역시 자본주의가 인심이 좋구나. 야. 관법이가 살수기 위해서 그냥 준 거 아닙니까?
귀감을 나눠 있다가서 한번 도전도 해보는 거고. 잘 봤습니다.
원으로 이 정도 운선하고 기계 나쁘지 않은 거리였어. 길티요.
여기요. 팔찌 계산하셔야죠. 한 분은 땜이셨고 13만 7천 원입니다.
누가 땜이라고?
홀수든지 너무 곱습니다. 아, 정말 얘기한다. 이렇게 손만 좀 대면 세련되고 예쁜 거를 평상시에 좀 이렇게 하고 다니면 그렇지요. 우리가 또 나대질 않아서 그렇지 한 번 보면 나면 인민배우 소리가 아니겠습니까? 그건 그렇죠. 유계 동생! 유계 동생! 이게 누굽니까? 이건 뭐지 아주 지나가는 총각도 코피 쏟게 차려입으셨어. 이거 참 호랑이까지 말아요. 아닙니다. 걸어오시는데 한겨울에 봄이 걸어오는 줄 알았습니다. 아니 기름에 고기가 기계적할 거다. 묘합니다. 지난 5년간 20세대 진급 문제를 정확하게 맞췄습니다. 진급? 5년 동안 매년 떨어졌거든요. 묘합니다. 누구 다리가 온 건 아니겠지? 아이고 참 걱정 마시고 지금 밖에서 먼저 보고 있습니다. 이렇다 삽니다. 계산해서 이번 주만 2명이 끌려갔어.